check it. Check it. my mind would calm down. I'm having difficulty seeing. Do I always wear a frown? Feel my skin crawling off of me. Feel the people staring. I really wish I had the key to make my soul stop tearing. My anxiety is freaking me out. My mind is filled with nothing but doubt. All this craziness make me wanna shout. My anxiety is freaking me out. My anxiety is freaking me out. My mind is filled with nothing but doubt. All this craziness make me wanna shout. My anxiety is freaking me out. I'm having difficulties breathing. 2020's been a rough one, yeah. I'm having difficulties thinking. For once I just wanna have fun. I knew it all along that there was something wrong with me. Couldn't put my finger on it now, but I can see that all this time it's been my anxiety. My anxiety is freaking me out. My mind is filled with nothing but doubt. All this craziness make me wanna shout. My anxiety is freaking me out. My anxiety is freaking me out. My mind is filled with nothing but doubt. All this craziness make me wanna shout. My anxiety is freaking me out. My anxiety is freaking me out. My mind is filled with nothing but doubt. All this craziness make me wanna shout. My anxiety is freaking me out. My anxiety is freaking me out. My mind is filled with nothing but doubt. All this craziness make me wanna shout. My anxiety is freaking me out.
Coast to coast, I drop bombs on you motherfuckers. Coast to coast, I drop bombs on you motherfuckers. Coast to coast, I drop bombs on you motherfuckers. Coast to coast, I drop. Coast to coast, I drop bombs on you motherfuckers. Coast to coast, I drop. Coast to coast, I drop bombs on you motherfuckers. 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 Coast to coast, I drop bombs on you motherfuckers. Coast to coast, I drop bombs on you motherfuckers. Coast to coast, I drop bombs on you motherfuckers. Coast to coast, I drop. Coast to coast, I drop bombs on you motherfuckers. Coast to coast, I drop. Coast to coast, I drop bombs on you motherfuckers. 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 Coast to coast, I drop bombs on you motherfuckers.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Day 4, Laserforce Space Marines 5 Internationals 2024. My name is Guy Next Door. Welcome to the action. Proudly sponsored this week, all week, by Liquid Death Mountain Water. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you guys. I hope you had an excellent day. Hope you had an excellent night. Hope you had an excellent morning. Whatever time it is for you, I hope it's excellent. I hope you have an excellent time. What a last couple of days we have had. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. I thoroughly enjoyed hanging out with you guys, feeling all of the tension, the excitement, the camaraderie that's coming out of Loveland laser tag this week. It's been bloody excellent. I'll be joined momentarily by my PIC, my partner in crime, Scythe out of Detroit. He's wrapping up his workday. Gonna come and join me momentarily, and we're gonna have one hell of a day watching some finals Space Marines. How is everyone going? I'd love to see who's up in chat. Shout out to the UK Massive. You guys putting in the especially hard yards this week. But also, obviously we've got a few people looking right at you, Fairy, hanging out at LLT. So you're right there. You're real time feeling it. Champions. Liquid Death Grannies already supporting this year's Nats. What a great what a great name for a supporter base, the Liquid Death Grannies. I'm not sure if I fit in there. I reckon I do. I reckon I might be right in there with you. We've got a pretty packed day today. Music down a bit. I appreciate you, Fairy. You're looking out for me. Appreciate you. How's that? Is that better? I think it's my my microphone is not exactly loud. There we go. Hopefully that's worked a little bit. We're 4 days in. We're still having tech issues. Yesterday we started finals. Unfortunately, we had to cut the day short. Tensions were a little high at laser tag. Unfortunately, we had some pack issues, so we've reset. We're fully charged. We're ready to go. Hopefully there's little to no drama. Obviously, finals always brings with it some drama, so hopefully there's little to none. But we'll see. We'll see how the day goes. Voice is still working amazing. If you ever find yourself in the position of doing any sort of commentary, I can't recommend highly enough to get yourself some honey tea. Get yourself some honey, lemon, and ginger tea. It'll do wonders for you. Real long day today. I think we've got 26 games on the slate, which I'm pretty sure is the most amount of games that we would have played this week. So we might be going pretty late into the evening for some of you guys. Big props to anyone that's looking to stay all day. If you've got to make the choice to give up some games, you want to be here for the back half of the stream, most definitely. So if you absolutely need to, go catch a nap. I hate to steer you away from the pod. Go catch a nap. Get your granny nap in. Delta Hammer, you're here all day. Let's go. Let's bloody go. Stuck in bed with this hip. We're sending all our aroha to you, my friend. I hope the needle wasn't too bad. I did have a couple things that I wanna sort of share with you guys today. We'll see how we go for time and how things look. But before we get there, let's quickly switch over to here, and we'll have a look at how the finals brackets look today. Obviously, round 1, and you can barely see it because of an ill-placed graphic. That's my bad. Oh well, we'll deal with it. Loveland Phoenix went up against Motor City Mutts in the first match of finals play. They were able to 6-0 Motor City Mutts, so they proceed along the winners bracket. Motor City Mutts will drop down to the losers bracket. They will take on the loser of the Five Nights at Loveland versus LAPD match. That's going to be a cracker. Up first, though, this morning will be Game 2 of Match 3. I guess it's Match 2. There's brackets all over the place. But California Inner Peace going up against the St. George Sunbeams. Inner Peace. What a website. We ran into some problems last night, Russ, and instead of bugging you, waking you from your slumber, I went ahead and built another one. For some reason, the stats website has flipped Sewercuse and LAPD, so they were in the wrong brackets. But I'm right here with you. If you want to update your end, I'll keep this end updated too. California Inner Peace going up against St. George Sunbeams. California Inner Peace took the first game. They'll be playing Game 2 after this one. Well, first up this morning, actually. So if they manage to win that one, they are favorites to win. So if they manage to win that one, they'll be traveling to the next bracket. Actually, that's a really interesting point, and we'll get confirmation of this from site, but I would imagine they go down to the next bracket, so they won't play Loveland Phoenix if everything goes how it's quote unquote supposed to until the semifinals. But we'll see. I think that's how that works. This bracket might be a little naff, actually. Let me have a look here. No, it seems to be the same as what Russ has. I don't know. Send me the link to mine and you'll use it instead. Oh no. Basically, all that it is Sewercuse and LAPD are switched, but I think you've actually got it. I think you've got it there. I don't know. You're at Disney World sort of stuff. It's all good. I'll keep it on lock this end. In fact, I'll send you a link after this. I'm trying to do like 3 things at once. It ain't working. I'm not that talented. Multitasking is hard. What I would love to see is if you guys have some favorite moments from this week so far, chuck them in chat. Let me know what your favorite moments have been. I believe in you. I appreciate you. Makes me feel good when people say stuff like that. I believe in you. Oh, that's good. Because, I'm like 50-50 on me. 50-50 at best. You did fix it? Oh, okay. Sweet as. I got you. Praying there's no dead packs. Metal Face, we're praying the same thing too. Hopefully there is no dead packs. That was a little bit of a shame yesterday. Little bit of a shame. Let me see if I've got the link here. I do have the link here. Russ, I'm about to send you a message. I'll send you a message through Facebook because that's no, actually I'll send it to you in Discord. Bear with us, kids. Bear with us. There we go. Yesterday we were joined by the quote unquote greatest of all time. And I'm quoting myself there because for me, I put Rusty right up there at the best to ever play this game. We did a podcast recently on the Resupply Podcast, a Hall of Fame episode. What would it look like if Laserforce or Space Marines had a Hall of Fame? And unanimously we put Rusty. Rusty was definitely in there, and his counterpart, Tragedy, also from Brisbane, was they were 1 and 1A for us, first equals. But we had Rusty come in to join us yesterday. It was awesome to get his take on the games. It dawned on me last night as I was kind of finishing up that, for me, sitting here with both Scythe and Rusty, they are arguably the 2 best commanders that we've ever kind of seen. So it's pretty awesome when you get a chance to hear the opinions, the tips, the tricks from high caliber players like that. So I think he's going to join us again today. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I'm not sure yet. So after this game this morning, I believe we'll be going into Five Nights at Loveland versus LAPD, and then after that, Cedar City Sentinels versus Sewercuse. Until I get told otherwise, that's the yarn that I'm spinning. Nobody's flagged me down, so we're probably good. we're probably right. Real quick before we get going this morning, I'm going to take this very quick opportunity, and I do mean quick opportunity, to hear from our principal sponsor, Liquid Death Mountain Water.
Oh, hi there. I'm the Deep. Today I'm here to educate America's beautiful youth about the dangers of too much sugar in soda. I get it. I too used to be brainwashed by soda until I found out that soda is basically just a bunch of sugar and water. Who knew? Here you go. Drink this. See? Who would give that to a child? That's why Liquid Death sent me here, because they have an entire line of flavored sparkling waters with just 20 calories, 4 grams of sugar from real agave. 4 grams is way less than whatever the hell this kid's drinking. Did you know that some studies show that overconsumption of sugary drinks can actually cause erectile dysfunction?
What's erectile dysfunction?
I honestly have no idea. So basically, sugar is the new smoking. If you're gonna drink a ton of sugar, you might as well smoke a ton of cigarettes too. You like sugar now? So drink Liquid Death flavored sparkling water. And enjoy all your childhood favorites without the extra sugar.
It smells like my stepdad in here.
Smells like my stepdad in here. Brilliant. Call Me Too, if I'm not mistaken, that looks to be a Metallica Napster reference there. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I know you reasonably well. Nice to see so many of you in chat. It's always awesome when people, get hype. Get hype. It is? Perfect. Nailed it. Get hype for these games. I'm in charge of keeping the bracket updated now. That's cool. I'll just put it on the list of things that I'm half-assing here. I try to give that to a child. I've been trying each day. I kind of get inspired to try and really quickly throw new things at you from a broadcasting perspective. As is always the way, last minute Steve. That's how I got through high school. Nothing is quite there, but we're trying. I'll see if some of those changes that I've implemented actually work later. I'm not holding out hope. We'll see how we go. I'm just trying to start the stream here. There we go. Okay, it is good. Cram next door, exactly right. What's up, Goldfish? Nice to see you. Hope you're well. Been a little while. The whole ass things around here. Exactly right. Sweetheart, nice to see you. Your username always trips me up because yeah. I always, when I look at it, I'm like, is it sweet tart? Oh, I got it, sweetheart. I got you. Feels like 8 AM over here. I gotta say, it must be really rough for anyone outside of Australasia to be watching these games. The time zones have not linked up very well at all for you guys. Tonight, I'm gonna pre-warn you. I have a feeling that tonight is gonna be a long evening for most of you. So, hopefully it's not too bad though. Hopefully we can make it as painless and entertaining as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, joining me on the mics for 4th day in a row. I was just singing your praises. Ladies and gentlemen, please say hello to my good friend Scythe. How are you, bro?
Doing better. How are you doing?
Doing also better. Are you ready for a long ass day?
Yeah, we're prepped and ready.
Yeah, perfect. I had my business partner message me this morning. He's like, "Oh, I tuned in a little bit over the last couple of days, dude. You talking? You got to talk for a long time." I was like, "Yeah, we do."
Yeah.
How are you feeling after yesterday compared to day 2?
Feeling better. We'll say that. Yeah, day 2. You start feeling it, like voice stuff like that.
Yeah.
Day 2 was definitely longer too. I think we were I was approaching 9 or a little over 9 hours, approaching 10, almost 11 by the time you got off when it was over. So, but yesterday it seemed short, obviously for reasons. But yeah, other than that, feeling great. Can't wait to see these games and then ultimately see who's gonna win.
Yeah, man. Thank you for whoever just hit my my follow button. Appreciate you. Set my lights off. It's a party up in here. Appreciate you. After day 2, I think day 2 was the worst that I had felt so far this week. Day 2, I was dizzy. I felt kind of drunk, dude. It was weird. But we're feeling good today.
Felt like the hangover. Hangover for sure. Still doing great though. Like I know the hours here are like crazy because of the East Coast hours, but man, I honestly feel for the Europeans all over Europe. Watching, it's like, man,
they're gonna start.
We apologize.
They're starting.
Yeah, you get to go to sleep
or whatever.
Yeah. You go to sleep and you wake up and it's still going. You're like, oh, I can tune in some more games.
Sunbeams in California A are heading in right now. If you Middleface, can you ask somebody to send me some camera feeds because we have nothing at the moment. I kind of want the scoreboard especially. Someone give me a scoreboard, please. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. You need to be more specific. A lot of people. Oh, I missed that. Isn't that the guy that says "shoot shit, don't get shot"? That's the. I believe you have that tattooed on your lower back, right? That's your tramp stamp.
Yep. That and awareness. What? Awareness that's a little bit above that.
Right. Just the awareness. Shoot shit, don't get shot. And so when you go to get something off the top shelf, right there for everyone to see. I love it.
And then on the right arm you have the wormhole, and then on the left arm you have the hand check. It's just a hand waving.
And if I match them up just right, it looks like I'm hand checking through the wormhole.
Yep.
This morning we have a few things. You can tell we're delirious. Day 4, yep. We're reaching. So obviously we had to finish a little early last night. We heard some stories about some unfortunate stuff. I'm not really too sure the details, so I'm not going to speculate wildly on chat because that's unprofessional. But at the very least, you hope that today kind of starts and ends smoother, right?
Yeah, definitely. I know, like, as you kind of get into like the match play here, the game seemed to like slow down a little bit because obviously the refs have to regroup, talk about stuff if they have anything, and then the players go back in. But we're still looking for the elims probably in the first few games, and then kind of see from there where the teams are going to stack up. So I expect some of the crazier games we may not get to elim, but we'll see.
Yeah. Russell out here trying to get some juicy dirt. Honestly, there's no juicy dirt. The packs, because obviously they are playing long hours. Some of the packs had started to die, so they should be good to go today. They've had a rest. It's important to rest your packs, and they'll be up and at them today, I believe. Now I've just sent you I've just sent you a link in Facebook, which is the link to the thingy, the bracket. As far as I'm aware, that bracket is correct, as far as I'm aware. But that one was just for you, by the way. Yeah, hopefully the bracket is correct. I think it looks to be correct, so we'll see how we get on. Is there still public games in here? Get out of here, public! Let us play our laser tag. Shall we have a quick look at this matchup this morning that we've got on the card? Actually, is your mic on?
It is, yes.
Yeah. I could see your mouth moving, but nothing was happening. Right. You want to take us through the first game?
Sure. So California Inner Peace here. Obviously, the favorites over Sunbeams. So we expect Dill, Kodama, probably not going to go super hard because, you do have the tough matchups in the second round, but I do expect them to take this. But Sunbeams, again, continuously improving constantly through the tournament. We saw some crazy games from them yesterday, from El Diablo and Cedar specifically. So, same thing. If you do go down to the losers, heads up, you're going to have some tough fights down there, especially when the other teams start getting knocked down. But definitely not outside the realm of possibilities that, when you're in losers, you can take games off people and then you knock them out of the tournament. So, yeah, excited to see the game still because, Sunbeam's still improving. So, love to see it.
Yeah, man. It's always nice when you see people progressing how you kind of think they should throughout the tournament. So it's pretty awesome to see. I don't know why, but the scoreboard is being a bit of a jerk. Why are you being a jerk there, scoreboard? We'll try and fix that in time for what we've got going on this morning. What I did want to do, actually, if you'd like, I wanted to have a quick look at the two commanders from this game, because for the most part, these two players have been playing commander for the bulk of this tournament. Do you want to take us through these comparisons? Well, that's all sorts of wrong.
Unfortunately, yeah, Dill not played any commander games apparently. Man, California doing great with him not playing commander. Yeah, El Diablos too. I don't know if that's it might be the correct stats. Let me do a double check here. Kind of take a look.
It's interesting because we actually have the stats guy in chat, so you can see the fruits of his labor. Yeah, I blame him all week. All week I've been blaming him.
It's Mickey's fault.
It's Mickey's fault. Alright, ignore those scores because they're clearly wrong. Things have fallen apart here on day 4. Oh my goodness me. Who provided this data feed? I don't know, man. I tell you what, there's no controversy when we go to this scene. None at all. No controversy to be had here whatsoever. I like this one. It's just me, you, and chat. Just the three of us hanging out, talking to each other.
That and the co-host in the background with another thing of Cheerios. So we'll see if it gets dumped or not.
I like Cheerio time with Sammy. It's awesome.
He loves it.
Radio Christian, will the Pencil appear in the finals today? Pencil so far undefeated at laser tag competitions. Hopefully they don't make an appearance today. Is all I'm going to say about Pencil. And I think Snowflake maybe feels the same way about that.
Definitely, especially on those angled ramps. Pencil could be devastating.
Yeah, absolutely brutal. I'll tell you what, whilst we vamp, because I'm still, it seems like they're having some trouble getting stuff connected to the feed this morning. I haven't heard anything so far from them yet. What I might do, I might quickly see if I can put a video on, because towards the end of the week the substitute teacher gets a little bit lazy, and sometimes all there is for it is to put a video on for the class. I've got a video from Nats last year. Actually, we, like I said yesterday during the broadcast, we hosted internationals here in New Zealand, specifically Auckland, and part of that Nats experience, we organized for the player base to basically come for a tour around the country that I love and live in, and I don't know, man, like, I think for the most part people thought that it was really, really awesome. We did a bunch of like cultural stuff, like, man, it was awesome. But as soon as I track that video down, I'll put it on for the class and you guys can check it out. But we started wheeling the TV in. I'll see if I can find it. What I might do actually before we do that, have you still got that document I sent you yesterday?
Sure do.
You don't have to follow it specifically, but I might chuck that video on first if you want to go through the arena again and just kind of point out the spots. If you can. 1 sec.
Sure can.
Cut across 1 moment.
Yep. All right, so Loveland laser tag. So it's a very King of the Hill style arena. So you want to make sure you have that third floor. Definitely want the second floor more, in my opinion. But rushing your commander scout off the break. So the first thing we're going to look at, big box, obviously Dill's favorite spot. It is like a one main seeds position. You can clearly hit targets on the third. If you lose control of this on red side, it's not going to be great for you. Up next, I believe, is Blue Cave. We talked about this in Motor City Mutts, a couple of their games. So it's one of the few resupply spots downstairs. It's definitely a need for green. So it's really your main fallback spot if you get flushed downstairs. So you have those tight corners, you have the low visibility, you can duck low, and then you have your shooting lanes for catching people off guard. And if played right, you can resupply efficiently, but I wouldn't stay there forever. So next up we have Chamber or Cubby if you're on the Detroit side. So it's a fallback spot for green, mainly for the medics to set that backtrack, but teams are very smart not allowing that to happen. They cannot be seen unless you're standing in the cubby itself. However, you can get shot from Stronghold, aka Fortress, which we're going to touch on in a second. But some cheeky shots coming down there. So I want to make sure that, coming out all the way, the refs are paying attention. But definitely teams are smarter now to know, hey, the medic might run up there. If you cut them off, you pincer them, and then the medic has a very unfriendly path downstairs. All right. So next, Stronghold, aka Fortress. So it's an initial defense point for red. So you see a lot of teams going there first. It is usually a big battle for that. Unless you're rusty, they just took Chamber every time. It's incredibly tight. We call it the clown car for a reason. 3 or 4 people max. We've seen 5 or 6 in there before, but you can cut across the third corridor there. You can shoot down into Chamber, aka Cubby. But yeah, next we have the green base. So it is an unobstructed view, so you can hide there for a little bit and kind of poke out and shoot people on the ramp, but it's not a great place to be there for a long term. It's kind of an emergency situation. Next up, we have, I believe, red base. So red base is another downstairs defensive position, right? That doesn't look right. That looks like, oh, maybe it is.
Neutral base.
Neutral base, right. So you can be seen from everyone there, but you can also hit people on the second platform. So strategically, if you're walking by, you look up, you see someone hanging off the sides, pop some shots into them. But yeah, red base is the other part. So it doesn't have a lot of cover from anything. Really, if you're coming by, you're going down that back hallway, but you want to shoot people up there on the ramp. So it is very open. I would suggest, don't go near it. Also, if you're trying to get the base, make sure you're covered on, the side, or you have at least some point of presence on the backside under red ramp. So that is the rock, I believe. So again, it's kind of defensive. It's really hard down in the rock to defend, at least from my point of view. I definitely think the other side is stronger, that's under green, but it does have advantages for like hiding behind one side if they're just coming from the front neutral. But yeah, it is a difficult spot to set up there. That's why most people go to that green cubby first. But if you're just getting chased all over the place and you can't come up, I'd say find whatever works for you. But the rock is definitely hard to hold, especially if your heavy's not with you.
I'm just getting told here that they've started the first game. We're working hard to bring you a scoreboard at the very least, so we can watch the scoreboard. But as is the case, there's tech issues.
We didn't have it for stream LTE yesterday. Things were going pretty good.
Yeah. It's such a shame. Yesterday was the the shortest day we had because it went really well. The cameras actually were pretty crystal clear. I've seemed to have been sent a scoreboard, so let me just quickly see about putting that up on the screen. So we can at least
yesterday went swimmingly, I feel like. Very, very few issues. Cameras were cooperating, stream was cooperating, choppiness was gone.
Okay, here we go. We have a scoreboard. Let me switch across to here.
Oh man, we get a step counter with that.
Oh shit.
Oh no, we're playing in the arena.
I muted the sound. I've had to mute the sound, otherwise they're going to hear everything in the arena, which is
everything we say. Like, hey, quickly, drop your nuke, take that medic out.
Luckily, it was at the very end of that game. You'll hear much more than calls in the arena. Yeah. That echo effect is really off-putting in there. So we try our best to kind of mute that when it happens.
Yeah, if you haven't heard it, it's the same as sound effects stacked on top of each other, playing about 1,000 times in less than a second.
It's the audio equivalent of when you have two mirrors and you you make them look at each other. Yeah, that's the best way I can describe what's happening there, is making mirrors look at each other. Looks like Dill went to work in that game. Yeah, it seemingly was a pretty quick one, so I'll update the
if the step counters are accurate, you can see that obviously Dill loves big box, not moving around a lot there.
I mean, considering, the stats say that he hasn't dropped a nuke at all this tournament, like, pretty good effort from him.
Right? Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, only made 8 medikits too, so he's having trouble finding the medic, guys, also.
You don't think that base will matter? That's pretty funny. At least Rogman mentioned. Yeah, right. Alright, sweet. We have a camera. We've got a couple of cameras too. I'll do my absolute darndest to start rebuilding some of the stuff on this end. And I have a feeling that they are looking to change up the scoreboard for us, so that everything fits nicely. You guys can enjoy your laser tag right alongside of us.
You remember yesterday when we were on the call and we were like, hey, maybe we should send him a message about the scoreboard. You're like, oh no, they'll remember.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Yeah. It's like, oops.
I do feel in this instance, obviously for Luke specifically, he is working frantically to try and get everything teed up for us this morning, which makes it a little hard because obviously he's also got to he's also got to focus on what they've got to do during the day. So yeah, Luke's the real MVP here. He's back. Oh, I don't think we can hear you though. Can we hear you?
Special co-host. He's made his way all the way from the one side of the room over here. No status on his Cheerios though.
They've made their way out of the big box.
They did. So confirmed, they're out of big box.
Out of big box into what we've nicknamed Belly, and they're looking to set up shop in Belly. So things are going good so far for Cheerios.
He's distracted with all the lights. He's just like, what is that? You say hi. You say hi.
That's adorable, dude.
He sees all the lights. He's like, wait, there's a baby over there. Is that me?
I'll give him some more. Hang on a sec.
Oh, more followers. Awesome.
Nah, I triggered that one myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He hasn't noticed up.
Yeah.
He hasn't noticed yet. He's just seen everything else.
Oh, this guy, this long-haired idiot sitting here just trying to get attention.
What's that? He's like, yep. Now he sees him on the stream. He's like, yep.
Yeah, I know, right? True story.
Yeah. Oh, he's loving it. Well, we don't have a game we can have you host, big guy.
Oh,
still working on a couple things.
There. That wasn't me. Thank you for whoever's done that. Appreciate you. Lights.
Up. He's like, oh, flashing.
For those of you who are unaware, I run a channel on Twitch called The Resupply. We are predominantly Laserforce centric, but I also do a little bit of shenanigans during the week. Build Lego and such. Feel free to give the channel, please give the channel a follow. We are on our way, working towards 1,000 followers on Twitch, so I can't compete with that. It's impossible. Big baby gonna lose against little baby every time. Every single time.
Hey, he stole my water.
Your wife just asked what long-haired idiot you're watching. The loud one from New Zealand. Cool. It's another water brand? That's true. Terrible.
Yeah, we I don't know if G&D resupplied, but we're both out of shots here.
Yeah, we are out of shots. I didn't unfortunately get an opportunity to go get some more Liquid Death this morning, but if you find yourself parched at any point throughout this tournament, you know exactly what you should do. Go and get yourself some Liquid Death.
That's gonna be so funny.
Hey, Medz!
No way! Ozzy Osbourne?
Death dust. Take it from me. Don't snort that stuff.
We weren't planning on snorting it. Yeah, we're gonna mix it with water and hydrate. It's got electrolytes, which your body needs. Yeah, it's delicious.
Whatever you do, don't try freebasing it.
Free what?
And never, ever inject it.
And how would we even...
And don't even think about boofing it, you little perverts.
Boof?
You know, where you stick it up your...
It's got what plants crave. They don't sell Liquid Death at Disney World. That's weird. I would have thought that's a great family brand. The old Liquid Death. Someone's at it with the hydrate bot again over on my channel.
Oh man, can you imagine you're at Disney World you see that ad with your kids? Yeah, Sammy, exactly.
No. Well, I mean, the only way you're going to see that ad at Disney World with your kids is if you're currently looking over the shoulder at one maniac who's standing right now in the queue for Magic Mountain, Splash Mountain. I don't know what's at Disney World. Never been.
Can we get a weather report from him? Has the rain started over there?
The pencil. Oh my God. Show them the commercial to the granny you showed Disney. We'll get it by tomorrow. I think we at the moment we are waiting. I don't know if they can wait too much longer to get this next game underway. You know, obviously we are pushed for time, and the priority. Oh, here we go. We are in.
There's nothing they can't handle.
Earth team has taken the lead.
Oh man, gonna be a great. Oh, hopefully gonna be a great game. We'll see here. See Beans' ammo, man. I'm expecting that's unfortunately Wookiee still with the injury, so liking the lineup here. We got Lenny on their normal heavy. Oh, good missile by Slaughter. Kind of see Slaughter assaulting the ramp there, so pushing from second up to third.
Correct.
Earth team is ahead by
What is Wookiee's current injury? I heard rumors that it might have been an Achilles.
Yeah, it's swollen, so he wasn't able to. I mean, he could put pressure on it, but it was really just the swelling. So, and in this arena, you can't have that at all.
No.
Any swelling of your foot or ankle is awful, as we see.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
St. George get kicked from down the.
Bye. Slaughtermelon off to a pretty good start here. Almost at his first nuke, but if he's not careful, if Cody can drop this first one, it's gonna put him under some real pressure. And he's back.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear.
Slaughtermelon's pressure relieving nuke.
Yep. That's unfortunate because heavy Lenny again down to crit here.
Fire team is behind by 340 points.
It is rough because you can see them.
To his first.
Yeah. He is going to drop to relieve the pressure. The unfortunate part is like You're now downstairs. They're not setting up in the green side. You saw on the bottom right there. They're on the right cubby there. So maybe they feel more comfortable on that side. But we'll see here. Kind of what they do. You notice that Thunder is pressuring them downstairs. So, oh man, it's gonna be tough for them to resupply down there. They're gonna have to get lives.
Yesterday has Thunder.
Yep. See Medz here, not losing a lot of lives either from that nuke.
Jackal not in a super precarious spot. He's on 12 lives. Obviously, you know, you don't want to be that low a quarter into the game. Things could be worse for him. Evo really need to get some resupply here. And hopefully Lenny can as well. I mean, the Sewercuse in total was running pretty low here on lives.
Yeah, we kind of talked about it with the games that get stuck downstairs for some of the teams. It's like as soon as you go down, you gotta resupply efficiently. You gotta set up in the shooting lanes almost immediately.
Yeah.
Again, we've been there. It sucks when you have to do it, but like as a heavy or even like commander, if you're defending, I mean, you are going lower, but it's meant so 3 people can get resupply, maybe even just 2 people getting resupply, and then you take yours last because they'll come up first.
Yeah.
But yeah, with Cody getting lives, like he's struggling to get shots. It seems as well, but. I would like for them to shoot up like backside ramp. So like Medz is gonna be on that side. He's gonna be floating somewhere. I mean, honestly, I would love for them to just go up, take Fortress, hang out there for a second, because you're not gonna contend with the 3 hit. The 3 hits are bothering you downstairs.
I think with Slaughtermelon here, Slaughtermelon, he manages to put so much pressure on their back line really early in the game. It's so hard to kind of bounce back from that.
Yeah, and you can see here they are underneath in that box. So you can see box switchback. They're underneath there, getting attacked. You do not want to be at the rock there.
No.
It's so hard to hold. Again, like most of the times, in 2022 when we got kicked downstairs, we immediately just came back up the other side, because it was even difficult for us to sit there and try to, defend either one of those downstairs resupply spots. It got better as the week went on, but definitely more difficult.
Jackal has lost a lot of lives here, sitting at 5.
Yep.
5 minutes into the game. And Medz hasn't really been touched since you made note of how little lives he'd actually lost off the nuke. So
yeah,
Slaughtermelon's on his 2nd and 3rd nuke here, and here they go. Oh, he dropped it as he was dropping. He missed Cody. That's awesome.
Oh man. Yeah, unfortunately, this one kind of done here early. It's rough because like once you lose that upper hand, like when they get flushed downstairs, like we said, you have to immediately regroup, set up in the firing lanes downstairs. Again, green side underneath, so much better than the red side. But yeah, you can tell like they were getting swarmed. They were getting pestered by a scout, so they couldn't get efficient resupply, but then they got swarmed by both 3 hits. And when that happens, like I know you've called it out before, Baden's called it out before in our games. You just immediately is like only the medic upstairs, and then everyone just shoots upstairs, right? Like you basically run away from the 3 hits, and you go upstairs, you set up in Fortress or Chamber if you feel that one's better, but. And then you watch the ramps. You wait for them to come back upstairs and try to get you. You kind of draw them into your team, but you're also doing that because you're like, you can't stay downstairs forever. It just it just doesn't work.
Nah, you got to really make the most of that time that you are downstairs. Like if you're gonna go down there, you have to be so efficient with how many resupplies you guys are getting. Otherwise, you just get caught out and you're in trouble.
Yep. The other thing though is like early in the game we talked about Cody's nuke. I mean, I really would have loved him to get that first. Before Slaughter, because it could have been in a situation where it pushes Slaughter back, where he goes into single digits. You know, maybe he doesn't swarm you guys as much, maybe he counters, but again, you reset the game state versus you know, giving up the entire second and third floor and you head downstairs to your death.
Yeah, and obviously it wasn't you cancel. Guts.
Yep.
Obviously, you know, he wouldn't have known that, but
Yep.
I reckon he was probably in that mindset. Okay, I'm there. I need to find a place to nuke and potentially slaughter him out and just beat him off the jump. But yeah, it's the razor thin margins all week, man. Just little things here and there that potentially have the ability to kind of you know, swing the vote. Russ coming in here with his heat. I don't appreciate that, my friend. Cody's had a good week. I think he's actually had a really good week. Cost a lot of shit by you old people who are at Disneyland. Leave my boy alone.
He did really well yesterday, especially in the pod play. Like you could definitely see he was more comfortable.
Yep.
Like in that commander spot. Again, his height advantage, he's not really fully utilizing that the same way like Dill does and Luke does, but again, it's knowing the angles, knowing where you're at on that second floor. It is difficult to get used to that. So but yeah, he's made leaps and bounds here in Loveland. And you think like if you had a little bit more time for practice, maybe a full second round, you might feel a little bit more comfortable with you know, controlling that second as a commander. If you go that route. Again, commanders, there's multiple ways to play. You know, Slaughter plays very similar to myself and Rusty, and in the point of like you're taking second. We see some commanders go third and come down. It's really a choice at that point.
Is the boy alright? Not choking? I think Daddy Scythe is well, that's a unfortunate way to phrase that. But Big Daddy Scythe has had to go and do dad stuff by the sounds of it. Forgive me while I quickly try and make some last minute adjustments here. I mean, that's the story of today, is last minute adjustments. Let's have a look here. There he is. Is the boy alright?
Yeah, he just he loves doing this thing. He's like, hey, I discovered my voice, so I'm gonna freak everybody out by making these sounds.
I thought he was joking. I was getting worried.
No, he's just like, ah. Yeah.
True story.
He's like, I'm just gonna imitate him. He's like that.
Whoops.
Says Cody has been playing heavy for most of the comp, right? No, so kind of switching. So they've had Lenny, they've had Beans a couple games for Commander. They've had Lenny at, you know, heavy for a lot of games. They've been rotating, trying to figure out like the best kind of lineup that works for them. And again, like you have the full first round, but then you have the pod play. So it's so tough when you have like those reduced games. Rusty talked about it yesterday. When you're trying to figure out how do you take 4 attacking players in an arena like this where you have to control margins and get them to be able to just be static in some cases, like big box and, you know, bottom green. And it takes a bit of time to gel together like that. I mean, if you put these 4 on the same, or like those 4 attacking players in Sewercuse or Detroit, they're having a field day. It's super easy, right? It's so much of a, you know, that attacking forward pace. But here you do have to kind of stop, look, listen, kind of feel it's going, feel how the match is going, and then set up in those key spots. You definitely want big box. You want some presence on second floor. Because that's really the only way that's gonna, you know, kick the resupplies out and then kick them downstairs. So, but yeah, New York, like if you see where they were the first couple games, when we started the tournament and kind of practice versus now, it's definitely night and day. So definitely a lot of growth from their team.
Yeah, for sure. We keep harping on about it yesterday. I think you said it just then as well. It's the drawback of the drawback of not getting that full second day in. It is a shame, but they're a quality team. They're full of veteran players who have faced different types of adversity at all sorts of tournaments and stuff. So they would have expected to maybe push that team a little harder in that game. Maybe it's first game of the day, trying to get back into things. The legs are sore, back is sore. Everything seems a little bit sluggish unless you're in your 20s, a bunch of that red team was or is. So, it is what it is. Poor old people. You can never catch a break.
No, the break comes when the tournament's over. The ramps are unforgiving, the thin air. You've been moving the entire time, running. I want to try to go back and utilize the step counter. I really want to play a Loveland members nights and see literally how many steps I take in Loveland's arena, because the steps I take in my home arena, it's in the thousands. I am constantly moving. You've seen how we played in 2022 and just running all over the place. Not a lot of places for wormholes in Loveland though, but I gotta take the long route.
If anyone at hang on, I'll hold that thought. We'll switch to the game. I'll come back to that thought. Remind me about the step counter.
Will do. So heading in here. Game 2, a little bit of a switch up for New York here. So Jackal playing commander, getting out of that resupply. Beans is medic. You never want to see that. But if it works, it works, man.
It kind of feels like not a white flag, but it feels like they are going into this with lower expectations than maybe the first game. Unless they're finding that some of those old boys are really struggling.
Yeah, and also once you have that big of a deficit, you kind of you take the loss and you just move down, right? But you also give your chance for your players to get a little bit of a breather.
That's true.
It's let's switch up positions. Let's see what happens. But if it ends up working out, hey, maybe I can take this down, to the losers bracket and maybe switch the comp up a little bit.
Yeah.
But Beans, though, you're seeing doing pretty good this game.
Green team.
They have Thunder as commander.
Yeah.
Green also switching up.
Green switching it up. So I wonder if that's something that they talked about beforehand. They're like, you know what, we're not playing in regular spots. And they're like, okay, we won't either. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I wonder if it was a mutual random draw handshake.
That's a bold move when you're in the finals brackets. You see the boys there hanging out on the red ramp all the way out in the open, not even bothering to duck down until just then.
Yeah, we'll see.
Either.
Yeah, Beans losing a couple lives there just because they're resupplying on the bottom of the ramp. It looks like they're attempting to totem pole on the ramp, honestly. Yeah. They have anyone that comes by get shotting twice, at least with the resupply sitting there staggered like that.
Yeah. Interesting to see if Jack.
Definitely interesting. Oh man. I have a feeling someone's going to come over to Big Box and be like, hey guys, how's it going?
There's so many points here. Thank you.
Yep.
Jackal might be looking to get to that 40 special mark before dropping 2 in a row.
Yep.
I'd like to see Medz maybe get some lives here, otherwise he could potentially get himself caught out. King Fox is in a very similar position, especially if Thunder looks to drop his first nuke. Beans down to 15 lives. Slaughtermelon has finally taken life damage, so they finally got through. Medz the brick wall. Fox really needs to get some resupply. I would hate to see him die out in this. It would be a wasted opportunity for him to get out and do something different.
Switching to full auto.
Missile away.
Slaughtermelon out here getting resets. Semi-battle medic mode. Jackal rounding that corner of 30 special points. And he drops.
See if it goes off.
I'm not a fan of that. So I'm not a fan of kind of dropping halfway to your next nuke, you know?
Yeah. Same. I think like maybe you're a little bit overcommitted. You're like hey, you're very ambitious, right?
Yeah.
You're like, hey, I'm gonna get there. And then when you kind of stall out, you're like, oh, I should probably nuke my team.
Yeah. Team might need me to nuke a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like if you're going for the second one, it's a hard commit. Like it's like, you know what, I'm doing it.
Yeah.
But you usually see something in the game that tells you like, okay, you know, they're scattered. I can definitely pick some people off, get some easy like specials.
Yeah.
But not the case there. Just kind of like, hey, you would have liked to see it more now, as he's kind of like, you know, ramping very quickly up to the second one. But...
Yeah. Thunder here is going to get to his second. It'd be interesting to see him chain a couple together.
Yeah, second with no bases too, so
yeah,
definitely good there. He's gonna go back for resupply really quick, so he may attempt to do the 2 or maybe even go for 3.
Might drop there. Well, there he is. He's got to 40, and he's taking a reset. Great work.
Yep. And unfortunately, Bean's getting tagged everywhere.
He's gonna get knocked out here if Thunder ends up dropping.
Yep.
Party time.
Yeah. Also ate that missile there, so.
Yeah. Is Chamber being ignored this game?
Yeah, they're just having fun.
I can't tell actually. I can't tell. There should be some referees there, and there isn't. So it's possible that camera's frozen. But we'll be able to check once somebody runs past. We'll have a look. Most of the action seems to be taking place downstairs, so.
Yeah, I think Green, it's a guess, but I believe Green is in an actual Green base resupplying.
Wow. Why would they do that to the spectators? That's not very nice.
It's like, you know what, we don't want to be on camera for this. Yeah, you see all of them coming out of there. So yeah, they were definitely in green base. They're setting the backtrack.
Yeah.
I don't see a single ref in the arena, just observers.
Yeah, true.
Could be the case. They could have forfeited, and you know, the second match just said, hey, we'll give the game. Let's just have to play a fun game. Like I said, kind of handshake, random draw.
I don't like that. If you're gonna play the game and expend the energy, then don't forfeit. Just whatever. Such an old man.
So then it's like, it's an outdated opinion. But no, I think like it also kind of depends. I mean, you know, you have a long day ahead of you.
True.
It's like, do you save the energy and do that? But also, I mean, I would have loved to just still kept the positions and really still work towards you know, that upset in the losers bracket. Like you're gonna have to play, you're gonna have to play one of these strong teams, you know, to continue the march in losers. So
if the goal here is to save energy, then don't play the game. Like forfeit the game and move on, especially given the time constraints. But you know, the flip side of that is we love to play laser tag, like regardless. So you know, I understand why they want to play. Just I don't know.
Yeah, big man. Get off my lawn, kids. But no, it's also on the flip side, you get a chance for some of your resupply players to come out and have a fun game, especially like the game went so bad for Syracuse, unfortunately. Like you're looking at that probably 20K, deficit. You're like, well, even if we have a miracle second game, are we going to make up 20,000 points?
Yeah.
I mean, it's really tough because if you play a crazy game and you get it to go to time, and it's like, well, points don't matter anymore. So like, the 2 salvage points aren't gonna make a difference unless we're beating them, knock out their heavy early or commander early or something. But again, you never know. That's happened to so many teams before. In finals, you have like a horrible situation happen, and a powerhouse team ends up getting knocked out, or a switch happens. But still good for the guys though. Like you're still in the game, you're still having fun. Hopefully, still going through the motions. Yeah, hopefully. I say that with like, you hate to rage in a fun game.
Can someone confirm this was downstairs only with ramps? It kind of seems like that because nobody went upstairs, and can confirm that the chamber camera isn't frozen. We saw whoever that observer was walk up there and walk around. It's just nobody's going up there. So
yeah, I will. I will throw this on the stream. I know a few of you guys have messaged me asking me a bunch of things. I will get to those messages as soon as possible during a break. So El Diablo did see your message. His was super important. It was talking about kind of the European tournament scene and kind of what they're aiming for. So I'm not ignoring you. I definitely read all of it. I think it's huge. I love it. Rusty will probably love it too, hearing that. So yeah, definitely hopeful for that. And then Slaughter, I haven't forgot about you either. I know I had this big long message typed up and I forgot to send it, but I'll send it to him after this so he has a break, he can read it. And then a few of you that have reached out saying, hey, what's up, how's this, how's casting, all that, I will respond to you at the earliest possible time.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one trying to juggle stuff we were finding, especially this morning. This morning has been a little bit of a struggle.
Yep.
But it is what it is. We're back.
Yeah, I woke up and it's like I woke up and I was like, I have 15 messages. I'm like, I am not I'm not in the right state of mind to answer any of these. Most of them were just fun though, like awesome job, amazing job, stuff like that. So I definitely appreciate the kind words everyone in the chat have been sending me messages. And also definitely love the fact that you love our stream, our commentary, us together doing this. So
it makes us feel
we definitely love it. So we love that you guys love it as well.
Yeah. Let's have a look here at the brackets as they are currently lining up. Cedar City Sentinels go 6-0 against Syracuse. Syracuse will drop down to the losers bracket, and they will take on the St. George Sunbeams in the losers bracket. After this, we have 5 Nights at Loveland versus LAPD. I believe, can somebody on site ask Tucker if this bracket line, I mean, we'll figure it out. We'll find out soon, I guess, if the brackets actually line up. Hopefully they do. It was to be fair, a little bit of an oversight on our part that we didn't put this together. And again, because I know that he's not listening anymore, I'm going to blame Russ. This is all on Russell.
Yeah. One thing that you look here as a bracket shape out, we kind of talked about it yesterday towards the end of the stream, but you see round 2, I know I kind of talked about this, but round 2, the craziest games we're going to see very early. So we get that Cedar City, California rematch that we unfortunately didn't see again in the pod play. And then if everything holds, favorites, advance, you're going to see Loveland A versus Loveland B. And 2 of those teams are going to get knocked down to losers round 2. So depending on who gets knocked down where, you're looking at a situation where you really want to hope that you know, it's a team that you were able to compete against well.
Yeah.
And then also on the same side, it's like, hey, maybe switch something up. Like if you never know. Like Thunder's been hit by it, we've been hit by it, Baden's been hit by it. Switching like one position off of a power position, switching to something you're not used to, throws them off in the early game. It's just like, oh man, you know, sights this, sights heavy, right? And then it changes the complete dynamic. People are not used to, you know, those kind of changes mid game when you kind of drop that on them, because you never know when you're in the losers bracket. You can lose that first game. You're like, man, we have to win this. And when you're in must-win scenarios, you know, the anxiety starts set in, like the doubt, all of that. So, looking forward to the entire round 2, both in winners and losers, as we kind of march towards that.
And you know, obviously, we don't use the term losers as a derogatory term. It's just the fact that they lost their first game. So they're not losers in life. They just lost their first match. So they go to the lost their first match bracket, or have taken a loss bracket.
Yeah, it's pretty much like you're in elims and your record is 0-1. So like you're on that march to 0-2 to get knocked out. Exactly. Unfortunately.
Real quick, we talked yesterday about the creativity of people in our Laserforce community, and also people that are tangentially linked to our community. We wanted to give a very special shout out to Fractured Fox. I made a nice looking graphic this morning, very, very last minute. You obviously, you know this brand pretty well yourself. You want to tell us a little bit about it?
I do. Yeah, so Janelle, who runs Fractured Fox, it's an amazing brand. She has all types of apparel. Everyone at Detroit has bought, you know, at least something. Like, I love the design. I'm an artist myself at heart. And the website does a good job of explaining everything about it. It does have a bit of a, you know, heart-wrenching, tear-jerking backstory of how it got started, but the brand itself is absolutely amazing. The Japanese pop culture. I myself have, you know, a few items. I love the jersey myself. I know it's kind of discontinued, but she has more things on the way. And then she drops random things here and there all the time. And then they drop specials also. So there's discount codes, you know, first-time buyer stuff. We love to see it, and I love the design itself. So it is absolutely amazing.
I'm a massive fan of this hat. I saw a couple years back Raya cranking this one around various tournaments, and I was like, I want that hat. And it got discontinued, I think, from what I heard. It was like sort of one of the earlier designs. So Raya thankfully cap swapped me. So I'm forever grateful for her for that. Thank you very much, because I love it. It's awesome. Although when I was in Loveland last, a bird pooped on it and almost ruined the stitching. So
oh man,
it up. Made me so angry. So mad.
I have a backup for you. So just in case, I have mine in pristine condition.
Perfect. I would hate to take that from you. You don't want to do that.
Oh man. My prized possession is definitely the jersey. The baseball jersey is definitely my favorite thing. But yeah, I absolutely love it.
This game is on the way.
Get started here.
I'll just do the team labels as well.
Yep. So you kind of see start of this game. We do have two good teams going against each other. So LAPD constantly improving, keeping Snowflake in that commander position. Yeah, good job, big guy.
True story.
He's casting. He's an LAPD fan for sure. He's singing Snowflake's praises.
We heard
the thing I like about this though.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say the thing I like about this though is you see like Manette, they didn't go all the way up. So we talked about this strat yesterday. It is, you know, if you can get it to work right, you'll definitely greatly benefit from it. But it is a double-edged sword to use the strat of not sending your medic up right away.
A little bit of camera jank in the bottom right-hand corner and chamber, but good camera angles on the other 3, which is nice.
Lenny's sending me a picture of him repping the Fractured Fox tie-dye. Oh, nope, I lied. I thought it was the Fractured Fox tie-dye jersey. It is not. It is something even funnier.
Man, Strickler on 2100 with no bases already to the first nuke. Be interesting to see if he goes and drops this and puts real pressure on Odin's fist to get some resupply. And Poopies. Give one off.
Yeah, like
oh!
Yeah,
Nuke
again,
over
it's
nuke!
that.
Strickler's gone first, and he's gonna defuse
Oh, no.
Snowflake's nuke with the nuke over nuke.
Heartbreak.
Yeah, man.
Heartbreak for Snowflake. Man, he heard us yesterday talking about dropping that nuke as soon as you get it too.
Yeah.
We did have him on the, interview, kind of talking about his moments and what's happening in the games. But man, heartbreak for Snowflake there, and really tough for his team as well. They aren't set up in the clown car box in Fortress, but
he was Snowflake. Really
a little bit of delay there.
Oh my gosh!
You got to keep your gun up, guys. You got to keep your gun up.
Look at that wall of green. Strickler on an absolute tear. 3,500 points in 2.5 minutes, no bases.
Yeah, you see him get the jump on Odin. Odin not taking the shot there. Man, and you hate to see it in the resupply caught off guard.
Resupply, Medz only lost 6 lives here though, which is it's not the end of the world if they can find a spot to reset somewhere. They really need to get some lives into the 3 hits here, but if they can manage to do it, they'll be able to switch turn the tables on this game, maybe.
Yeah, he was sharing his frustration for the nuke over nuke for Snowflake.
Oh my god! Do it. Strickler gonna get the bases. We'll look to drop another nuke here, I'd imagine. Although I have noticed that a strategy has been drop your first immediately, go and try and stack another 2 for the midsection of the game. So maybe that's what he's gonna look to do here. Poopy's running pretty low, but he manages to get a lives. Snowflake building towards his second, so he is behind the 8 ball here by a couple of grand. Losing a nuke to a nuke sucks. I'm getting a little bit below that kind of 16 life threshold, so you hope to see her take one, and she does, which is great. Strickler detonated his nuke.
Yeah, definitely. Heartbreak for Snowflake there. I think like the game goes completely different if that nuke hits and it cancels out Strickler's, but I like the fact that they're staying close here. Again, the downstairs worked a little bit, but it's so hard to do that when you have your resupply, stay downstairs, they sneak and get bases, but you're not really taking resupply off of it.
Yeah.
It did, Loveland was kind of thrown for a loop there. They didn't know that they weren't in Fortress, so you kind of see them. They were looking around, kind of figure out where they were, but Snowflake, while during that time, was powering towards that nuke. Unfortunately, getting it canceled. It's rough.
Snowflake had his second, but he's very low on lives, low on shots. Not a great position to kind of drop it, but let's see if he does to do it out of kind of desperation.
Yeah. Sometimes I know, like I did it when we were there in 2022. Sometimes you just do it so you can take some resupply. You can take like 2. It kind of lulls the game for about 5-6 seconds, where the team kind of backtracks, and then you wait a little bit. You can take 1 extra resupply, and then you hope for the best after that.
Yeah. Medz has really taken some shots in this second portion of the game. We kind of look at the game maybe in thirds. So the start of the second third. Medz has
we like to call it the mid game.
Yeah, mid game point. Yeah. Start of the mid game.
I always look at it like around that 5-minute mark when you start seeing the multiple nukes kind of come through.
Yeah.
You're just in the back of your mind, you have a little timer saying, you know, in Loveland's arena, your medic's probably at, you know, 8-10 lives in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's a little bit different here. You kind of see the rat at 11, so right about that threshold. But Net at 2. So if she can fill up here, though, if she can get Snowflake, you know, maybe 15 lives, maybe 20 lives, and kind of keep the ammo full, which she has been, and Odin's Fish you see filling up. You get to a point where you live the game and you kind of see what the deficit is afterwards. But I love the fact that here they're not wasting time. They are filling up. But I would like to see Odin kind of defend for Snowflake, who's stuck there. As you can kind of see, he's stuck in...
yeah, especially now that he's
in
basically
chamber there.
full.
Yep. But that means like what you're seeing is you see Connor there attacking on chamber. Unfortunately, he's stuck. So that means you got to go somewhere to go get resupply. The saving grace here is though Strickva not close to another nuke.
Yeah. They got time, like you said. Unfortunately, dying out of the game. That's such a shame. The big thing here is trying to stave off the elimination. You don't have to get the win in this game necessarily, but you have to stay alive. If you get elimed here, it puts you in a really, really tough spot to take the match, because they're going to have to win by elimination in the second game by a massive points margin.
Yep. And you kind of see there, like, it's rough. Like, they don't have their medic. They still have 7 minutes left. If they have about 5 minutes left with the same life total, I think they could have pulled it off. But 7 minutes on only 65 lives is a long time to survive.
Yeah, it's going to take a bit of magic from Snowflake to kind of get the shield reset from the ammo, but I don't think they're in a position where they're really going to be able to do that.
Fire team is trailing by 7,100 points.
Strickva's halfway to the next nuke, so if they can, he's getting special points very quickly. So this next nuke is the Devastator.
Yeah, you see Strickva though, definitely over that 10k mark, 6 minutes left to go. You might be looking at, 12, maybe a 12k game here, depending on like the lives and stuff. I mean, you still have a missile left. 13 would be ambitious with only 14 lives left, but definitely huge showing here. You kind of see Strickva though in that kind of low moment, he was filling up anyways, so like getting the max lives, getting as much shots as possible. But
it's really important here for Odin's Fist to go and get both their bases, just to kind of bring that deficit up a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. And it's not without saying, it's like Loveland not killing them as quickly as I thought. Like 2 minutes here, only about I'd say about roughly 20 lives taken. So, but that nuke is gonna devastate here, as it's gonna take 12 lives. From that total. So you still have 5 minutes left to go.
I hope it wasn't a case of Snowflake losing that nuke over nuke and it just being a little bit too, what's the word I'm looking for? Not depressed, but you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it kind of hits you. You get the like doubt. I'd say doubt probably.
Yeah. Just like, oh wow, well we've lost this game. I'm not saying that that's the case. I just hope that it's not the case. Next nuke from Strickva shouldn't be too far away. Odin's Fist, needs to go get their bases. See Odin here making her way down the switchback ramp, downstairs. I think that's Odin's Fist there that you can see in the fortress popping out getting shots. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was Poopies. Yeah, it was poopies.
Fire team is behind by
Sneaky said tilted. I don't know. Snowflake's a really hard guy to tilt. It's definitely like that doubt. I mean, all commanders have it. When you lose a nuke, you just kind of like, ah, crap, it happened. The best of us, me, Rusty, you kind of in this arena, you just have to shake it off.
Yeah.
Like we've both, been there in 2015. Like the nuke cancels on both sides, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And oddly enough, I believe same game if I remember correctly, but you just gotta shake it off and just keep going. Like you can't slow down. You can't take your foot off the gas. You just, it is devastating in a sense, but you just, sweat it off. Just like, all right, next nuke up, pretty much.
Let it go.
Somewhere Frozen is playing in the background. You just let it go.
Anytime I say it, man, just that's all I can hear.
Russ having a little bit of a discussion about that last piece. It's kind of... You see DK probably going to go follow the last players, more than likely.
That's how you're supposed to riff.
Yeah. Especially in this arena where you get those cheeky shots from upstairs. You definitely want a ref to be chasing you, looking out for that stuff. You should never want to have it where you're already, dying out of the game and you have to deal with that. But interesting situation here, though. Like, you have Odin, you have Odin's Fist, so a heavy ammo situation. I would have loved for them to be able to set up somewhere and reset the shields, but again, it's so hard to do so. But 2 minutes, we'll see if hide and seek champion works out for Odin. You never know, because they are focused on the heavy. They may not know she's still in, but we'll see.
They'll know now. With Odin's Fist getting killed out and the game not ending, they'll definitely know somebody's still in the maze. So,
you see Green just kind of like, wait, someone's left. What's happening?
This is going to be a really long 90 seconds for Odin, and unfortunately Stricker manages to find it. So,
yeah, Odin, unfortunately though, like you have to go upstairs, still player up there. And they're gonna unfortunately get her, but definitely valiant effort trying to live till the end.
Good shout as well by you earlier, just saying, look, if they had been in that spot but a couple minutes later in the game, it probably would have lived. So I like the chutzpah that LAPD showed there. They're pretty good showing. They just got a little bit unlucky with that nuke over nuke. It's not over by any means. They can look to bounce back here. They'll want to take a game at least, but they'll definitely be aiming to stay in that winners bracket.
Yeah, and I know we keep harping on it, but you think like LAPD was such a strong showing against Loveland B. You think what a couple more games could have done for their team.
Yeah.
And maybe even a couple more games with Snowflake as commander, you think like that experience of just, learning a couple more, angles of where to not get shot from, a couple more attacking angles, and you're looking at a very different case. Even in this game, that nuke doesn't get canceled. You're looking at, a completely different game, and you think maybe, given that 3 lives that would have, canceled from Strickfa taking from the team, you could be looking at a situation where they live and maybe it's 38-30 for the score, and then you get into the case where like, hey, if you get an early elim or early knockout of a critical position in game 2, you set up a situation where you advance and you knock a very strong team to the losers. But Loveland be taking care of business, and again with LAPD looking so good, you don't want to play them in the losers bracket.
No.
Especially with Snowflake doing as well as he's doing. So we'll see
have
how that kind of shapes up in game 2.
Quick look here at the comparisons for their commanders. Now obviously people have kind of been switching in and out of positions, so it can be a little bit skewed, but nuke drops there, Snowflake with half as many. That makes sense. I think he did end up playing out of that commander, but what I like to see here is, even though there's that difference, the medikits. Snowflake, you know, getting 55 versus Strickford's 47. The big tail here, though, is, you know, average score. Like, Strickford almost 1,000 points more, has played predominantly this whole tournament at Commander. So, you know, getting those reps in at Commander is going to, I don't know, gives you a little bit more practice, you know, when it comes to the back end of the tournament.
Yep. I would definitely say, like, the score diff there, it takes into account LAPD losing, you know, their games against the powerhouse teams. You see Snowflake at that scout position for some of those games. So you really think, if you're taking just into account if he swapped to Commander those games a little bit earlier, you're looking at a situation where, you know, Connor could have been up there, maybe, you know, 70, maybe even 80 medikits, and definitely on par with the nukes drop. So I know they did switch. You know, I honestly feel like it is the best lineup that they have, especially with Disco Monkey locking down that, you know, big box each time he can get. And he has that height advantage to be able to shoot over those ramps. So, you know, a few more games, I feel like you would have seen this team definitely hitting, you know, a next level of tier progression. But hell of a showing from them against Loveland B.
You say that in you say that in chat, Goldfish, about Strickford being a beast. We've had multiple people make predictions yesterday that are playing that Strickford will likely take out Rookie of the tournament, Rookie of the Year. We shall see. I like that shout. I think Strickford's put on a clinic. And we got to have a chat with the Rook and also the Rat yesterday during the day, and man, the attitude of these young B team players is awesome. I think the Rat said, you know, really Strickford is A team material, but, you know, decided to play for the B team to be their impact player, and I think it's really paid off for them because he's definitely doing work.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Like, you look at this team and you're like, Strickfoot is definitely, you know, the linchpin here for this Loveland B team. But also, we talked about it yesterday with Rusty. If you see where Loveland A and B placed in 2015, so it was a lifetime ago, right? They finished 6 and 8 in their own arena. They had two, you know, crazy teams come in with Brisbane and Detroit. Really doing a lot of the stuff you see in this meta of how they play their arena, and then taking that back and just progression game after game after game, and learning from kind of what they saw, and then learning in future tournaments that they play in and adapting that. And for the B team, the same as Detroit's B team in 2019, you play the A team enough times, man, you are definitely going to be good at this game. So, you know, there's probably some nights at practice where, you know, Loveland B is feeling it. They're just like, man, we're just getting steamrolled. But all of that is helping them in this progression of, like, you're moving on to the next round, more than likely here, if the results hold. And you are a powerhouse team. No one is going to want to play you, winners or losers, especially given the talent that your team definitely has.
Absolutely. Here we go, game 2 of this match. LAPD need to get the Elam here, and they need to get quite a large score. Massive hill to climb, but they're a team that could definitely do it.
Fire team has taken
my co-host was not forcibly removed from the caster desk here, but willingly wanted to leave the caster desk.
Team has taken the lead.
I hear he loves a bath.
Yeah, as he's laughing now, he's just like,
Red team, Loveland B getting set up really nicely there on the top of Fortress. And LAPD look to be pretty well set up at its chamber. So good start for both teams, good start for both resupplies.
Fire team has
you see there though.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was gonna say, you see the main benefactor of Fortress is you holding second. So you see how White Ninja was on the second floor as Odin breaks in. Awesome work. And you can kind of see their Reds kind of cheekily looking out. Oh man, great from Snowflake to come back and take big box. White Ninja and Odin.
They seem to both
There it
teams
looks
seem to have
like
been
in
scattered.
Fortress. Yep.
Like both resupplies got kind of kicked at the same time.
Yep. You see red coming up. Oh man, I would love. Oh, nice shot from Odin, and you see Snowflake on the backside. At big box, I love this. They are gonna kick Loveland B downstairs,
Great
all the
work.
way to the bottom.
Let's go, Autumn.
Excellent coordination.
Great
you see
job.
red there though, trying to take back big box and take second, so their team can come back up. So that position is so huge into holding red, but
Yeah.
excellent work from Odin. Missile down the ramp. You see that easy missile. But here, this is the time Odin immediately go back, start taking it. Snowflake immediately go back, start taking lives. It's like you've pushed them, but you haven't done enough to break them. There wasn't enough medikits there. You have that kind of self-awareness, and you just start taking it.
Yeah.
So you can kind of set up for this mid game as we roll into like the 10-minute mark where the nukes, you know, you're looking for that 2 nuke drop. We'll see who nukes here first again. I'm really hoping that Snowflake just, you know, starts taking it and maybe build towards 2.
Yeah.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Clearance for nuclear strike.
Good nuke there by Strickver. Bit of a pressure relieving nuke. He's got Snowflake down to 1 life. Snowflake desperately needs lives. He's going to drop to relieve the pressure off him. And manages to get this one, so he needs to get some resupply.
But I'm pretty sure he was in. Oh, I don't think he's going to make it down. He's going to get shot. Oh, he just made it down the ramp. Oh my gosh, what a clutch resupply. You see him there, the nuke detonates, and you see both Loveland players, you know, they're looking down the ramp. White Ninja not over there in time, but they were both staring at him when he was going down. I thought for sure they were going to shoot him.
Now, both teams here are in pretty good standing to be able to get some resupply, get reset, and go back out for the second portion of this game. The mid game, if you will.
Yep. Again, it's so tough here because like you see the green resupply getting kicked around downstairs. You see them kind of floating in the underneath the green ramp there. You'll see red and green kind of battling it out. That spot's so hard to hold, but for Connor, it's like, man, he just can't get resupply, unfortunately.
Minette is all the way down to 6 lives versus the rat who's sitting at 13. I thought I had looked at Minette and she wasn't doing too bad, but maybe I looked at the wrong player.
No, she wasn't. Unfortunately, she did get reset quite a bit there in that exchange before Connor nuked. And then even when Connor nuked, she got shot twice. Oh, there seems to be a stoppage here.
Yeah, I wonder what happened.
Oh, all the refs are looking. They're looking underneath. It looks like, my guess, it has to be a collision probably.
Yeah. Hopefully no pencils were involved.
Yep.
Yeah, game's gonna be killed.
Oh, the game is gonna end. That's not what you want to see.
We'll wait to yeah, there will be a replay on this one, Sneaky. We'll wait to see if I can get an update from somebody.
Man, you know, we kind of talked about it in that preview video of those locations. You know, green, it talks about, you know, inability to see, right? Like coming around that corner and to some of the corners. Yeah. But also on red side, it has that box there. So if you're taking off to run on the side of Obelisk, house lights coming on, definitely not great here. Hope everyone is okay. Same thing, Real. Definitely hoping, you know, no significant injuries here.
Yeah.
Again, it is speculation. Maybe, you know, I'm hoping that I'm hoping it's a wall, honestly. I'm hoping a wall got took out and not a player. That has happened before, folks. Multiple walls getting taken out in tournaments across the years.
Shout out Baden.
Yep, shout out Baden.
Sounds like someone got sick. Like as in vomited? Someone got sick. I'm not entirely sure what someone got sick means. Connor puked in the arena. Well, that's no good. Oh no. So we did hear, we did hear some reports of, people getting sick during this tournament. It seemed to be like a stomach bug or something going around.
Yeah.
Man, that's rough. That's not what you want. Obviously for Snowflake. Hope he's okay. I hate to turn this into a sponsorship opportunity, but someone get some liquid death onto that man. Get him hydrated. But more, obviously it sucks for him, and it sucks for whoever has to go in and clean it up, because that's going to make today. I mean, it puts us even further behind schedule than we were, and it also means that the rest of today's gameplay might possibly be a little bit unpleasant for most people. So this is really pushing people to the limits of what they're able to handle. Yeah, I think you might be right, Later. I hope he's okay. I really hope he's okay. We spoke to him yesterday, and he such a happy dude, such a pleasant dude to talk to. Has one of the best mustaches in the game.
Yep.
If someone can give us, I mean, they're turning the lights off, so it's possible that they cleaned it up already. Some serious video here. Sounds like he did not drink enough liquid death. That's exactly what I was thinking. Tactical puke nuke. Come on, guys. T's and P's with you, Snowflake. Hopefully he's okay. It'll be interesting. Chair is crazy. Hopefully he. I mean, it'll be interesting to see what happens here if he can continue.
Yeah.
Bring on the grannies. Yeah, sorry too. I know it's not great. Unfortunately, you're like the only mod here too, aside from me. So, I'm making you watch it. He never walked out, so he's in there still. Yeah, this will be a restart, Cody. LAPD is cursed with sickness this year for sure. I mean, obviously, Autumn was struggling. Snowflake now struggling. Did I hear Odin's Fist also had something going on? Maybe I'm just imagining that.
I know Grak also was not feeling well.
Yeah.
I mean, it could very well be the case.
Yeah, I hope everyone there is okay.
Definitely sending well wishes to all the players.
So being told that
Definitely.
Sorry, bro. You go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, I've been told that the too much mini red chicken. I've been told that the match coming up after this one, this will obviously finish round 1 of the finals off. Round 2, we are going to start with California Inner Peace versus the Cedar City Sentinels.
Yep, that makes sense.
The winner of this game will go into the winner's bracket and go up against Loveland Phoenix.
Yep.
And I would imagine that, we play California Inner Peace, Cedar City, then we go down to the loser's bracket. We play Motor City Mutts versus the loser of this game. And then St. George Sunbeams versus Sewercuse. So I know that St. George, the Sunbeams are really going to have that game marked on their must wins today. I think they're going to be gunning.
Yep.
And based on the performance of Cedars and El Diablo yesterday, they could absolutely do it. there's no reason why they couldn't get the upset there. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely feel the same way. Like, they were playing so well. Obviously, you know, Sandra's no stranger to her breaking into resupply solo. So, and then El Diablo, such a difficult player because he's learning the meta of the second floor.
Yeah.
Of being able to attack and farm points there. So, that's the game I have circled. You know, definitely in losers. That round 1 game is going to be, you know, superbly entertaining.
Yeah.
It is unfortunate that, you know, Sewercuse is going to be the team that have to play them.
Yeah.
But again, it's like Sewercuse, you had a decent game in the first round of finals, but it's like just wasn't enough. You know, the early nuke obviously putting Lenny pretty low, and then unfortunately, you know, dying out, and then kind of following suit there, and then the second game, you know, switching everything up and just kind of like, all right, we'll take the loss and we move on. But you look at a situation where if Sewercuse advances, you might get another crack at, you know, one of the teams. So whether it be Cedar City or whether it be, you know, Five Nights at Loveland, it really just depends on, you know, how that round 2 winners bracket goes. But even then, it's still an uphill battle when you lose the first round, because then you got to run the gauntlet and you can't lose again.
Yeah.
But definitely looking to see what Sunbeams bring to that match and kind of see if they can, you know, pull the upset.
Yeah. Ghost, appreciate you giving us the updates in chat there. It looks like Snowflake is sitting this game out and will have a sub come in. That has repercussions as well. I mean, if he ends up not feeling well today, you know, that next game, Motor City Mutts versus LAPD, assuming that, you know, if they get beaten this game, they can't pull off the win in this game, they'll go to the losers brackets and play Motor City Mutts. Motor City Mutts could get up for that game if they get a sub. Connor's a great player and a great commander. They really lose a lot by him sitting out of that game. So, I mean, it's all to play for so far in the losers brackets. Pete, things have gotten real interesting this morning. Or this evening, depending on where you are.
Yeah, definitely. And it's like you get in a situation, Rusty. I feel the same way, mate. Definitely don't think they would approve either one of us as a sub, though. I don't think Loveland B would go for that. But yeah, you definitely look at it and it affects it, because, you know, like Rusty brings up a good point. It's like, you know, who would be approved to kind of sub for him? I know there were discussions about player rankings heading in, and kind of like tiers of where you kind of fell. And you know, we do that every tournament, because if something does, you know, happen on this extent, we know who the subs would be for, you know, certain players. So it is definitely, you know, a tough situation. I mean, I was fortunate enough, so when I went down, you know, first with the finger injury, they allowed Taipan to sub for me, which, like, I thought was a huge honor, because I'm like, man, they're letting Taipan sub for me. It means I got to be at least a little bit good, right? And then Taipan coming in, you know, playing those games for me, definitely helped. So you want to be in a situation where you can get the best possible sub for the person that went down.
Absolutely. And you're right, Glader. I'm pretty sure that it's a case of the opposing team approving who they're happy with coming in as a merc. So, interesting here. I mean, Ghost has said that Connor's heading back into this game. So, who knows? Who knows what's going on here? Who bloody knows?
Yeah.
You don't remember ever stopping a game because someone vomited and saying that you don't think that person should be able to go back and play the next game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's never happened before. I see the merits of it. I've been saved by the bell. We're going to go into this next game.
He's back in there, so unless it's someone subbing and they're using his card.
I don't think that's allowed.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on the same boat as Rusty because sometimes you have to protect the players from themselves. I mean, you don't want to be in a case where you're costing your team, especially while you're still in the winners bracket. You had such a great game going that game too, so that game was going extremely well for them. You hate to see it have to stop like that, but
Yeah.
I do think there has to be, at least some level. We'll probably bring this up after the tournament. So
You know what?
DK,
I think maybe
the
it's
committee.
a case of if the opposing team is okay with it, then then who cares what anyone else thinks? Like,
Yeah.
yeah. I think that's what ultimately matters. I think you're right though. Like they actually were in a pretty good, having a pretty good showing in that last game. So hopefully they can get back in and Snowflake can shake off the rust.
Right.
By 1,100 points.
Odin's Fist is having a better start to this game than he did in the previous. I'd like to see him maybe take a couple of resupplies early in this game just to get ahead of the curve. But I know it's extremely hard to do that in this arena. So especially with both teams up on third, one in chamber, one in fortress, you got to kind of make those. There he goes, takes a resupply. So good job from him. Although I think it was only a shot. I don't know why you wouldn't take the double there.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I also don't like the fact there's a tell. So like a lot of players do this, and so players that pay attention, like he keeps looking back to his resupply when he gets resupped.
Right.
White Ninja did come in, but unfortunately got shot down before he could get all the way across the platform. You don't want to be in a situation where you're like, you look back like, hey, give me doubles. And then you go down and the opposing heavy notices and then instantly runs in on you.
Yeah. Stricter's very close to his first nuke. Yeah, I'd imagine he's going to get that and drop it immediately. It's going to put it's going to put Disco Monkey under a bit of pressure. I'd love to see him get back and get a resupply. It's the story of the tournament for me.
Space Marine
Here comes the nuke.
for nuclear strike.
Confirmed.
Yep. It is unfortunately going to put a little bit of pain here on green. Them not being able to set up efficiently on chamber side.
They backtrack pretty well here. They could double Odin's Fist.
Yep.
He's only getting singles. This is frustrating.
Yeah.
You have
Gun
to
up,
be
guys.
efficient.
Oh man.
180 points.
You hate to see it. Also, you can see it like plain as day in the camera. Both resupplies guns were down. Unfortunately, White Ninja coming in. Oh man, them not noticing White Ninja just going in the box. Minute, call that out. Disco saw it though, so doesn't help. Oh man, rough spot for green there.
Yeah.
Getting kicked down. Oh man. Well, it's Fist getting resupplied there. Was crit going back up to 6 and then now 9 here. I like what green's doing here. So green keeping the game really, really close. Snowflake, pocketing that nuke. Strikva already launching. So Strikva though nuking without the bases, whereas Snowflakes comes via the base. So they are kind of close now. This kind of rounds that 30-point mark.
Hopefully Connor can get to that second and then have a an effective double drop here.
Yeah, because you look at the rat sitting at 17, has been hit since the nukes haven't gone off. Also appears to be that they have Odom up front on that wall there, so maybe they're trying to draw the fire from White Ninja. So me and Baden did this a couple times. You kind of bait in, oh, they're gonna tag Odin. That is rough because White Ninja on the cams didn't come all the way across that line.
Yeah.
You can see he's just running to the wall. The line is just past where DK's head is, and he's not coming all the way to that line. So that is rough for Odin. Like the ref there definitely has to pay more attention because White Ninja not tracking fully to that line.
Snowflake
man.
at 40 specials here. Let's see an effective double drop. This team really needs it.
Yep.
Space Marine requesting clearance.
Here he goes.
Strike.
Yep, you
And
see
he
Odin's fist up there, very advantageous. Odin paying attention. There was no backtrack there, so
good nuke here from
set up
Strickler.
Yeah, I would have loved for Odin to call that out, like, hey, commander's here. You hear the nuke sound. Odin running across third probably could have got that cancel.
Yeah.
Fire team is behind.
Odin at 1 though, in an unfortunate position, stuck upstairs. Does get lives though, so great job there. Now you have a situation, so double nuke drop does happen. Doesn't do a ton of damage to the rat. Nope, resub canceled. Yeah, they were at 17. They would have been at 11 with a 13. Ah, man, tough break for Connor again with a nuke cancel. I can't believe it. Yeah, man. It hurts. Happens to the best of us, though.
Yeah.
Definitely been in that situation where you're like, don't shoot me, and they're doing the rotations, and they just kind of brain fog and shoot you in the back. Unfortunately enough, that actually happened to me in the bilge when we were there in 2018. Unlucky situation. But I did have 2 more when we were playing. I think it was actually the Joes. I think it was playing Ugly Boys
really?
when it happened too. Yeah, Snowflake cannot catch a break. You're definitely right. You had the nuke on nuke cancel game 1. You had the getting sick in game 2. And in game 3, you have the resub nuke cancel. So
yeah, that can't happen. That's such a shame.
Yeah, you're gonna have the mental fortitude heading into losers. I was like, there's nothing really else that can go wrong for him.
Yeah.
Besides the pencil on the ramp or something.
I mean, they are up here, but, the lives difference is massive with the Green Medic being killed out.
Yep.
It is later in the game, though. They're in a better spot in this game than they were in the first.
Yeah, and you can see the life difference. I'm just about to call that out as they get to knock to 85 from the nuke, but the life difference, they had about, I believe it was 10 minutes, around there, 9 minutes or something.
Yeah.
And they are around that 81 life mark, where here they're at 6 minutes and a half, and they're at 82.
Yeah.
With Strickler just nuking, so definitely in a way better position this game. Red's still holding those 7 bases though, so think about it, it's about 31,000 to 23,000 here. But still, to me, it's like you don't want to play LAPD in the losers, so it's probably going to be a crazy game.
I can't wait.
For the losers matchup. Yeah.
What's up, Mark?
That's correct, Sneaky. So we kind of touched on that. Loveland A and B. So you get the 2 powerhouse matches for round 2, which we kind of foreshadowed yesterday. But you get the Cedar City Cali rematch, and then you get the Loveland AB. So the home teams playing against each other.
There's so many similarities between this B team and the Detroit B team from 2019.
Yep.
And just that arc of seeing them having to go up against the A team in the finals.
Yep. And shout out to the B team, because I mean, if it was anything like Detroit A playing Detroit B, man, you come to practice every week, you get demolished.
Yeah.
Some games go a little bit better, but a lot of the games are going as expected. You're just having a horrible time. Strickland with the nuke here. Oh man, it is going to put him at 36 lives for 5 minutes, so it is more than likely going to be another elim. But it speaks volumes to this team, right? So you look at what B teams have been able to do from Detroit, and Loveland B now kind of replicating that. It's very hard to get a quality B team sometimes because the A team just keeps taking your best players.
Yeah.
To kind of jigsaw puzzle the A team. But in Detroit, we saw that that adversity. It's like they have lost every practice heading into nationals, and they want to take that frustration out on traveling teams, and they did just that.
Yep.
And it's not all of a loss here for Cali B, because if you remember in 2019, Detroit B got knocked down pretty early in losers, and they ran the gauntlet all the way up to Brisbane.
Yep.
So it is definitely possible for this Cali B or Five Nights of Loveland to run the gauntlet essentially the same as Detroit B did. So
100%.
But it just speaks to the volumes of like the preparation for these teams and the home side and going into the tournament. And the players on B team, we've talking to a couple of them. We see the player interviews. They're definitely stoked to be in this position and be able to represent for their site.
So I'm waiting on confirmation because I'm getting mixed messages as to what this next game is going to be.
I mean, if we follow the proper channels, it should be Cedar City Cali A. And then you'd have the Loveland A, B, because what happens then is the losers then fall. They have a break because then you go to the losers games first. So no A team or A tier team has to play back to back in the second round. At least that's how it's done. With my football tournaments that I've been in, other tournaments that I've played in for laser tag. You do the 2 rounds of winners, and then you go to the losers.
I mean, yes. If you're looking at the bracket that I've got access to here, it should run down kind of. You get through round 1, you go to the losers round, you go to the winners round, and then you play. Because there's more losers rounds games left to go. So, that's a doo-doo. Like a professional.
Yeah, like some of the brackets that are created, some of them do use the European style bracket, and it's not a knock against the Europeans, but they do use that European double hybrid or double even bracket where you see the match numbers on the side there. They do match 1, 2, 3, 4, which is all the winner brackets, and then you go down to the losers. Unfortunately, the reason why that's not great is because when you head to round 2, you're gonna have the loser, more than likely one of the losers, having to play back to back.
That's kind of,
and it is tough.
That's the thing, though.
That.
That's kind of the reward for not going down that low, right? Is you want to be winning as much as you can so that you avoid having to do everything the hard way. And maybe it's different in a case where you have like way more parity across the teams. Our competitive site is maybe not, like quite at that spot. But still, it is what it is. Good job there by Five Nights of Loveland securing that win. That will close out the brackets. So let me quickly change across there here and let's have a look and see what the standings look like. Sir, there has been a second puke. Please stop puking in the maze.
That's rough. Oh man.
So we have Loveland City Phoenix going into round 2, top of the table, staying in the winners bracket. Five Nights of Loveland, who are the 4th seed, going to face them in the next round. We have California Inner Peace and Cedar City Sentinels, which I think is the next game that we are playing. So I believe that's the one that we're going to be going into next. That's going to be an awesome rematch. California Inner Peace getting the drop on Cedar Cities during round play. So I know Cedar City will be looking to hit back in a big bad way. But let's see what the California team can do.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Going down to the losers bracket, we have Motor City Mutts will go up against the LAPD, and St. George Sunbeams will go up against Sewercuse. I'm so excited for this California Inner Peace versus Cedar City game. It's gonna be awesome.
Definitely. Yep. Same, especially after the way that the game played out, you know, in the first round.
Yeah.
And then we didn't get to see, you know, that rematch because of how the pod plays worked. So a lot can happen in that time frame with only playing a team once. But I'm super stoked for it. I know Caleb was super stoked for it on Cedar City side. I'm sure all the boys there are definitely stoked for it. So, you know, from Caleb's perspective, it is a little bit of still like your home arena, your roots. And I know that he's looking to try to, prove that, this team can definitely, manage expectations of that top 2 finish and can definitely take care of business and, finish in that top echelon that he's hoping for. Even so, winning it all. So
yeah.
California though looking great. Taking that second spot, looking solid. Dill, we spoke to him. Pretty much this entire tournament, his play style, what he's doing, his advantages, and he hasn't slowed down a bit. So California's going to have to look for him to kind of battle it out with Caleb, and then you're going to look for that Kadama Snuffles matchup as well to see, who's going to control that second half. And if you control that second half, you open the gameplay up for your team to be able to take second and third and push the other team down. And then from there, it's all about recovery. So I do think for Snuffles, though, Sodermelon, is attacking. Snuffles playing kind of that midfield style we're used for Heavy's playing. But I would love to see them, kind of switch it a little bit, rely more on Thunder playing that kind of support midfield style, and have Snuffles go more into that meta killer role of just, disrupting the resupply at all costs.
Yeah, man, there's so much talent on both of these teams. I felt that the first match against these two teams really lived up to the hype. So, yeah, was really stoked to see both teams kind of duke it out. I've loved every game actually that these teams have played. There's been a couple of humdingers, if you will. The Cedar City versus Loveland A matchups are really awesome. I think, given that there is, maybe a bit of separation between the top 3 teams versus the rest of the pack, I think maybe Cedar City might benefit from the fact of having a couple more upper tier kind of games. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely think so. Because when you drop a game, you don't feel like you should be dropping. Us in 2022, our first, loss that we took. You're like, okay, we then have to play these difficult routes, and we're looking at a scenario where, hey, we're not even going to be in the top 3 if we lose another game here, come the end of first day. So, but when you start playing those tougher teams, and then you go back to the team that beat you, and you just wipe the floor with them, you're like, man, what were we even doing? Like, I don't think that will be the case here. I think like it is going to be a very close game. I don't expect Cedar City to mop the floor with them unless something catastrophic happens in the game. But it is going to be close, and I do think that Cedar City is well equipped out of the 4 teams to take down not only California Inner Peace, but take down Loveland A as well, as we saw in the pod play. So it's going to be a hell of a game, and I can't wait.
Yeah, for sure. Who is Cedar City's main ammo? Is it Metal Face or is it Chaser? I can't remember.
I thought it was.
Might be Chaser.
Metal Face. Is it Chaser?
Maybe they've been splitting games. I was trying to be fancy and load a graphic, but I can't find who the dedicated ammo was. But you know what? Who cares? Let's have a look anyway. Obviously, we've got Old Man Than, who has pretty much played this entire tournament. Ammo, we did a couple games where we pushed out and got to do something different for a change. 25 ammo boost drops across the rounds versus Chaser's 14. I think, Chaser probably had a couple more games where he wasn't in the resupply. Big thing to look for here is the accuracy. I mean, they are both pretty much sitting at that just under that 85, 84.5, 85% accuracy, and the hit diff pretty similar as well. Both 1 over. I did have a look at Metalface's hit diff. His was sitting at just under 1. It's sort of 0.9. So good to see both of these players at over 1, especially Old Man Than. He might have lost the step when it comes to speed, but his hit diff and his accuracy is still top tier, which is great to see.
Definitely. For me, like, you kind of look at the matchup. You want to say that they're very evenly matched here from the ammo side. The thing that I really liked about Than, him having played, a plethora of tournaments over the years, knowing Loveland, watching him go back and forth. So you see him on the 3rd floor when they're up there, playing that ammo roll, running back and forth, taking the shots, communicating with his team. You see that a little bit with Cedar City. So with Cedar City, they're a little bit more conservative with how they split their resupply once they have the upper hand. And you don't see as much movement, but it's because the team is strategically positioning on the 2nd floor, guard the ramps, make sure no one's coming up while the Caleb and company kind of mop up. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be great.
I think for next year, what we're going to work on is maybe tailoring some of these stats to be a little more in depth than we've been able to get this year. Whilst I have enjoyed the stats that we've gotten, and again, big shout out to Z Maniac in chat for all the work that he does that enables us to bring any sort of stats through. Appreciate you. I think we'll figure out how to get maybe some more relevant position only stats. I know that the stats website has the ability to have it, and if you want to actually check out the website, go to lfstats.com and you can see all of the stats from not only this tournament but from previous year's tournaments and also weekly social leagues across the globe. Pretty crazy actually how in depth the stats we actually have access to. It's pretty incredible.
I love the fact you can also go back. So I know we've been referencing these points in kind of history of Laserforce. So like 2019, 2015, 2022, from like when we were playing in like the arena, right? But all the stats are still available for those games. So you could literally go back like, hey, who won MVP? Who was like the top commanders? What were their hit diffs? What were their scores like? What were their missiles like? You go back and look at all of those stats, and you can definitely see the teams as well. You can see where they kind of matched up then. And you see like the different stats across the arena flow, right? So obviously some arenas playing a little bit more defensive, so the score's a little bit higher. You don't have elims, and then others like this, you're playing same as Sewercuse, a lot of elims. Scores aren't very high unless you're like going to time or going ham. One of those two cases, a giant score. But I love the fact that we have access to all those stats, and they're very easily to compile from how Russ has designed it. So yeah, big shout out to Russ as well for being able to get all of that to us.
Yeah, I think now that we've kind of worked a little bit on this setup and how the stream kind of works, it'll give us a good blueprint to kind of improve on for next year and subsequent tournaments. I think it's hard to kind of envision some of this stuff before it happens and before you can see how much or how little you can actually execute on the vision of what you want to see a tournament look like from a stream standpoint. But yeah, I think going forward it's going to be pretty awesome. I'm excited for the future of our scene from a streaming and from a content perspective.
Yeah, for sure. I would say not sure if we'll both be able to be in the caster box next year. We'll see. You never know.
Yeah,
but
my preference is to definitely play, especially in Brisbane. But You know. Oh, here we go. We're on.
We'll come back to that.
Off the jump, red team going up the switchback. Resupply pausing at the bottom.
Oh man. Luckily, Than taking that shot and not the medic.
Yeah.
On red ramp. Red fighting for positioning there. You see Snuffles immediately pressuring Stronghold. You know that they want to try to come up there. But Dill having a run at the game early, like.
Team has taken the lead.
Oh man, Thunder penalized. Thunder, what are you doing?
Good start there by Dill. Good start there by Kodama as well. They look to have that third floor between Fortress and Chamber on lock. Oh, good resupply there onto Kodama after Snuffles taking the hit. They need to pop out. Oh no. Unfortunately, they're unable. Well, he got put down though.
Yep, he
did get him.
Shot from. Yep, and he also got pinged once from second floor. So again, standing straight up there, not your best. Not your best idea to do that. Oh, you see the double. You see Than trying to do work on both 3 hits. Snuffles not getting out of the way in time, costing Caleb on that ramp. Caleb trying to, oh man, Caleb keeps getting put down. You see he wants to break in there, he can't because Dill is so tall shooting him.
Team is leading by 1,300 points.
Applesauce still sitting on full lives here as the medic, which is excellent.
Oh, you see Caleb. Oh, he gets shot in the back.
Oh, Kodama's down. They're gonna take some. They're gonna take some damage here. Hopefully, Kodama can come up, kicks Caleb out. Dill's gonna drop his nuke.
Yep. So Dill's gonna drop. It does detonate. You have multiple people on low here. 2 on crit.
They are
gonna eat that.
Hemmed up.
Yep.
Here comes Kodama. And Dill. Oh, Kodama takes down Caleb. Takes down Snuffles. Both 3 hits are down. He can walk in there, take that hit on, look to be Snuffles. Sorry, not Snuffles. Medz.
You see the frustration there from Caleb a little bit. His team getting pushed, kind of in the way of the sight lines. Ah, you shoot your own player. Ah, man.
Put down again. What a great turn. No pressure by the looks of it that's coming from green side just yet. So red side, if they can hold in the chamber, and in comes Kodama to put some more pressure on the resupply.
Ah, Caleb poking out too far on that shoulder. See Kodama easily shooting him.
Oh, and he takes them down. Green team are going to get pushed down the switchback.
Yep.
Caleb trying to dodge the missile here. Kodama having to just take the hit off him.
Oh, Metalface getting eliminated.
Wow, what a turn.
So Medz going very quickly from 15 to 9 on that play.
Yeah, huge. The pressure.
Caleb though,
massive.
still pressuring.
Yeah.
Still trying to get that first nuke. He definitely could have went in there. I don't think he wanted to chance it, but Than's been up for quite a bit. Caleb's not going to turn around. He's not going to see
Kodama get in the back.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to go down and eat this missile more than likely. Oh, maybe not.
I think Kodama got resupplied
okay.
right after kicking him out.
I was going to say, it looks like Thunder coming up.
Wow, the pressure here from their team has been excellent.
Yep. It's so hard though too, because like you know that you need to hold second. You see Dill constantly. He was on second there in the early game. He was resetting the crap out of Thunder and Metalface, and then unfortunately Caleb getting caught on that switchback. And getting shot down multiple times there where he couldn't go in and attack Fortress as he wanted to.
Yeah.
The other thing you hate to see here is like Green, they went downstairs early. They haven't been able to resupply at all. Red's just filling up at will on the second floor. And you can kind of see there's not a whole lot of...
Good nuke by Dills.
Oh man, Dill with the devastating nuke here. It's going to knock out Medz. When you get down there like that, you want to be able to just set up immediately so you can start, getting those lives back.
Yeah.
unfortunately, Slaughter's first nuke. It's not going to do a whole lot for the team. 10 minutes, 40 lives are definitely going to struggle here. But yeah, you're going to have to kind of regroup, head into, the second game and kind of figure out what can go right for you.
It was awesome to
just
see.
Too many lives lost.
Yeah, just how well Kodama was able to balance keeping people out, and then the he'll take the heavy down and immediately get resupplied by his team. It's such good balance, and then he can rely on his teammates. Because obviously, the Cedar City team is no slouches. They know what's about to happen. That's no good from Than there blocking the path of Caleb trying to get up, and you can see Caleb having a word to the referee about it in Fortress. You've seen it on multiple occasions, though, players doing that, and I think we've seen him do that to somebody else. So, two wrongs don't make a right. It sucks.
It's happened twice with Dan. So it happened once when he was going down the red ramp in front of the player, and it's like definitely. I want to say it was White Ninja, definitely a faster player, and that frustrates you because you're trying to get down, you have the sole person in here, he's not getting out of the way, and you're like, dude, just move.
It's
and
hard
if you
they
react
were both
by trying to get around them and you bump them, then you risk dangerous play for that point.
Both players were down. I can't remember if Than turned and ran back up the ramp. I'm okay with that. If you turn and run away from the player and they're trying to run the same path, then it is what it is. But if you back up, if you run backwards along the same path, even if you're down, that's no bueno.
Yeah, it's on the ramps, especially on the switchback on red side, it's like it can get confusing sometimes. You're both looking to like, oh, are they going to go second? Are they going to go third? What are they going to do here?
Yeah.
But it does get confusing there when you have that and you're like the down player and you're trying to get downstairs. I see Slaughtermelon get knocked out, unfortunately.
Earth team is trailing by
But yeah, it's definitely frustrating for like the faster player or the up player where you're like, hey, you're down. I know you're trying to get away, but get out of my way.
Yeah. I loved watching the first part of this game. Just how well California were able to hold that fortress and just the timing, the trust there from Kodama with his resupply, watching his back. And just the efficiency in which he was able to keep the heavy out, keep the pressure out, but also still keep getting resupply. It was awesome to see. That's how the pros do it, kids.
Yeah, and it all starts with Dill being on the second floor, allowing that to happen, right?
Yep.
You don't have a presence on the second, you're definitely gonna, get overrun very quickly in Fortress. And again, Dill having his tent, campfire, s'mores on that second platform, especially in big box where he does most of his damage. And for green scouts, it's so hard to go against a player like Dill and be able to take that location so you can actually take Fortress. And you saw multiple times Dill resetting, off the scouts to put two into to Caleb as he was kind of attacking and putting two into Snuffles as they were attacking and running down. That's why it's so important to stay low below that ramp wall.
Yeah, for sure. Great win there by California in a piece. I know they'll be fizzing to get this victory and stay in the winner's bracket. I don't want to jump the gun or anything, but this is going to make for an incredible next round, regardless of which of these two teams go through to play the winner of the next one. Wow. what a great kickoff to finals. This is awesome.
Right. It's definitely excellent. So about 24,000 is the difference currently. So we'll look for that in the second game. If Caleb looking at that point, my camera frozen.
Yeah, a little bit. I'll tell you what, we'll take the opportunity to quickly have a word from one of our sponsors.
Oops, up there goes.
Iced tea? Come on, Liquid Death. This is like my grandma's energy drink.
Woo. That'll get you going for the morning.
Oh, right.
Recorded you in your lounge room. That's amazing. Wow. Great first game. Great first game in that matchup. We are running it back, ladies and gentlemen. In case you weren't aware, these games work differently than round play. In round play, you generally play ref sit, but in the finals, you play both your games in the match before you get an opportunity to go and ref and or sit down. After this game, we will see Loveland Phoenix take on Five Nights at Loveland, and then we'll move our way into the elimination part of the tournament, which is always a sad one to get to. It's always a sad yeah. But, you know, not everyone can win. It's the nature of sports.
That is very true. Unless you're in some areas where they're like, hey, everybody's a winner. Yay.
Not gonna lie,
but,
I love being a winner.
Same. Oddly enough, the last Bluey episode was about everybody being a winner. That was on for Sammy a few days ago. And there's a quote in there. I won't mention it, just in case it's offensive to any of the Aussies or Kiwis that are in there. But
please tell me the quote.
It talks about it. I'll send it to you in the chat. I'll see if it's offensive or not. But no, it's talking about like everybody being a winner. It's not, and the moral of the episode is like, well, not everybody can win, but when it's earned, it feels that much better, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it is the heartbreaking time when you head into the first round of losers, and you're like, oh, well, first team going home, second team going home.
Yeah.
And then you have the third team, fourth team going home. Shortly from there, and then you have the pre-semifinals, I like to call them, just in case there's a grand final. But then you have the semifinals and then the finals itself.
Let's have a real quick look, if we can, if it's going to update. I don't think it's going to update. Just update once for me. You make me look silly. It's not doing it. We'll have a look at there we go. Head to head on the heavy front for both these teams. Kadama there really doing work getting those meta kits. That is an awesome meta kit total for the week. And 90%, oh, this game's kicking off. We're going back, but 90% accuracy as a heavy, that is ridiculous.
Yeah, it definitely is. All right, we'll see if green can replicate that same success on the green side. So it's gonna be a little bit different. As you can see, Dill immediately into big box.
Just laying siege. Oh, I don't like that reach over shot. He's one of those players that can kind of get away with it because it's so massive. Oh, and he gets the reset missile on Slaughtermelon. He is carving.
Yep. It is, man. I mean, we've talked about it all week, literally. Dill's ability to play big box. It's like you got to get him out of there as he's about to missile Caleb again.
Oh, got him again.
He's already at 14 specials. It's 45 seconds into the game.
Insane. No bases. 2,200 points.
No bases.
Goodness me.
Yeah. It is absolutely crazy. I mean, the lone bright spot is Medz only got hit twice in that exchange, but you can kind of see a little bit of frustration there from Caleb.
Veteran play there by Sweets.
Yeah.
Running in to get the meta kit.
Yep, and you see red now, they have a person posted up in big box as Dill drops the nuke. It is going to detonate. It is unfortunately going to put multiple people low again. It's going to put Slaughter crit.
Just that pressure,
and if you're red here, yeah. If you're red here, you have the clown car situation. You see Dill there, right there, so tall, can reach over the side to shoot up into the fortress. Now you see green, they have 3 people now in big box, with Dill leading the charge. Dill coming over, looking, just kind of monitoring what's happening. Does get shot by Metalface, so good there. But yeah, it's so rough here. I'm glad Slaughter's getting, you know, the shots, but he's also got to need those lives.
Yeah. See him down
don't
there.
Know.
Sitting at the bottom of the switchback, it looks like.
Yep.
Oh, and then come Kodama to just kick them out once again.
Yep, and then you have this. The thing I don't like here, you see the scout next to Dill. I hate that. I hate when you have a scout next to you and they just take all the resets as you're the commander. I mean, if you give those 4 or 5 hits to Dill, you know, he's close to another nuke without bases.
Yeah.
At that point, you just take your scout and you push him over and it's like, stop it.
Yeah.
Somewhere Rusty shedding a tear for, you know, his scouts taking his resets.
They've Red Team have done well here to kind of get a few more lives across the board. It's looking pretty dire there right at the start of this, so
yeah, it's unfortunate. You see Slaughter there, still stuck with Dill. I can't get away from him. He keeps getting shot. He keeps getting reset. He's gonna get shot in the back here. Man, he's gonna take Dill down. DK's gonna come up for resupply here. Slaughter's more than likely gonna go down for resupply. But man, tough situation here for the Cedar boys. You're thinking here, you're in a little bit better position with Medz at 10, given the chaotic nuke situation that's happened. Dill a little bit off the gas there. He's kind of just floating there on that second platform. Great nuke from Slaughtermelon. I like this because you don't allow the resupply to reset and kind of backtrack the way they want to, so he cut that off. The only thing I don't like Snuffles didn't do is when you cut them off, standing your ground there because you know where they're going. You know they're going to Fortress. And he does come in and take them all down. That's excellent.
Good job. I think he couldn't do anything about sweeps there, but luckily he had Caleb follow. Go up the opposite way and pincer them.
Yeah. So ammo at 2 here. Slaughter approaching the nuke. He gets resupplied though.
Oh man, Than needs to get himself some resupply. He's way too low.
Yeah. You see them setting DK in front. Unfortunately, Slaughter not a lot of lives to continue the attack. Dill sitting on this next nuke. You expect Dill here to drop.
Yeah, he's
honestly.
gonna go get his bases.
He's downstairs. He's getting his bases. Yeah.
Good drop.
He knows everyone's upstairs.
Team is ahead by 7,000 points.
Yeah, take that opportunity and go and get his bases. They managed to Red Team have managed to take a bunch of lives here from Applesauce, which they'll be happy with. They're really gonna have to pull something out of the bag to pull this match back.
Yep. Nice missile from Snuffles there onto Dill.
Slowing him out on his next nuke.
Yep. And you see the medic and ammo for green. They are flushed. They are downstairs in that resupply box. You can see Applesauce's lights. There, she's kind of ducked down.
Yeah.
I honestly though, I would have nuked here. Yeah. To keep kind of the pressure on because Dan is about to go to 4, medic about to go to 4, and again that total we talked about was 14K. So
yeah.
They retake top. They are going to get Caleb some resupply here. And you only have 2, 4, 6, 7 bases still on Cali, so it's 27K. So even
switching to full auto.
As the stream froze. Oh, that's not good.
Hey, you back? I think we got
Sorry,
you now.
guys. It got dropped there. But yeah, even if Green, you know, somehow loses this match, Cedar not enough points, you know, on their side to overcome that 14 really 14k deficit because you got elim. So you're looking to elim as well, and then have a 14k higher, point margin to take the match. But
I want to see, like Rusty said, I want to see Than get full here before Applesauce dies out of this game. And I'd like to see Kodama take one more as well before that happens.
Yep.
Green team have let red team back in the game here, I feel.
Yeah.
They had them on the ropes, but red team have managed to pick themselves up. And we'll see what Slaughtermelon can do in the tail end of this game. I mean, once he's full, I would expect him to just go out and try and run a train.
Yep. You see here though, the awareness of green though as they're downstairs to fill up as much as possible. You notice the other teams when they get stuck downstairs, they get stuck in a rut and aren't able to do that.
Yeah. Kodama needs one more.
It's definitely up as Applesauce goes down there in that exchange.
Dill's got his next nuke in the chamber. If he can let this go and then manage to get Medz on the retreat, the game's kind of at that even point. The two teams are pretty on par with each other. Dill really needs some shots.
Yeah, he's getting blasted here. It's like Cedar crawling back, but 2, 4, 6, 7 bases, notwithstanding. So the game is pretty close, but again, they have to make up a 14k win in addition to the elim to move on to the next round. But
Slaughtermelon drops a nuke.
Yep.
And detonates.
What I like with this though is like you now carry the momentum. So even if you lose this game and you go down into losers, you have that momentum where you're kind of living a little bit in the back of Callie's mind where you don't want to play Cedar City again.
Yeah.
And that's why I would have loved these two teams to be able to play again in round play, but we didn't get that. Yep, this Medz, it's knocked out there.
I was thinking, like off that nuke from Dill, the scouts really had to step up there, and it looked like DK and Sweets were able to get and do some damage. So, good support play by the scouts.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to step away here really quick.
No worries. So Slaughtermelon, surprisingly, no missiles off in this game. Not that surprising. The amount of pressure that was coming from the green team at the start of this, it was really hard to get pressure missiles off. But that's a massive difference between the two commanders here.
Earth team is ahead
Kodama down to critical on lives. If he and Old Man Than can get a good rhythm going here, he might be able to stay in this game a little longer than he otherwise should. Than's a seasoned pro, but you can see at the top of the top right hand corner in the fortress he's a little bit isolated. And he gets taken down there by Thunder. Still controlling that back wall on third. And you can see the behemoth that he is, he's able to just look over the fortress wall without having to jump. That's ridiculous. It's actually unfair. I'd like to see Dills get his shield reset here. Unfortunately, was unable to happen, so he's going to spend a life there.
Earth team is ahead by 7,600 points.
Got two players up in the fortress from the red team, and unfortunately they're going to get kicked down. Looks to be Kodama up there trying to get some hits, and he manages to get Slaughtermelon on the draw. So he's gonna look to send them down, although he takes a resupply and he's heading back. Setting a sweet backtrack there into the chamber. And he's going back out again to try and take down Slaughtermelon, and he does so. Slaughtermelon going to round the corner and make his way in the chamber, but there are two players standing right there ready to... Oh, he manages to take both DK and Old Man Than out, so we'll see what happens here. As soon as he steps out, going to get taken down by the Heavy. Heavy gets taken down by Big Box. Slaughterman's got his nuke. He's almost down. He's going to look to go downstairs, drop this nuke before he gets killed out of this game. And there goes the nuke. And he manages to detonate. So huge nuke there. Dill's not too far from his. So as soon as Dill gets his, he needs to go and drop it. He's going to take some resets here off the nuke. So red team look to be on top here. Dill's still struggling to get to his nuke, taking lives. Gonna look to try and get that one special point. He's got it, but he gets taken down by Chaser. So he's down to 2 lives. If he can go drop this nuke, he's gonna kill Slaughtermelon out of the game. He's gonna take Snuffles down to 1 life. Good nuke there. Out goes Slaughtermelon. Snuffles on 1. This is huge. Dills is in a position where he could potentially utilize these 2 lives to kill out a bunch of these players. It's going to be a real tough ask here. DK gets taken out from behind from Slaughtermelon in Chamber. He's going to make his way down. If they can kind of stave off the elimination here, they should still take the game. I think Scythe said that there was about a 12,000 point deficit. So Than's shaking his head at something. I think maybe frustrated with his team, frustrated that he knew that they had this game in the early stages. But red team able to pull it back. So Dill making this last life really count, using all of the shots that he can to up that buffer a little more. So
team is behind by 4,000 points.
If he can stave off elimination here, he's gonna get penalized for a chase. That's down to 60 seconds. DK must be somewhere looking to survive this game. They just need to survive and they will win. They are hit on points, and obviously they took the first game, so they apparently just reset a shield. It sure did. Dill getting the best of all worlds there. That's massive. Didn't even think about that, Baden. That is a great point. 30 seconds away, 2 lives left on the green team. 2 versus 1. Thunder gets taken down by DK on the reset. So 4 lives plays 2. It'll be interesting to see if Thunder is going to try and take a push. He manages to kill DK out of the game. Dill has all his hit points left. 1 life. Plays 4. There's not enough time. Green team are going to stave off the elimination. What an absolute barnstormer of a game! That was awesome! Ladies and gentlemen, that is high quality finals Space Marines. My goodness, what a game. What a game. That's a little bit controversial, actually, that what you've said there, Baden. So I don't know. I think Dill, surely he's chased somebody there. Interesting way that kind of shook out. He chases a player. He's down to 2, possibly 1 hit point on his last life. He gets pinged by the referee. So he manages to get the shot on whoever it was, gets penalized, and gets his hit points reset. So, whew. On the screen, chases up the mutual. He got penalized with 1 left in the shield. Yeah, so huge. I mean, obviously he's not intending for that to be the outcome. It's just what the outcome is. So that was awesome. What a game. He might have asked for it. No way. There's no way he's in the middle of a game and has that kind of IQ. I'd stake my reputation on that nobody has that big of an IQ during the Space Marines game. There's no way. California NPs are going to 6-0 the Cedar City Sentinels there and make their way into the semifinals bracket. Let's have a really quick look at that bracket, shall we? Ooh, what a match! What an absolute crackerjack match! Cedar City Sentinels getting knocked down to the losers bracket. They are going to end up playing the winner of Motor City Mutts versus LA Phaser Department, which I believe is the next game on the slate. Let me just double check. Sorry, Loveland A versus Loveland B next to determine who will go through to the semifinals to square up against California Inner Peace. California Inner Peace managing, I believe, to take, they were the only team to take points off of Loveland Phoenix during round play. They'll be feeling pretty comfortable, well, not comfortable, but confident going into the semifinals bracket. After that, we will have Sewercuse versus Sunbeams, so we'll play that 7v6. And then following that will be Motor City Mutts versus LAPD. Massive slate of games. Absolute massive slate of games, and I'm here for it. I hope you guys are thoroughly enjoying watching finals. Let's take a very quick word from one of our partners.
Do you want to play some laser tag?
And travel around the world? Come watch us at youtube.com Laserforce Loveland. Join the Rat Pack just like these guys did.
You guys are great. Swap him out for somebody else.
I love the people. I love the game. It's so unique, so different.
Better of a trade-off. You're trading a scout for a 3-hit.
He's back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, did you happen to see the end of that, or did you get called away?
I unfortunately did not get to see the end of that. I had to clean up aisle 11. Not the vomit kind either, so...
I'm glad I'm glad no one at LLT has had to deal with that level of food poisoning so far today. But you know, we've had everything today. I wouldn't be surprised if it does. Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking about that. Let's focus back on that last game, dude. That was awesome. They made a really Beta made a really interesting point. Dills, you know, it's 2 versus 4, I believe, towards the end of that game. Dill goes in, gets everyone, manages to take down Chaser, and then gets penalized. Now, he got his hit points down to 1 hit point on 1 life, and that penalty reset his hit points back up to 3. That's huge.
Oh, man.
That's I mean, I was saying that there's no way he did that on purpose. There's no way. I don't think anyone is that high of an IQ kind of play in their back pocket in our scene. That's yeah, that's just one of those things, right? Do you agree with that, or are you like, nah, I would have done that?
I mean, I can't say I would do that on purpose.
Yeah,
it is a next level IQ play, but I think, I mean, we haven't ran into a situation with that happening, but I think in that instance, you know, like the chase or the situation where you're the last player or anything like that, it's so difficult because you don't know how many lives they have. I mean, if it was blatant, and you see him being, you know, tagged or shot or anything like that, I think I would have raised my hand and did the hand penalty and be like, you know, not disrupt the flow of game, I guess. Yeah. But we're also taught to like shoot them immediately and ask questions later. But in this instance, you know, it works in his favor. But it's a tough call.
Yeah, I don't think he's doing that on purpose. There's no way he's like, oh, I know that if I run in here and I get penalized, it's gonna reset my hit points. Like, he doesn't know that. Man, coming down to the wire there, I mean, like you said, the deficit was such that even if Red Team managed to take that game, they wouldn't have taken the match. What they would have taken though is some confidence, but I still think that they can take confidence into their next matchup versus anyone else. You know,
yeah,
coming that close to defeating California in a piece, who I don't know, after round play looked, I mean the standings obviously backed it up, but looked to be definitely the undisputed second place in the tournament.
Yep.
So you know they can the Cedar City team can take a lot of pride in the fact that they almost elim that team. But what a game, dude! That was so awesome.
Yeah, hell of a game.
We got another excellent watch here. These games are incredible. It's a effective game. It's unfortunate for the other team, but it's like getting penalized mid-nuke drop. Yeah, exactly right. Like these things, whilst they don't happen all the time, and I don't think we need to overreact or and put anything special in play for that when those situations happen. It still sucks for the team that it affects, right?
Yep.
Right, coming up next, let's have a real quick look at these teams. I'm assuming that I've guessed which colors they are going on correctly, but I could be wrong. Take us through the tail of the tape.
Yeah, so here in the winners bracket, we have the battle for Loveland. So we have Loveland A, aka Loveland Phoenix. Looked great the entire tournament, dropping just one game, not even dropping a match, so just the one game drop. Then you have 5 nights of Loveland. So again, B teams like practice night. You're going out there, except for all the lights are on and there's commentary.
We're scrutinizing
for
every
5
move.
nights of yeah. You notice Loki is in for this matchup. So
I think
I know. Oh, go ahead.
I think that he is. I've taken a guess here.
Oh, okay. Not unconfirmed. So Loki is possibly in for this game. But with that being said, I do expect that we're probably going to see Fear Turkey X Commander. I could be mistaken and eat my own words, and Mischief is heavy. But I expect Loveland Phoenix. It's going to be a crazy game. But I think Loveland A is probably more than likely going to take it. So, but with any AV B game, it's always entertaining.
Yeah. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah.
Earth team has taken the lead.
Do it.
Oh man, nice from Green up there. Unfortunate for Red. Green getting up for the third part immediately, and then you have the flank coming on Red ramp there. So, unfortunately, the Rat losing 2 lives in that exchange, and does look like the teams are set up there. So it does appear to Loki. Yeah, battling there, kind of like looking back and forth. Loki's kind of one of those players also is like on that borderline being able to see onto switchback ramp. You see, whenever you have the green cubby there, you're always looking to big box and red ramp because you just never know. They know a person's over there, but you don't know if they're coming back up red. But you can see Loveland taking full control. White Ninja kind of on an island there. But they have the bottom of the ramp on red side locked. And they have the upstairs outside of the valiant efforts of White Ninja seems to appear. But Green taking up residence in Fortress. You see they kind of lean over for big box there, holding big box. Kind of what you're doing is you're pincering red to force them back downstairs. You're taking over like essentially a V onto the platform to push them downstairs.
Blown away.
Oh man, nice missile from Fear Turkey on the Shikfa there. Shikfa not having the same success against Loveland A, so very, very difficult to replicate that against the top team, but still a hell of a tournament they've had. So you kind of see Josiah here already at that nuke. no bases. Probably going to look to drop here shortly, is my guess, because you have multiple players low on the red side. They've been split for most of the game, so you had the attacking players on the second floor, and you kind of had the resupply players all the way downstairs. And then you see here, you notice what Loveland A is doing here. So they have full control on the upstairs. So you have Loki kind of watching the ramp there. You have the resupply there up on the third, going back and forth, and you're basically just taking up as much space as you can on the second and third floor. So they send Loki down. And then now you're just going to pester the crap out of Red, who's stuck in one of the we'll say fallback resupply spots. So not ideal resupply spots. You can kind of see them there under the green ramp. They run it up, get the nuke to target, and then come back underneath. But down there, G&D and myself kind of talked through it when we were stuck down there on the map. It's hard. You have to line up your sight lines. You're basically watching the crossfire. And really only kind of 2 people can take resupply at a time. So if you're the heavier commander and you need it, you're kind of rotating in and out of your team, hoping the scouts leave after like 2. Nice nuke from Fear Turkey here. Good job from Red, though, getting those lives in very quickly while they were downstairs resupplying.
Do it. Watch your fire and check your targets.
So only 2 lives off Sergeant Tucker here. That's kind of strict for still struggling to get that first nuke, even with a base. It's about 5 minutes in now.
Switching to full
Still working towards that nuke.
Do it.
You see White Ninja there getting resupplied. So again, there's a lot of action down there as Fear Turkey gets that nuke with the bases. Looking at good nuke from Strickfer there. All right, so kind of backs them up. So what they're going to do is they're going to use this nuke, kind of set up a little bit of position there on that ramp, heading towards Sergeant Tucker. Sergeant Tucker's going to get shot, but also get out of there. So going straight down to chamber, they're going to send Luke in to kind of clean up. All right, nice work there from Simply OK. So resetting not only off the second platform there to take Fortress, but also resetting off his team, kind of back and forth.
I needed that. Hey, what are you doing, man?
So while this is happening, though, you can kind of see a good nuke from Josiah there. Does catch the medic out at the worst part. So you notice their Mischief was down, kind of creating havoc. Red's holding up in that box, looking to try to come upstairs. Oh, nice trade with Sergeant Tucker. So he's gonna take a couple lives from here. Caster Curse. You know, he was at 18. He's down at 9. But again, these teams playing their arena, you know, pretty much up until the edge. You expect Strickfa probably stay out here for a little while longer. The medic is dead, so it's not the end of the world because of the 2 teams that are facing, but you have Josiah, though, playing the smart move, getting some resupply here, filling up. Sergeant Tucker's not, you know, worried in this position, but you do want to kind of fill up so you can, you know, last the rest of the game and go for that elim, given that you knocked the medic out, you know, pretty early in the mid game.
Switching to full auto.
Loveland A are the favorites unless they try to wall. Oh man, it is difficult to wall in this arena. Myself, Baden, and G&D did set up a little bit of a wall in chamber, if you can believe that. It was excellent. We kept getting our shields reset because our ammo was resetting our shields. We ended up winning that game by walling there, just feeding us points as Strickva drops another nuke. So Strickva definitely coming back here in the middle game. Kind of making up for the slow start there, but you wonder if it's too little too late, because, you know, 48 lives, 7 minutes. It is going to take kind of a miracle to live this game out with Josiah approaching that next nuke. Ammo's at 4, so you can kind of conserve lives getting your shield reset, but Green's set up in Fortress. They have the middle 2 heading over to big box, cutting through. Good work there by Luke, getting both the heavy and the ammo. So you notice that they were trying a little bit of that. Oh man, Luke getting the 2-piece there. You do see them trying a little bit to set up there. Josiah coming in, looking for those points. Oh man, tough reflex shot there. Yeah, the rough part about that, you see, Spear Turkey does get that reflect. It's like when you're leaning so close to the wall there, your lights just bleed off. You want to be low to the ground and kind of away from the shininess of the one side of the wall. So geometry kids, angle of reflection won't be able to get that reflex shot as easy if you're super low to the ground and kind of leaning back towards the corner, waiting for them to come to you. Also, how to have been in that situation, it sucks when you keep getting reflex. Baden can attest to that, as you've been kicked out of that box many times. So Fear Turkey here with another nuke. It is going to be devastating. It's going to put Strickfoot down to 9 lives, take out 2. As Loveland A here just looks to mop up the last couple lives of Strickfa. See if he gets that nuke off though. So consolation nuke. Bromatize. Little bit of a mess up there on your resets. Probably trying to reset with rapid fire. Just totally blast Luke instead of getting that down reset.
Fire
oh
team
man.
is trailing by 4,800 points.
5 lives there for the 2 specials. So again, if you get that nuke, then it's like hide and seek champion. Can you get away enough to where you can actually get that nuke off? Oh, man, he's got it. Oh man, with the medic tagging, yeah. So Fear Turkey's gonna get him. So he's gonna have 1 hit point in his shield as wherever he's rounding over. At this point, you want to like get shot and immediately shoot up one of the ramps. Don't think that's gonna happen though. I think they are gonna get him. Yeah, they are cutting him off on the backside, as you see. Luke running over there as quickly as possible. Oh man, nice nuke, man. Crazy good job. Consolation nuke. Strickfa on that 1 hit point still. Oh, shooting a bunch of shots. Wants to go out 0-0. Goes down 0-1. So valiant effort from Five Nights at Loveland. But Loveland A do close it out and take it. Getting down, Sergeant Hugger down to 1. So still a little bit of growth there from Five Nights at Loveland. And you wonder if they can take that growth and that game plan to some of the games that they're going to encounter in the losers bracket. So still liking what I'm seeing from that team.
Still there in chat. I was locked
back.
The F in those games against Cedar, dude. We could tell. I'd love to get you on the camera if you're around, because I'd love to have a chat to you about that game. That was awesome work, dude.
Yeah, I've been singing your praises all week, as you kind of know. He's been in and out of the chat, but your gameplay alone from just Big Box, when they were stuck on the switchback, I mean, you got a nuke so quickly that I don't think, you know, Cedar was really ready for it to drop that quickly. So hell of props, man. Excellent work.
Man, the caliber of these teams, loving it. This is the business end of the tournament, and business is booming.
Right.
Be interesting to see if they take any sort of kind of reprieve here. Usually they try and go back-to-back, get people in ASAP. So whilst we wait for the teams to go and get suited up, let's have another quick word from our main sponsor, Liquid Death.
Deactivated. Go ahead. Deactivated. Wasted.
Rapid fire activated. Payback available. Missile available. Rapid fire activated. Reset available.
Liquid Death. It'll make you awesome at Laserforce, probably. G&D doing some work in the maze there. Thank you, Liquid Death, for giving me the hydration I need to play at my peak performance.
Yeah, shout out to Dill there, clarifying kind of what happened in the game. So, saying, hey, I was not 1,000
No, of
level
course
IQ.
not. Of course not. No doubt in my
Chaser was
mind.
on and it was rescinded.
Yeah. I like Smalley's argument before as well. Like, you know, the flip side is if he didn't get penalized, probably would have got the reset. So, yeah, there you go. Hello, Lil Bit. Hopefully you were enjoying the heck out of your tournament. Been great to see you doing your thing in the game. It's awesome. Should we have a look at the maze again? I feel like it's been a minute since we've had a look at the maze. What are you looking for as I switch across to here?
Yep.
What are you looking for, obviously, the Loveland B team, Five Nights at Loveland, to do off the green start here?
Yeah, so green, all right, barring any shenanigans, because you never know here. They are going to all shoot up the ramp, and they're going to look to set up shop on that second floor. So we're going to see multiple people go across. We're going to see maybe one if they send Strickva all the way up to the top. We'll see. But they're going to hide their resupply here down on this second ramp. So the resupply is going to kind of hang there.
Just here?
Wait a little bit. Make sure the coast is clear. And then if they could get into chamber by forcing Loveland A out of fortress, then they'll set up shop up there. If not, look for them to resupply in this little cubby here, this little closet area here. Yep. But again, with this spot, it's so dangerous. We saw it with Dill. Dill is a great counter to this with his height. So over here in Big Box, you'll notice, hey, I can actually lean over that wall there and shoot right across into people coming into Cubby, right? Yep, and Cubby's not that big, so you have to be really tucked in there to get resupply. If not, if you're standing out in the open, you're not, paying attention in a sense, you're gonna get shot. And for those of you that are, unable to get super low to the ground, Dill's tall enough where even if you're like basically Spider-Man on the floor, he can still shoot you in front of the closet. So, but yeah, I look for them to kind of fight for second here. It's definitely going to be tough because Luke is also another tall player. He doesn't necessarily play big box the same way that Dill does, but I do expect them to, kind of fight for that if they can get in and take chamber. I think that if they can force Loveland A down and they can hold big box and get them down on the first floor, it's definitely going to work in their advantage. From there, it's just about, playing your meta game of keeping them from coming back up, making sure you have enough resupply, and then trying to get the game, on an early elim of a heavy ammo commander situation.
Are you looking for Loveland A here to come up the center ramp up here and have like their commander or their 3-hit kind of shoot across this 3rd floor. Is that what you're saying? And kick?
Yeah, so yep, so Josiah is pretty much same as kind of me, Rusty, in this sense. Like, he may go 3rd, he may go 2nd when we've played this arena. So my guess is he is going to go 2nd. They may send Luke up to 3rd because Luke is tall enough where he can shoot over to anyone coming up on green ramp. And then the medic and ammo, they're going to sit on underneath big box. So underneath big box, they're probably going to sit there, wait for the medic to come up, and then they're going to shoot him, and the medic's going to shoot all the way up into Fortress. So barring a catastrophe like, you know, Cedar City experience where they got up there and they got kicked immediately, we saw Medz only lose 2 lives in that instance when it happened to them, which was excellent.
Yeah.
Because Medz was already down from that resupply underneath big box. But yeah, I definitely think that Loveland A is going to set up shop there in Fortress. They're going to work to force them down and keep them in the cubby, and then once they get them in the cubby, they're going to work to force them down the ramp. And again, from there, you have to resupply efficiently underneath that green ramp. And if you can't do that, you're going to be out of the game pretty quickly.
Yeah, as we've seen throughout this tournament. A little bit. We've had some epic hide and seek games. That is awesome to hear. Like we've been watching people try and clean up, and you know, taking a little bit of time, a little bit more time than they would like to do that. So who's that on the maze showing us their moves?
I think it was Beans. Yeah, shout out to Little Bit in the practice round where she was hiding for a good like minute and a half, and then she ended up shooting Fox to give away her position.
That was funny.
But still a great game.
Here we go, game 2. Phoenix
Stu's like, you want to watch this? You want to watch
has
that?
taken the lead.
Yeah, so you see there,
Earth team has taken the lead.
it did appear they sent White Ninja up.
Has taken the lead.
They did indeed. And they sent Luke across. So that was the strategy they employed. They sent Luke to the 3rd floor. They sent Josiah to 2nd. So pretty much exactly how we talked about it would be happening. You kind of see Green's resupply there on that 2nd ramp. You see here comes the flank. He's going to shoot the resupply in the back, and they're going to go into the closet. Or attempt to. Now they're going to get pushed back down because Red has taken the closet from them. So they're going to sit on that 2nd ramp there in front of the ref.
One of my favorite things that you say is the clown car.
Yep.
Red, a little bit cramped up in the Fortress, but not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah, you see Green making the choice here. They didn't go all the way into chamber, so they don't actually know any information from where Luke might be other than what White Ninja is experiencing, right? So they're not going fully in there just in case, you know, ill-timed shot from White Ninja takes him down. But Josiah with the early nuke. Luke is going to get resupply backtrack. They're both going to backtrack. Luke's going to do a weird cheeky move here with a double backtrack so White Ninja can't shoot him. Oh my gosh. Next level play from Luke there. So pass our directional. So he made sure he got resupplied, went out, got with the nuke, came back, and then went back again. So White Ninja unable to follow into the path to shoot him.
I love Mischief's technique shooting out of the Fortress. So he's been such a standout, clean player from that position and still so effective.
Yeah.
So man, props to him for keeping his game clean.
Yeah, unfortunately for Green though, huge rough time for Strikva. So we've seen so many games where Strikva is having like these crazy early games, right?
Yeah.
Struggling a little bit here again, a little bit slow to the start out of the gate. You see Josiah already on that 2nd nuke without bases, dominating the 2nd platform. Yeah, it's going to be rough for them. So Medic at 6 lives already, 5 lives. So they are getting pinged around, unfortunately, downstairs. This is going to be a very, very, very quick game for them. The entire team on low, as you can kind of see there for Green.
team is behind by
It's such a hard obstacle to overcome for a B team to take on their A team, who just know all of their tendencies inside and out, and yeah.
Yeah, it definitely can speak to that because our B team in Detroit definitely has some tendencies that haunt them in some games. They kind of make the same mistakes. It's kind of like second nature for them. They just do it, and you're like, oh man, why are you doing this again? Don't do this. It doesn't work. But Green recovering a little bit nicely here, but this nuke is definitely gonna hurt them, as you kind of see. You get the medic and scout out. You got the other scout at 1. They were able to get some lives in Asra, but it is going to be, a cleanup here from Red. And you kind of see it started all with the early game. Green could not get set easy into that cubby very quickly, so they had Red go into the cubby, so they couldn't set up. They had to go upstairs. They couldn't go into chamber because Luke was, staring them down from Fortress. You get put down there, you got a long way to go. Luke has missiles, he's going to miss you all the way down Green Ramp. So they just unfortunately could not hold that spot the way they needed to. So I know when we were looking over the map, it happened exactly how we kind of talked about it. They did send Luke upstairs, which is, what I expect from Loveland A, playing against them many times, and sending Josiah across middle. So I'm interested to see what they're going to do.
Unsure of that.
Yeah, sorry. Mischief and Fear Turkey. Mischief being the heavy and Fear Turkey being the commander. But I'm interested to see if they keep that strat against California. So, as you know, Dill and Josiah are going to kind of run into each other there on the second platform.
Yeah.
But Josiah's very, very, very good of avoiding big box as he's attacking that center platform. So, if Dill's not getting those shots on the commander, those extra special points, those extra resets, it could look to be where he's like just a detriment to his team in some cases. So that remains to be seen. We got a lot of games before we get that matchup, but I am looking to see if Josiah and Luke do follow that same strat there. And if I am giving away your strat, guys, I apologize, but just kind of giving some insight into what's going to happen there.
I mean, that going forward is going to have to just be something people deal with during that.
Dill, I'll get my special points. Don't worry about that. I have full faith that you're going to get those special points in big box. You play that box like no one I've ever seen. So myself and Rusty, we don't hang out there too much when we play the second platform. We're kind of floaters. We kind of just go everywhere, just appear when you least expect us. But the way that you're able to utilize that in your play style and your strength and your height, you do it like no one else, man. So props to you on that.
Both myself and Dill, just with our height advantage over everyone else in the competition, I'm right there with you, bro. Definitely got the same kind of height advantages as you do.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So that went. I mean, about as we kind of expected. I would have liked to have seen the B team kind of push the A team a little harder than they were able to, but they're gonna get another chance potentially to do that, assuming that they don't win anymore. But they are gonna move down to the losers bracket. Let's have another quick update of the scoreboard and see how the brackets are looking.
Yeah, so you can kind of see here. So Cedar City falling down to that top piece because they are the 3rd seed. You see Five Nights at Loveland dropping down to the 2nd place. They're at the 4th seed. So they are basically, you get a bye now. The losers first round kicks off, and you kind of see like our foreshadowing. We mentioned LAPD the first round, right? Building up towards being able to survive a little bit longer, and unfortunately they are matched against the Cedar City, so that 2nd round will be their opponents. But Sewercuse here has a unique opportunity. So you take care of Sunbeams, right? And then you move into a match with Five Nights at Loveland, coming off a devastating loss against their A team, where You know, they didn't really look good that second game. They looked better in the first game. And this is where, like, Sewercuse, you look for that upset. You get that upset, you're in the semis, man. Like, and more than likely you're going to be in the semis against Cedar City. So you kind of build that momentum. Then who knows? You start running the gauntlet right at that point. But again, a lot of games to go before we get there. But matchups first. So Motor City Mutts had a rough time in the tournament. It's always hard with the hybrid team coming together and kind of feeling everything out, play styles, getting used to each other, building that synergy. Taking on LAPD, who looked great in their games, even though it was a valiant effort. Unfortunately, getting 6-0 in the winners round. But again, building that momentum, you might be able to see LAPD in the next round, in losers round 2, be able to go toe-to-toe with Cedar City. We'll see how it plays out, though.
Yeah. This next match that's coming up will be the first matchup of this lower bracket. We will see Sewercuse take on the St. George Sunbeams. I'm looking forward to this game. I want to see some fight out of the St. George Sunbeams. They managed to have a couple of really awesome games yesterday. I can't remember which team it was, but they managed to push. It might have been, was it Sewercuse? Might have been LAPD, actually. They managed to push them really hard with El Diablo almost willing his team to a victory there. But apparently we're on a dinner break. Can someone... Okay. Hang on, let me just ask how long it is. How long is the break? Wait to hear back from... tournament coordinator Sergeant Tucker. He said 1:30, so 8:40 our time. What the is that, an hour and a half? 90 minutes question mark? Is that 90 minutes? Interesting that they're going to still have a 90-minute break. Yeah, I would have thought that they wouldn't have had the time to do it, so
yeah, it's
yeah,
we'll see. I mean, yeah, if we do have a break, I am gonna step away here for a little bit.
Yeah.
Make sure everything's good after the cleanup on aisle 11. Should be. It was upstairs, so we'll see how everything went there on the carpet. But,
yeah. Yeah, we are having a 90-minute break apparently. 90 minutes is excessive. Go nap, hydrate, stretch, take your meds, and eat, chill, dream.
Yeah, for anyone in the arena, please stress hydrate. Like, we have Liquid Death as our sponsor. Please hydrate, because when you get in these situations where you have this break, dude, you're more prone to cramping. You're more prone to strains, tears, especially on those ramps. So make sure people are staying hydrated at the very least. And also stretching. If you're a person that stretches, definitely do so. And protein helps.
Yeah. Bit of hummus. Better get a bit of hummus in you. Bit of chicken. Maybe some overcooked chicken.
Yeah, overcooked. Not the pink chicken we've been referencing for the past 3 days. Pink chicken is no go, guys.
No,
it's a kiwi chicken.
Alright, well, if we are going to have a bit of a break, we will pause for the next hour here on the stream, but we will go live in 1 hour's time from now, so quarter past whatever time it is in an hour, wherever you are.
Depending on where you are.
We'll be back. I'm going to try and tee up a video for everyone to watch and enjoy. We're also going to try and tee up some interviews. Enjoy the break. Who will play next up? That's a good call. Next up after the break, we have Sewercuse versus St. George, Motor City Mutts versus LAPD, Loveland B versus the winner of that first game, so either Sewercuse or St. George, and Cedar City versus the winner of game 2, Motor City Mutts or LAPD. And then we'll have Loveland A versus Cali A. That, my friends, will be the match of the week so far. So you wanna be here in time for that. before we break, thank you so much to all the hard work from all the people at LLT making this stream possible. Appreciate all the cameras, the scoreboards, the updates, the lack of detail for when anyone is projectile vomiting, and and also oh no, we've got just before we go to break, actually we're going to do a real quick interview. We have standing in the wings, please, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the broadcast, all the way from the Cedar City Sentinels, Medz. What up, dude?
What's up, Medz?
Oh, can you hear him?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay.
My
Okay, cool.
How the heck are you, man? How's the tournament been?
So good, so good. I'm so happy I can be here with my friends and just be able to see everybody here too.
Absolutely. I love your guys' team jersey, especially like on the cameras. It looks so dope, dude. Who's that?
Some sponsors.
Big shout out Pro Love. Big shout out Big Al's Burgers. I missed the other one. That was
Big Al's. There's Cedar City Fun Center. We got the Pro Loaf, and then Cedar City Chamber of Commerce.
That's awesome, dude. Awesome. Shout out to local businesses getting behind their local laser tag competitors. How was that last match for you guys against Cali?
I felt good about it being medic. I of course didn't get to see everything going on, but those are the kind of games you want, regardless of win or loss. I mean, it was down to the grind.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one thing if you come in and smash a team and you get that victory, but I mean, that's not what we're here for. We want those grinds, we want those fights, and that's what we're wanting. And us, California and Loveland, those have been my favorite games so far.
Yeah.
They've been hard fought. They've really been pushing me. They've been pushing our team, and it's been so fun to play. Even if we lose, it's been so fun to play those.
Yeah, bro. I absolutely loved that match. That match was incredible to watch, especially that second game, right down to the wire, coming down to to only a couple of lives in it. Part of the reason I think you guys are so efficient is how accurate you've been across the tournament, dude. Like you're sitting above that 90% average, which is mind-blowing. That's awesome. What's your secret?
Thunder. I mean, ever since I started playing, when I started working at the Fun Center in St. George, and then of course Thunder was the manager there, and I literally we would just sit at the counter and just talk laser tag for hours when we weren't busy, and then of course we'd play, and he has been there literally the entire time. So I mean, when you have such a good teacher like that, who's literally hand in hand with you almost, it just comes in so much handy to be able to have that next to you.
100%. What do you got, Scythe?
Mm-hmm. Do you have a favorite side? So I know you're in the medic position. Do you have a favorite side you like being
on? I don't mind both sides. I would say I'm probably more efficient on red, personally. I just feel... I don't feel congested with being in Fortress. I feel like I'm able to do more there. And I feel more exposed on green side. Green side is faster to chamber, so you do have to take that pro compared to the being more exposed con. But I just feel like, especially with Snuffles right there helping me out, like we can really kind of tag team up there and try to push them out, and then we can get that control better.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Apparently, chat, Bryn says, ain't no medics better than Medz, and he's the hottest medic I've ever seen, so...
Oh, dear.
Getting some love from chat, dude.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And there's still a lot of medics I haven't played against, so I don't know if that's true, but I appreciate it.
I know, given, you've got great leadership on your team, specifically, Thunder. I mean, he literally wrote the book on how to play Space Marines good.
Yeah.
I know that individual awards kind of get pushed to pushed to the background. But have you given it any thought? You know, All-Star or MVP or anything like that?
I haven't been keeping track of the stats myself. I've been having other people have told me that I'm doing well, but I'm not entirely sure how it shook up. I knew Joe. It was going to be me or Joe, I'm pretty sure, but I haven't looked to see if it was me or him yet. As for All-Star, again, I don't know. Joe also did really good as medic.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we'll see tomorrow during the awards, but I really don't know how that'll shake up. Regardless, if he gets them, I mean, he did a great job. It's not like I won't be sad over that. He would have deserved that as well.
Scythe, have you got any other questions?
No, I just want to say definitely love your guys' play style. Like, it's so hard to come in. I know you have Slaughter, who's like returning to his roots, semi-villain arc, hashtag. But I love your guys' play style that you guys have, and I just want to say, like, good luck. I know, like, it was a rough game that you guys had there, but you can see it in that second game where you're just like, you came out, you still, you know, punched them in the mouth in a sense. And I look forward to what you guys can accomplish, you know, on the bottom half of the bracket, because once you start stringing together some wins here, you get 2, then you move into the next round, then it's like you run the gauntlet at that point. So I'm super excited for what you guys are going to bring to the next couple games. But yeah, I just want to say awesome job, dude. I have a soft spot in my heart for medics. Ghost knows this. Definitely keeping the team live, and we don't cherish you guys enough.
Yeah, I enjoy it. I know a lot of people kind of relegate that to the, oh, you're a medic position, but I've enjoyed it pretty much since the go, and I've still enjoyed it today. So
yeah. Look, it takes a special kind of player to want to, or not necessarily want, but puts themselves in a position where they are a pure medic. You know, so I know across the scene, people really appreciate people who are, you know, purely in the resupply position. And there's, you know, maybe a handful of players that are like, nah, I'm dedicated resupply. So, you know, we appreciate you guys for stepping up and playing that role and playing it well. Yeah. Dude, go enjoy the dinner break. Grab yourself a liquid death. And best.
Oh yeah, speaking of. Check
what
that
do you got?
out.
Is that the cherry one?
Berry?
Yeah, berry.
Berry, the berry one.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Liquid death.
Look at that, picturesque.
Sponsor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good luck for the
Sure.
finals, dude. We wish you all the best, and I hope the end of the tournament is a winner for you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, man. We'll
Yeah,
catch
have
up
a
with you
good
soon.
one, man. Good luck.
Thanks, Medz.
Yep, no problem.
Ooh, we'll keep that music cranking. What a champion! What an absolute legend. I know. Goodness me. Quiet, Kelpins. It's so loud today. I know. Yesterday, Rusty touched on. Rusty touched on the importance of having players like that. So, it's awesome to see like dedicated resupply players.
Yeah, I'm lucky enough to have 2 of them in
Yeah.
Detroit. So Stu and Ghosty.
Yeah.
Don't mind playing ammo medic there, so it's easy for me to be like, all right, well now I just need dedicated scouts.
Yeah, exactly right. I'm getting messages from all over the place.
Same. I'm sorry. I apologize to everyone that has messaged me. I will get back to you guys as soon as possible, probably during this break. So.
Yeah. Before we go to the break, because you know I'm a shameless promoter at heart. If you haven't already, if you wouldn't mind heading across to the Resupply on Twitch and giving us a follow over there as well, I'd very much appreciate that. We're on our way to 1,000 follows. Good milestone for any channel. If you don't already follow this channel as well, please give it a follow. Appreciate all the support that you guys have been giving us in chat all day. We're heading into the business end. Watching live from upstairs, the Scythe household, since the co-anchor needed a nap. I could do with one too. I'm gonna go take a nap. Enjoyed his calming energy when he talked. Yeah, You're right, Brent. I reckon Medz need to be put on that poster for Liquid Death. It'd be a good move on their part. You unfollowed upon hearing the cancellation of Crafty Cuts last night. Night before,
That's
sorry.
great.
Couldn't do it. I did when we finished early yesterday. I thought about running a Thunderdome with my co-host, None More Grey, but not to be. All right, kids, we will be back in about 45 minutes. I'll tee up a video for us to enjoy over the break at some point as well. So keep the channel, keep your eyes locked right here. Go get yourself a Liquid Death. Go get yourself a cup of coffee if you need one. And we'll be back in about 45 minutes. We'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, and if you're like me, gonna put the
Solo
an airport with me, guy next door.
And
bass ringing. National Guard, yeah, they're gonna just spring it. Calling up the bodyguards, send my regards, send a postcard, I'm getting all A's. I wait all day for the shit I think about to just fuck off and go away. You call me when you're in trouble, I'll pick you up, yeah, we moving on the double. I think I see one big giant puddle, I'ma lay my coat down, yeah, I gotta be subtle. Pick up the rubble, blowing the bubbles, shaving my stubble, yeah, I love your chuckle. Ha ha ha, I need my brain to just start working and I'll take the shovel. I know I love you, I know I hate you, I know that I hate every second that I'm not with you. I know I want you, I know I need you, I know that I hate being all the way away from you. Hopeless progress, I know that I'm not gonna make it. To you, I do, at least I'm working hard, I got wit. Hopeless progress, I know that I'm not gonna make it. To you, I do, at least I'm working hard, I got wit. Gonna be a bummer when I wake up if you want that. Gonna feel a little bitty piece of my heart tear. Gonna be a gentleman, yeah, I'll take you anywhere. Gonna feel bad, no castle in the goddamn air. I wanna be like giants in the clouds, but Mr. Jack and the Beanstalk will fall into the crowd. Gonna be a great couple, I promise you, yeah, we're gonna be fuddled. The best of them gonna go home and cuddle. I know it's gonna be a little less subtle. Yeah, we're gonna struggle, gotta unbuckle. Then we're gonna snuggle, we're gonna watch Netflix all night long. I guess this whole time I was wrong about making hopeless progress. I know that I'm not gonna make it. To you, I do, at least I'm working hard, I got wit. Hopeless progress, I know that I'm not gonna make it. To you, I do, at least I'm working hard, I got wit. Hopeless progress, I know that I'm not gonna make it. To you, I do, at least I'm working hard, I got wit. Hopeless progress, I know that I'm not gonna make it. To you, I do, at least I'm working hard, I got wit.
This is where we fight! This is where we hold the... This is where we fight!
Welcome back to the... Welcome back to the Auckland airport with me, guy next door.
And me, DK.
Bringing you your daily double tap of all things.
So weird. But all day, there's been a group of foreign people just following me around.
Leave me alone! Stop following me!
No.
Oh God, my chest hurts. Oh God, my chest hurts. Oh God, my chest hurts. My heart has been beating like a drum. Can you feel the start? Smell the powder from the gun. When the kingdom falls, yes, the kingdom will fall. Ash and flame will be replaced with fields of miracles.
This is exciting for the Uber nerds, Steve.
Yeah, I can see so many potentials.
This might be makeshift, this shit could backfire. I feel a spotlight burning ready for this big decider final bow. I've got a glass jaw, cause I'm a fall guy. I'll take what's coming so the rest of you can rise. Rise! Oh God, my chest hurts. Oh God, my chest hurts. My heart has been beating like a drum. Can you feel the start?
Who do I love? This guy.
This guy.
This guy.
No, this guy.
No. This guy.
This guy?
Yeah.
No, this guy.
This guy's pretty good, but that guy's better.
That both pretty good.
Yeah.
Five, no big deal. We got this.
What's up, homies? Y'all ready to get wet?
Oh yeah, crew.
Oh, yeah!
My heart has been beating like a drum. Can you feel the start? Smell the powder from the gun. When the kingdom falls, oh yes, the kingdom will fall. Ash and flame will be replaced with fields of miracles.
Look at these suckers carrying a boat. Boat's supposed to carry men.
Yeah, boy, way. Excellent.
Another 2 points.
Feeling dizzy and I don't know why. I've been cycling the same sunrise. Day after day I'm building up my fight to shatter this machine to get me off this road. There, broadcasting shadows blocking out the light. I've got the feeling this is by design. I'm in the field of taking bad advice. Business is booming and it's paying.
Bucks!
The lights lead on, the lights lead on. Round and round the merry-go-round. The lights lead on, the lights lead on. Round and round the merry-go-round. Till we're sick. Forsake the future and forget the past. There's everything but locusts in tonight's forecast. I'm so sick, I hope the end comes fast. Cause life on a carousel wasn't built to last. There, broadcasting shadows blocking out the light. I've got the feeling this is by design. I'm fighting gravity to break this cycle. Repetition, petition before I lose my mind. So I wanna hear about that. The lights lead on, the lights lead on. Round and round the merry-go-round. The lights lead on, the lights lead on. Yeah!
I just need the GoPro.
Yoda!
adventure. Time to do some zombie adventure time. In the zombie, in your balls. Get inside my balls. Hell yeah. Early days.
Yeah. Time I just had you off the back.
Oh no! Yeah.
There's all three of them.
No games. No games.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Laserforce Space Marines Internationals 2024 tournament, brought to you proudly by Liquid Death Mountain Water. My name is xXLilBitXx. I'll be with you throughout the entirety of the games that we have going on this afternoon. Chat, nice to see you. Hopefully you enjoyed the break. I've come back a little bit early, maybe too early, but we'll see. We'll vamp for a little while. We managed to vamp, you know how we do. Yomio Dudio, nice to see you. It's by the way, we are scheduled to come back at 8:40. This timer is off. Yes. We I thought I'd come back a little early, have a yarn, possibly have a chat with some of the people at Lasers, but so far that's not the case. So we're gonna I don't know, see if we can waste a little bit of time, maybe 20 minutes or so. It's funny you should put it that way, Shadow Dagger, because that's exactly what I feel like whenever I show people that video. We just watched the highlight video that I put together from Nats last year, but specifically the road trip that we took after Nats last year around this beautiful country of mine, New Zealand. Awesome trip. But I always feel like, you know, back in the day, old people with their slideshows being like, oh, and this was our trip, and then we went to the waterfalls. Here was the waterfalls. Here was us at the waterfalls, but from a different angle. But yeah, it is what it is. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. At the very least, the music is fire. Couple of local bands here by the name of These Four Walls and Empire today, actually representing Empire band merch. Check them out. Both of those bands out on Spotify. Really, really good New Zealand rock bands. Missed that place? New Zealand? Nah, you got way more happening over there. Way more happening over there, Dolly. That video was life-changing? Sneaky. You gotta come out. At least come to Brisbane next year. Come to Brisbane next year, and it's not as good, you know. It's not as good. There's more things there that'll get you in the wild. But I did notice, I saw your comment in chat too about you're more worried, low-key worried about New Zealand's outdoors than Australia's. I think what it is it lulls you into a false sense of security, our country, because there's nothing that'll get you in nature except for gravity. Gravity will mess you up. If you notice, I don't know if you would have noticed in that in that video, but the boys in the Zorb at the end, Mischief and DK actually collided heads during that run, and pretty sure DK suffered mild concussion. You know, is what it is. Right, we had an excellent start to the day. Well, actually, I'd strike that and take it back. We had a mixed bag of a game. Of a morning. The games are really good. Some of the stuff surrounding the games, less so. Unfortunately, we had a pretty late start to the morning. Not ideal, as we were already behind the 8 ball, trying to get through finals before the end of today. We're going to get to the end of finals before the end of the day. It just might mean that the players are there until 6 a.m. tomorrow, which is bleh. Over $1,000 to get there is annoying, but potentially possible. Start saving now. Yeah, we had a good slate of games this morning. We had the second game between California Inner Peace and St. George Sunbeams. In fact, let me switch across to the bracket as it currently stands. Actually, instead of doing that, what we're going to do, we're going to switch across to the studio. Bean's hard at work, lining up people for us to talk to, get to know. I'm very, very excited to talk to this young player. Please welcome to the stream from Loveland B, Asra. Hello, Asra. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
Very good, thank you. Thank you for coming and joining us on stream. We actually have Josh in the background here too. I'm going to bring Josh in for this interview. I wanted to I'm glad we get to talk to you because going into this week, you were very much one of those players that's been on my radar from like a leadership standpoint on your team. How have you found leading, your team around this week?
It's been a little stressful because it's Nats, but overall it's been pretty good. I like my team. It's a lot of fun.
Well, it seems like you guys more than most. It seems you guys have like really good friendships, like proper friendships outside of the maze. Is that about accurate?
Yeah, we got our 3 Musketeer trio that's been named.
Yeah. Wait, who is that? That's you.
It's Strikva and Judoku.
Right on. You guys did the promo video, right? In the lead up to Nats?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was so good. How did that last match go? You went up against the up against the A team. How did that feel?
It was a little stressful. We got our butts kind of whooped, but honestly, I I enjoyed it.
Yep.
I love playing with A team. They're a bunch of silly little dudes.
Did you say silly old dudes? Love that.
So
Simply okay is pointing to his face right now as she's saying that.
Scythe, what do you got, dude?
So yeah, also a big fan of the team. So I know like I'm not sure how many of you may have heard or were around in 2015, but so when we were there in Loveland in 2015, so the A team and the B team, they finished like 6th, 8th, and me and G&D kind of talked about the growth that your site has had over this time frame has been exponential, right? Like it's been insane how much you've been able to grow. And I know for my spotlight on your team, I took the Rook. I'm a scout at heart. I love what he's doing in that scout position. But kind of tell me, in your terms of playing your own arena, right? What is your, we'll say, favorite side first? And do you have I know you're playing ammo currently, but do you have a position other than ammo that you favor?
Personally, green side is my favorite side. It's just I like being able to see what's happening, and it's easier for me to keep an eye on stuff. And honestly, ammo is probably one of my favorites, and I have to go with scout as my second favorite.
I like that.
Yeah, love to hear it.
Yeah. We were talking to Medz before, and we think it's awesome when you get. I blame Beans for that.
That's Beans' fault.
Did we lose you guys?
Yes.
I think we
lost the camera. We lost the backdrop.
If you're around, we'll cut back to you in a moment, Asra. Once the picture comes back. What an unnecessary turn of events there. Gravity. It'll get you.
You were just talking about gravity too.
It comes for us all.
You know what's funny is when she's talking about playing against the A team, just like a bunch of silly old dudes. I was just like, what does that make us? We're like ancient grandpas.
We're dust
at that part.
Yeah. At this point, we are dust.
We've been Thanos. We've been in the blip.
I think we got you guys back. Have we got you back?
There you go.
Hello, once again.
All
sorry,
right, we're good.
Sorry about the sign there. It'll get you. But yeah, what we were saying was really appreciate people who love and have a passion for playing in the resupply spots. Do we still have you guys?
Oh no, Beans.
I see you.
Really choppy.
You see us? I think we got you back. I don't know what's going on.
It's like we have them gone. It's like rubber banding currently.
Yeah, it's rubber banding pretty bad. It's, you know what it is? All those people on their phones during lunchtime, messing up the messing with the Wi-Fi.
All right, well, if you can hear us and we're not choppy, we definitely appreciate, like G&D was saying, like players that love the role position. So ammo, medic, Medz talked on it. Still rubber banding. I was hopeful. Oh man, but yeah, love what your team has been able to do. So Detroit, did we lose them all together?
I think we're back. I think we properly got you back. Give us a thumbs up if you can hear us good.
Stream LT.
We're back with Asra.
Oh my gosh! Okay, we're back.
I think you know what it is. It's all those people out in the foyer using all the Wi-Fi up.
Streaming Netflix.
Sorry, what were you saying there, Josh?
No, I was just gonna say like me and G&D both share that love and affiliation for like the role players, same as kind of Rusty talked on it yesterday when we were in like the call, and I love the fact that I'm blessed at my site. I have two players that love playing ammo and medic. Medz talked about like loving medic. Your still first position that you said is ammo. So love that. And I'd say like keep working on it. Like some of the some of the things ammos could do, like resetting your 3-hit shields when you're in crit situations and you no longer have a medic. I would just say keep playing, keep at it. And I know from the B team side, it may seem frustrating sometimes when you're playing against the A team constantly, but when you look at it from our perspective, so I myself, B team of Detroit got smashed by my team every week, every practice, they just getting wrecked. But come tournament time, they actually ran the losers bracket gauntlet all the way up until they had to play Brisbane. So it definitely helps, and you can definitely see it from the growth that we've seen as players watching you guys grow, not only in yourselves but in the arena. And I would say just keep at it, keep sticking with it, because it does work to your advantage, and it does finally get you into that next tier of skill level. So I can't wait to see what you guys all accomplish in the coming years at these tournaments, these West Coast, East Coast, and Nats. So keep at it.
It'll be exciting to see what happens. I
Before
look forward to it.
before we let you go, have you had a favorite moment this week?
Oh, favorite moment?
Yeah.
That's a hard one.
Throwing curveballs.
Yeah. Put you on the spot.
Yeah. Oh. I think when I think it was today, just silly little talk back through the teams. It's like, why'd you do that? It's like, hey, give me your gun. It's like, no, I ain't doing that. You can find a different one for you. I just find sometimes talking in the game so silly.
Yeah.
A little witty banter.
Have you got a player that you try and model your game after, or do you feel like you've kind of got your own style that you've developed?
I have no idea what my style is. I'm just playing laser. I'm just here. I'm like, hey, give shots to people. I'm like, Captain, I can do that.
We're all out here trying to overcomplicate the game, but I think you got it right. Just keep it simple.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how I work.
Hey, Asra, thank you so much for taking some time to come and have a chat with us. We really appreciate it, and we hope that you guys enjoy the rest of the tournament and do really well throughout the rest of the finals.
Yeah, we're definitely rooting for you guys.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, Asra from the 5 Nights at Loveland team. Thank you so much.
Yep.
All
That's
right.
awesome.
What a legend. I love these B team players, man. They got such good attitudes for like such a young team.
Yeah.
Future
it speaks
of our...
volumes because Go ahead. You got it. I was gonna say it speaks volumes really to like being that young but still being mature enough to like you're just loving it, right? You're just having fun. You're just going out there competing. And so much so here in the States, maybe not over in New Zealand and Australia, but so much in the States, there's a lot of rage and competitive stuff over here. So even at an early level, with video games, Fortnite, COD, all of that, there is a ton of rage. So seeing like younger players being able to just like have fun with it, right? It's like even in the tough games, losing, just come out, there's smiles, happy, laughing, like having a great time. So I definitely think the future, like kind of like what you were about to say, the future is in good hands.
Yeah. What I really like, when you play this game, and just to kind of build on top of what you were saying, like we're guilty sometimes of taking it a little too seriously, overcomplicating things a little bit too much, but sometimes you just have to remember that it's just laser tag. Like you're playing laser tag with your friends, and at its core, laser tag with your friends is extremely fun. Doesn't have to be always live or die kind of attitude. So it's kind of cool that they have that attitude seemingly at the highest level of our game. It's good, really, really good. How long till they start up a game? They might be not too far away. Actually, might be within the next 5 or 10. Until that happens, though, you're gonna have to deal with us. This gas bag,
Stuck with us.
You missed it. Kodama's interview was great. All of these videos will be available, video on demand, or demand, in in Twitch on this channel. So if you go back to the homepage of this Twitch channel, you should be able to see all of the previous days videos. We'll also, after the tournament, we will upload these all to the Laserforce tournament page on YouTube, which I think is just youtube.com/Laserforce tournaments. I think. Let's have a quick look. Tournament. Could be wrong there. We'll find a link. Nope, that link doesn't work. There we go. Laserforce tournaments with an S. Here we go. Go follow that one. So if you want to see these games on demand after this week is done, plus you can go back if you want, if you really want, and check out gameplay footage from tournaments gone by. Last year's Laserforce Internationals are up on that channel. You can go back and watch those games if you want. Armageddon is up there from this year, just the Space Marines portion of it. We have Loveland Duos. There's WCT. I think on that channel, I could be wrong, there might be... Oh, goodness me. There's like very early episodes of the Resupply Podcast on there. I forgot that we used to put them up on this channel.
Yeah, also...
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're still on there. If you want to see the craziest finals ever with the smallest winning margin, check out 2019 Nats in Detroit.
They are up there?
Yeah, literally 2K separating the winning grand final between Detroit and Brisbane, which is, completely insane when you think about it, of how much 2K is in our game. But yeah, I really enjoyed watching the Auckland games last year. So
yeah,
if you get a chance, definitely check those out because those were amazing.
Very epic. Curious to see what my cool accent sounds like when I say water bottle. It's a water bottle. Water bottle. Water bottle. That was just for you. You're welcome. The earliest videos up there actually are from 2011, which I believe Sewercuse hosted.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that means DK and I believe, was it DK? I think it was DK and Thunder. Their team getting the bad end of the switch up from Commander to Heavy, and I believe it was 73 points was like the match win for that.
Right on.
So yeah, that's one shot going different across a whole match. One shot going the opposite way. And Detroit doesn't take that match. It's way back in the time machine in 2011.
It's interesting if you go back through the history of recorded water bottle. If you go back through the history of recorded tournaments, I think the first one and kind of the evolution of the coverage of our game comes out of the Internationals, Laserforce Internationals 2008, the one that were held in Ballarat in Australia. Way back then, we were still in a time where the systems in Ballarat had just been upgraded to use Windows Vista, I believe. And the
Vista, oh my god,
and the scorecards hadn't been updated for the system yet. So the way we were able to do stats was one of our players had bought a video camera with them. The video camera was put on a tripod in front of the game screen in the foyer, and the games were recorded that way. And then at night, pretty much everyone was given a bunch of game footage on a hard drive. We were a bunch of us sat around There's sort of 3, 4, maybe 5 laptops, physically counting medic hits as they appeared on the screen. So one thing that came out of that though was that we could hear every conversation that was happening around the game screen. Most of it was good, some of it was not good because people forgot there was a hot mic in the room and talk a little bit of crap. But that's kind of the genesis of this. Like it all kind of spawned from that. So, without some tech issues, we may have got here in a different way or not at all. I don't know, but those games actually still are available. You're a spoiled child. Hello, White Ninja. White Ninja, real quick, excellent tournament this week, bud. We're pulling for you. You're doing a great job. But yeah, it was all that footage is still available. It's not on the Laserforce Tournaments page, but it is available on I think it's xXLilBitXx, which is not an adult website, but it is a username on YouTube. So if you search for xXLilBitXx, you'll find those games.
It's funny you mentioned like the earliest games being like 2011, I believe. So I remember like after I had my conversations with like Rusty and Tragedy and all that in 2010, I actually went back and I was watching like the old, Oakley versus Brisbane, those like early finals. I can't remember what years they were.
Yeah.
But going back and just kind of watching those games and, a lot of my training in, 2012, 2013 as we rolled around there was like seeing what we're doing, right? And it's only a score screen, so you can't see physically what they're doing in the game, but it's like, man, they've been nonstop at this resupply, right? Like, should I be attacking more? Should I be like doing this, right? And then it's like, how is Rusty getting all his points, right?
Yeah.
And then, same thing kind of watching Mental. That was a very forward attacking commander, right? And you see him just like pounding the resupply left and right. And I'm like, man, it's like, how are they doing this, right? There's got to be a heavy defending. Like, how is this man, doing this while going against a heavy? So those led to conversation of like asking, Tragedy and Rusty and the greats, like, hey, how do you deal with this situation, right?
Yeah.
And, when you ask those detailed questions, you don't get the silly answer of, shoot stuff, don't get shot. They actually will take the time to, talk about like positioning and squaring up and baiting a little bit, right? Of like feinting your movement and then catching them off guard. And then speed of the trigger, like getting your reaction time down, playing standard a ton, getting that reaction time.
So important.
But yeah, it's crazy, like just seeing that from the VODs, from where we were and how we kind of came all the way to this. It's been incredible.
Yeah. We are just about ready to go back into the next game. To answer somebody's question, how many players in the running for Rookie? Asra, Strikva, the Rat, the Rook, White Ninja, Judoku, Rockwood, Cedars, iMathers, Vulcan, Ghost, Lizard, Blackout, and Chaser, I believe is the full list of rookies. I believe they might have done voting and stuff already, so we won't find that out on stream. I got asked if I wanted to do some announcement. I said, no, that's for you guys. That's for you and the players. So we'll wait till that comes out after the tournament. We are live. Let's go to this game. Sewercuse versus St. George Sunbeams. Let's go.
Do it. Earth team has taken the lead.
All right. So Beans here sporting the commander. Cody being swapped over to heavy. Lenny on the scout. So you see here though, like Red trying that meta strat on that switchback ramp, right? Stomping underneath the big box there and then filling up and then going up to the top. So love seeing that from these guys, man. It talks about the growth over the tournament of being able to play the meta style. Oh man, unfortunately Bean's getting in there, it looks like.
They haven't given it up yet. Vulcan seems to still be in the fortress, along with Cedars.
Yep.
Way to repel that veteran play from Beans. That's awesome. Good job.
Yeah, you have... believe
team is leading by
it appears to be
points.
Greg on behind the big box, but we'll see there. We kind of see Party in the fortress currently. You see Beans trading with Satyrs there towards the bottom. Beans had a really good start with the base. Not quite as quick as the Slaughtermelon nuke that we're used to. Of kind of that minute range or so.
Cedar is going to need to take Ash, getting down to critical lives. Beans with his first nuke about to drop.
Yep.
She takes one.
And yep, she does take
You
she
go
does
the
take
nuke
the
here?
one there. Oh,
El
maybe.
Diablo's doing work. I mean, he's got here goes El Diablo's first nuke.
Yep. Bean's gonna take it.
Cedar's really needs to take it. She's out there on the ramp getting some resets.
Yep,
Great work
she
there by
goes.
Cedars.
Yeah.
Pretty close game so far.
Yeah, I love it. It's like see, Bean's not nuking yet, but 15. Jackal getting hit though. Like you can kind of see the inconsistency on the green ramp there. It's like you're trying to hold that resupply position. You're trying to get Jackal back in the box. One thing though, like it's not great here. It's okay to sit in the box there for a little bit, but you want to control seconds so you can kind of get your resupply out of that box, because the reflex shots in that box are awful, and it's so hard for players to come around that corner and not get shot from Fortress.
Good work there by Cody with the pop out. Had his gun not square, but he had it in line with the shoulder. So great work there.
So you see Lenny. Shout out to Lenny's shirt, by the way. When he originally sent it to me, it was like a very small thumbnail. I thought he had the Fractured Fox tie-dye shirt on, but he actually has a Max 300 DDR shirt on. So I love that.
I'm not gonna
old school.
Pretend like I know what the heck that is.
Old school 2011 callback from Lenny with us and our dangerous play penalties for moving too quickly through the arena.
Here comes El Diablo down the third floor, looking to get in and break the resupply. He's going to go all the way there. I'm not 100% sure what his thought process there was. Got to run through.
A little rough. I think here, if he takes his time, he doesn't realize they have the reset.
I don't like that play from him there.
No, it's also hard because they don't have second, so you can kind of see Lenny causing havoc on the second platform. If you had someone closer to big box, they could punish the Cody standing up there, the heavy, standing out in the open.
Rockwood's seemingly floating around big box, but he's on 8 lives. I really want to see him go back and get something. There's about to be Nuke's about to Beans is about to drop 2 nukes, and it's gonna catch him out if he's not careful. So if he dies out, he's really putting his team under a bunch of pressure. But
yeah,
pretty sure I could still see him floating around unless that was Grak's shoes that I could see. Beans looking for a stack. He might stack 2.
Oh man. Satter's coming in there, getting 3, but just couldn't get Jackal. You see him kneeling down in the corner there.
Rockwood. You can see Rockwood still not going back to the resupply, cutting across the and he's in a bunch of trouble here. This is just frustrating, really frustrating as a spectator here to see him get killed out on there. That's an experience.
Yeah.
You can't stay out until you're that low, especially if you haven't had a nuke yet. You gotta know there's gonna be at least a couple on the way. That's frustrating.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. Like it could also just be like an experience, in a sense of, not checking your gun when you're down, kind of paying attention to where that might be. Because El Diablo's having a great game, so it's like. It's definitely rough because you want Rockwood on that second platform, kind of trying to punish Sewercuse from standing up straight.
And there was a section.
You can see Cedar's getting in there.
Yeah,
but
there was that whole section where there were 5 pinned in that box, and that's the time you need to, start to push the dominance, but you can't do it at the expense of your lives. Like you can't throw them away like that. It's terrible.
Yep.
Boosting now.
So glad you didn't make Rockwood dying up first the drinking game. Good shout.
Oh man,
they were in good position. This game, I think they won the start off this game. I mean, it was close, but I think they were slightly ahead. And maybe it's a case of not having enough reps, in that position with each other. To then be like, oh, okay, well, how do we do this? We're just so used to, running for our lives.
Yeah, I know we kind of dogged on it a little bit across the week here, but again, I keep going back to the pods. I would really have loved to see like them, Motor City Mutts, even Sewercuse to an extent, be able to be in that same pod, that second pod together. So 1v4, 5-3-8, split between the pods. It's like, I understand like it's rewarding you being at the top and you're going into your own like bracket, but it's different than the Olympic style, right? Or like any group play style, because incentivizing group play means, hey, if you're the top of your group, you get to do something special in like the double elim, right?
Yeah.
Here it was just like, oh, you're in this random pod and you're still playing for points, and it's not really an incentive to come in first in your
That's right.
your group pod.
That's right.
But yeah, I would have loved to see this team get a couple more games. Against Motor City Mutts, Sewercuse, in round play, because you saw them adapting to the meta at the beginning of the game. You saw El Diablo getting a nuke with no bases, while Beans got a nuke with bases. So they were definitely cruising along there in that early game. And they're following the meta on the ramp, right? Stopping, resupplying, getting all the way up, not losing lives, not losing Fortress early. So yeah, it's tough because we can sit here and say like, oh, if this happened, if that happened with the pods, but I definitely think, we can have discussions going forward and future tournaments of like what pod play looks like and what gives like the best chance for traveling teams to kind of learn the meta of their arenas.
Well put. Couldn't have said it better myself. From my
I'm gonna jump off my soapbox before I get beat up.
But I mean, look, they've got one more game here. They're fighting for their lives. You never know; anything could happen in the second match. They are going to get Eland here. There's no question about it. Sewercuse dodged a bit of a bullet here at the start. I mean, they are a very experienced team, so I think that's what shines through in a game like this is. That experience that they have allows them to know exactly what to do if they're in the position that they were put in. So, a little disappointing. A little bit disappointing.
I would also say like the point differential here is going to be kind of crazy, but given how the beginning of the game worked for Sunbeams, like if you think to an aspect of even if you get another game, right, and you never know what could happen, like maybe an ammo dies out early, or like a heavy gets nuked out or something, or a commander gets nuked out, you're in a position then to like maybe claw this one back, right? Like, and then it gets down to points and you get to the super low point margins, right? With a devastating loss like that would be for Sewercuse. Not trying to jinx you guys, but I definitely like they're fighting all the way to the end. They made it, below the 5-minute mark here, surviving, but also pretty decent scores given what happened to them and how quickly their meta kind of got knocked out there.
Yeah.
And losing your scout that early also doesn't help making it 5v6. That
like
just
you
hurts.
said, it's so important, for that scout to be in big box. Just even being a nuisance, like not necessarily having to put pressure, but taking focus away from the resupply, so that Cedars isn't having to repel 2 or 3 guns. Yeah.
I also like it because you make a team like this, so Sewercuse, who make a one-floor arena team, forced to look multiple directions, it's gonna catch them off guard, right?
Yep.
Like, you force the heavy to stare at you because when the heavy's not staring at you, you're gonna poke out. Just put 2 shots into him, put a shot into him, right? And you force them to look into different directions, and then who knows, with Cedar's coming in, she got in multiple times, took out multiple people each time. So it just sucks that the scout dies out that early. Rusty dumped his location, as I saw in the chat earlier, but it is unfortunate, but we'll go to game 2, kind of see how it plays out, because they did have a really good start, and I really like that for the Sunbeams here.
Yeah, so do I. Good start to the game, just unfortunately got caught out there a little bit. Let's have a very quick word from our sponsor, Liquid Death.
Oh, hi there. I'm the Deep. Today I'm here to educate America's beautiful youth about the dangers of too much sugar in soda. I get it. I too used to be brainwashed by soda, until I found out that soda is basically just a bunch of sugar and water. Who knew? Here you go. Drink this. See? Who would give that to a child? That's why Liquid Death sent me here, because they have an entire line of flavored sparkling waters with just 20 calories, 4 grams of sugar from real agave. 4 grams is way less than whatever the hell this kid's drinking. Did you know that some studies show that overconsumption of sugary drinks can actually cause erectile dysfunction?
What's erectile dysfunction?
I honestly have no idea. So basically, sugar is the new smoking. If you're gonna drink a ton of sugar, you might as well smoke a ton of cigarettes too. You like sugar now? So drink Liquid Death flavored sparkling water. And enjoy all your childhood favorites without the extra sugar.
It smells like my stepdad in here.
This is so good. That might be one of my favorite ads ever. Looks that it's the same voice as the Laser Tag Arena one. Exactly right. No different. Same team put that together.
Man, I love that one. It's definitely right up there.
It has to be made by AI. It's too wild. It's pretty crazy. Look, what I'd like to do, because I think there's only one player that we haven't seen that has a spotlight video that we haven't. Let's shine a spotlight on the fearless but injured leader of Sewercuse, Beans.
My name is Michael Brandt, aka Beans, and I am the captain of Sewercuse. My first time playing laser tag was in October of 2003. I have played every Laserforce Nationals since 2009, so this year marks my 14th consecutive Nationals. Obviously, as a team, our goal is to take home first place. If we fall below third place, I will not be a happy camper. To the other teams out there, you don't need any corny jokes like always remember to backtrack. Just remember, being sandbags until finals.
I feel personally attacked here.
I love it. I was wondering. So I didn't say anything in any of the chats, any of the broadcasts we've had. I was wondering if we were gonna get the sandbagging line from Beans. I was hoping it was gonna come through. And of course it comes through in the spotlight video.
That might be just the perfect one to have saved till last. I'm pretty sure we've seen all of them. Not everyone did them, which was a bit of a shame, but it was a fun thing for the players to get behind. So we really appreciate everyone who did get involved, taking the time to put them together for us. So appreciate you guys so much. You remember Beans when he was a little Beans back in 2010 Nats in Chula Vista? Yeah, I mean that was a good year. Sort of.
It was good pretty much for everyone but GND. He's kind of married to the couch and toilet.
Well, no, the bed. Definitely the bed.
The bed.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. And then when We had a whole like trip to Vegas and stuff booked in for afterwards, and as soon as I got to the desert, I'm pretty sure I had tonsillitis. It was one of my worst trips ever. Didn't have travel insurance. Make sure you buy travel insurance, kids. If you are coming to Nats, buy travel insurance. I cannot implore you enough to get travel insurance. Needing to go to the emergency room and not having travel insurance, yeah, not great.
Rough, especially in the U.S. healthcare system.
Oh yeah. I was like, do I want to go and like be in debt forever, or should I just tough it out? I chose the latter. It was a close one.
White Ninja, I was born that year.
Oh, I was hoping that you were going to have a great finals, White Ninja. Not anymore. No, just jokes. Your guy thinking of Britain was playing, doing one of these. He'd be like the paper bag guy from Fairly Odd Parents. That reference goes way over my head, Abby. I never watched that. Never watched that one.
Yeah, I think Beans, you should have put a few more accolades into that thing there, because I mean you have a ton of East Coast victories, man. I don't know, Detroit sucks in your arena, bro. I don't know. We haven't won too many tournaments there.
Did G&D ever get out of the States? Low key, yes, but they had to smuggle me out in a crate. It was a rough trip back home.
They put a biohazard sticker on there.
I was dumb. I in the past I had been bumped up to business class. I had an asthma attack on the way to, I think it was Oakley Nats actually, in 2008, and me and Virus got bumped up to business class because I couldn't breathe, and so I thought, on the way home from this trip, maybe I'll use my illness to hopefully get bumped up to business. And they were like, hey, if you don't stop talking, you're not getting on the plane. And I was like, oh, no, it's not that bad, actually. I feel sweet. Silly. Reminder, Al started playing Laserforce almost 20 years before you were born. I'm going to tell him, I might message him during this game, actually. White Ninja in here. He's speaking the truth.
The harsh truth.
That was a rough trip. That one. That was a really rough trip. That last game, there were some real positives there for that St. George team. Yeah, I little bit gutted at how that kind of played out. Obviously, like someone's got to lose these games. I am partial to an underdog victory. I was rooting for Serbia this morning. But
same, bro. Oh my gosh.
But yeah, I would have liked to have seen
Steph
St.
Curry
George
had to go ruin that.
take some points there. Let's switch across to the arena.
Yeah, down by 15. I'm just like, yo, this is gonna be like LeBron's legacy is tarnished if this happens.
Let's see their strategy off the start on green side from St. George. And they're going all the way up.
Sending Cedars all the way to the top.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Oh, and she trades with Cody. Excellent shot there, man. Oh my gosh.
Did she run?
Love seeing that.
Well, she ran all the way through.
Yeah, she went in. Yeah, she went in to kick them down to the switchback.
So at the moment, neither team's resupply is with the heavy. That's gonna be very, very interesting.
Yeah.
I can't see where Cody is on the ramp. Unfortunately, he's somewhere on that green ramp, but...
Oh, and she gets both of them. She's gonna go down. Oh my gosh. This is huge
Let's
for her.
go, Cedars.
Yeah.
Luckily, she's got support and big box as well to
box.
clean up. Cody's come across.
Beans coming over there to kind of save face. It was Cody coming across the top. I meant coming across this middle.
Man, Cedars with a great start here. Gonna need to go back to some resupply in a minute. Imathis, the green ammo, manages to get some lives. Far too low for my liking.
Right. A little bit of a tough situation there for green. Oh, and they come back up. No. Ah, green.
They're going to run past and go into the chamber. So Imathis and Vulcan safely snug in that corner and chamber.
Yeah, Vulcan only losing 2 off that, but still, I understand why they came up. They probably got called back from their team, calling it was clear, but it's rough. The fortunate thing, though, is they did kick. It appears to be Sewercuse is in the box.
Yeah.
So, which is why there's. Yeah, there's oh man, El Diablo approaching that nuke. He's gonna come in and get it though. So you can see Sewercuse in Green's normal resupply spot, Green in chamber. So this is gonna be a fun series of events here.
Who's looking in better shape at the moment? To you, green or red?
I'm liking green here. Beans did swap to scout. They have Evil at commander. You can see that he hasn't hit that nuke yet. El Diablo both bases with that nuke.
El Diablo could go and drop here. I mean, he's in the thick of everything, but
yeah, I would say I don't.
Gets taken down by
that's
Cody.
unfortunate. Yeah, the reflex, man. That box is so tough when you're clown carring in chamber.
It's evil.
Yeah. Oh, it is evil. Yep.
I would have liked to have seen El Diablo kick Evil out and then drop that nuke in his face.
Yeah. Yeah, because you think about it, the only person that's gonna have a backtrack there is Evil, and you could get into Cubby and really cause some havoc there.
Yeah.
Very chaotic game here, but Evil's gonna nuke first here.
Oh! No, he guts it off. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I thought it got diffused.
Yeah,
lag on the
same. I
scoreboard.
didn't see anyone go down. I'm like,
Yeah.
what's happening? But man, El Diablo here, you nuke. Lenny's not back yet.
Really need to see
there's
the
no way of
Kraken
him
go
knowing.
back.
He's trying to. Yeah, he's getting resupplied. He needs shots.
Yeah. Looks to be Cody.
Yeah, okay, he gets it.
Has come in and is starting to put some pressure on the opposition resupply. But he's
what
gonna,
I would like from here.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you could.
I was gonna say what I would like from here is so green is kind of clustered in this area. I would have really loved for someone to float over to the stronghold.
Yeah.
Or fortress. Sorry, strongholds from Detroit. Call outs, guys. My apologies. To come over to the stronghold because then right. To really offer flanking from that third floor onto the second floor because Sewercuse is there. So you see Lenny getting flushed downstairs.
I think I saw El Diablo run across the fortress, he's at the bottom of the switchback. He's talking to the referees. I would, dude, keep your head in the game. Stay in the game.
Yeah.
Fire team is
He's gonna go up to fortress and maybe drop here.
Space Marine requesting clearance.
And Evo was on his way out to the second floor. We caught out here.
Yep.
Then you need the Kraken here really needed to tell El Diablo to come down and get this reset.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, El Diablo got resupplied. So, and he ran down and got the...
He ran into the missile.
That's game
not
awareness.
liking
You
that.
can't run down and give yourself up as a reset target to a 3 hit.
Yep.
Frustrating. Frustrating to see.
Yeah, I do like the game though is really close. Evil here has a nuke. It may be why El Diablo's kind of pestering him. Maybe you heard his pack say, nuke available or whatever. But
yeah.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Gonna drop.
He's gonna sit here and drop.
It
It is gonna detonate. So you have Vulcan at 2 here.
Missile away.
But again,
Jackal
green
down
team
5.
being able to get after Jackal though. Jackal's at 5.
Really would like to see Cedar come back and get some resupply. Imathis is in pretty good standing. Maybe take one more. just while there's no one kind of around. I mean, there is someone at Fortress. I don't like how much Vulcan has stuck his phaser around this corner. You on 2 lives, make yourself as small a target as possible.
Yep.
Now, in order to win this match, Green Team need to get the Elam, and they need to... I don't know what the points difference was. Did you get the points diff?
It was a lot.
Yeah.
It was more than 10K. I know that.
Right.
I mean, it was close there for a little bit towards the end. It's like I definitely like the Sunbeams able to get, you know, at least that point margin a little bit slower or smaller, because then, you know, the second game you could try to take it off a catastrophe happening. But as you kind of see here, I would like El Diablo reading my mind.
It's gonna take
Nuki
Jackal
here,
out.
getting the Jackal out. And your medic's still in, so you're in a good spot here.
Yeah. Cedar's taking a
85
double.
lives, 7 minutes.
Boosting now.
They're gonna look to...
I do like the
they
fact that...
didn't get the medic. That's awesome. Vulcan's still
Oh, yeah,
on.
they didn't.
Take a couple more Cedars.
Yep. She's not gonna do it. She's worried.
I couldn't see anyone down there. I didn't see anyone in chamber.
Fire team is ahead by 1,500 points.
Well, she is shooting at someone. They might be... Oh, they're on the half wall. In comes the 3-hit.
Yep. Oh, they're gonna come in. No call out here.
Vulcan's still in this game. Cedars, take one more. Please take one more. Rockwood, come back and get 4. He's back now. Might be too little too late, though. Here comes
Yeah, it's
the
too
nuke.
late, unfortunately.
Just staying up too long.
Yeah. And even in those situations, like you want to be able to, as a resupply, you want to be able to prioritize and say, like, look, you know, if we resupply the heavy, having that backtrack is one of the biggest deterrents, right, of a person coming in. But also, like, phaser up, gun up, and then one person standing up, one person down to low the ground. You're going to reduce the chance of both of you going down.
You know, the play there, I think, for Cedars was, you know, to run out and try and trade with. It looked to be Evo. So, you know, she's got the one-hit advantage. You can run out, hit Evo, and then time it so the medic sticks their gun around that corner and gives her a resupply so she can set that track in. They're in good stead to you know, get Evo. Cody with the missile on Greg there. But again,
Fortunate for Diablo.
I'm just going to say it's a testament to what they've learnt throughout the week.
Yep. Yeah, I would second that. Definitely. You can kind of see them, you know, taking it to Sewercuse. And again, Sewercuse trying to build on this momentum, right? So they go down to losers. You know, you're preemptively going to take this match here as in the current state. But then you're going to have a really tough matchup in the next set. So you're going to have to play 5 nights in Loveland. You haven't had a ton of success against them. They put up big scores on your team. And, you know, you have Sunbeams knocking your medic out pretty early into the match. So you're going to have to shore up a couple things, because if you play the same way that you did, then, you know, you're looking at a, you know, round 2 exit again for Sewercuse here. But hat off to Sunbeams, definitely. Like we keep saying it, you know, a few more games here. You may have had one of the 2 of these games go a little bit differently for them.
Yeah.
But can't stress enough the growth they've had from practice night. You know, we were singing praises of El Diablo in the practice games. He was doing extremely well. Cedar stepping up in the round play, like going nuts. And you can tell that raw talent is there for her. So it's just a little bit more game awareness, you know, a little bit more of like prioritizing resupply in certain instances and reading where the other 3 hits are. And you get that, and you start seeing, like, you know, a very top tier heavy developing, you know, right here before our eyes. So definitely excited to see them continue to grow and take this experience back.
For sure. You can hold their heads up high. I think they've had all things considered, a pretty good tournament.
Yep.
I think you're right. We sung El Diablo's praises during the practice. You had some very good games at Commander, but for me, the standout player on this side consistently all week was Cedar's.
Same.
She's proved herself to be a very competent, very good heavy in our international scene, and it had flashes, moments of brilliance. So she should be especially proud of the performance she's put in this week.
Yeah, we'll see if we can try to get a Blair interview there if she has some free time, because definitely would like to ask her a couple questions, kind of everything.
100%.
How everything went. Also for Sunbeams though, same thing as Motor City Mutts. You have a 3-site, at least from what I can tell, 3-site hybrid team coming together and doing this. Like it just speaks volumes to the players of being able to adapt like that and build that unity. Even while you're getting I wouldn't say wrecked in some of these games, but even though you're having these tough games, you're still able to build that unity and still build that cohesion as a hybrid team, and still, being able to go toe-to-toe with some of these great players that have been on our scene for so long. Definitely something to be proud of.
100%. You've definitely got the respect of the commentary team here. I'd imagine that you've got the respect of everyone in chat. You guys should be very proud of your achievements this week. Unfortunately, the first team to be eliminated in 7th spot in this tournament will be the St. George Sunbeams. Coming up next, they're technically in 7th, yeah? This next one's the battle
Since they played first, technically they'd be 8th, but technically the other game should have played first. So
yeah,
we'll say 7th.
Yeah.
Technically the top game was supposed to play first, but again, it's bracketology. Got some weird brackets happening on the US side. We're great at many things, but not brackets.
Just here so I don't get fined.
Yeah, definitely.
Coming up next, we have Motor City Mutts versus the Los Angeles Phaser Department. This is going to be a great matchup again. Similar to St. George, Motor City, had a uphill battle all week this week, I think. Given what you were saying about hybrid teams and the lack of cohesion, really, from lack of playing time. You look at LA Phaser Department and Sewercuse, whilst they have finished kind of in that second half of the table, these players have all played together so much throughout their playing careers. St. George and Motor City Mutts, it's not the case with them. They've had to really... This might be the first time that they played with some of the players in their team. Trying to build their cohesion that way.
Yeah, same. Like I've been on those hybrid teams where it's 3-site hybrids, and you're like, playing against players is one thing, but then when you're trying to play on the same team, it's like, how do you game plan this? And it's really just, you got to get in the game, you got to get reps in. Lack of playing time together does definitely affect you. And then, from a leadership standpoint, it's also hard because you'll have, maybe multiple leaders on the team, and you're like, you're expecting one thing, like there's no, sometimes, assumptions get in the way of, you think that, you've seen these players play forever, and you think they're going to do one thing and they're not doing that thing, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, well, I'm used to you as Resupply when you're on Cali doing this thing, or if you're on St. George doing this thing. But then when you actually get in and you're like, oh crap, I got to adjust this. Maybe they're playing based on what I'm doing, right? And that does, sometimes be the case. Like teams will adjust based on some of the players they have. But again, it's so hard when you have the multi-site hybrid teams and you don't have a lot of reps to kind of get in and build that cohesion and unity. But Yeah, I would say like some of the best hybrid teams, so Team USA as we traveled to Brisbane, those were difficult teams to build that unity. Russ and Tom doing an excellent job in resupply, and really just trying to like say like, hey, okay, we've never had players that do what you're doing, right? We're gonna do this, and if we're doing this, this is what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna go over here instead. And it's really just that communication between top tier players, where we use. Once you get that, then you start building that cohesion in the gameplay. Everyone's at their top of their level, so that's second to none. It's just building what's going to happen in the game, how you're going to react to one another when you're playing, and it just takes time in games, unfortunately.
Yeah, 100%. We're going to take this very quick break to have a word from our major sponsor, Liquid Death.
Iced tea? Come on, Liquid Death. This is like my grandma's energy drink.
Tell your grandma it's on
Never.
Amazon.
never gets old. I love it.
This is Starfire, isn't it? Amazing. Thank you, Liquid Death, for sponsoring this year's tournament. We really appreciate you. We appreciate you keeping our players hydrated, especially after they have an adverse reaction to the altitude. Right, LAPD versus Motor City Mutts. Let's have a look. The tail of the tape. Hopefully, I think I've guessed the colors right here. Let's have a look at the tail of the tape.
Yeah, so red side we have Motor City Mutts. So again, kind of anchored there by Rhea and Blackout Phantom. From the 3-hit kind of side, kind of rotating. And then, we've seen Lizzie and DiscoStu take a bulk of the resupply. And on the opposite side, we have LAPD. So hopefully, shout out to Snowflake, hopefully feeling a little bit better. Definitely hope, nothing serious with being sick. But
yeah, haven't heard anything.
I do expect LAPD to take this. It's like we kind of touched on, it's very hard for a hybrid team to overcome some of the lack of gameplay a little bit, but also LAPD building that momentum towards the the end of pod play and really into the first round of finals. They look really good. So notwithstanding the game stoppage and the third game being played and Snowflake's illness, I really think this team's going to shine in this game, and then heading into the next round, we're going to see some great games, man. Like, I can't wait to see what they do in the next round. Given if they are favored to win here, which they pretty much are. But as long as they make it through, as they should, then definitely looking forward to the next matchup, where they get another crack at Cedar City.
I think for me, big story here, aside from how Snowflake might be feeling, is obviously Motor City Mutts got 0-pointed throughout the round play this week. I think they will be. This is their last opportunity to get a win in this tournament. So I think they're coming out for blood. They got nothing to lose.
There's nothing they can't handle.
Yeah, definitely.
Earth team has taken the lead.
Snowflake in the game here, which is good. Good news for him.
Fire team has
Yeah.
taken the lead.
Interesting situation on the red side though. They immediately came all the way up, right? Kind of no issue there. Lizzie only taking the one shot. Interesting that you see a little bit here, kind of patrolling that second ramp. Not sure. Oh, she's gonna get double hit. But you kind of see here a little bit of chaos here happening for LAPD as they get kicked out of the box. They go to second.
Phantom doing some work here. She had a really good start to this game. 1,300 points is the heavy. And really healthy on lives there. I mean, obviously she's used a lot of shots, but she doesn't really take much damage, which is awesome.
Fire team is leading by 840 points.
You see here, we're about to have the clown car moment here. Maybe. Maybe not. Fortress. Phantom does choose to leave. Does get shot for her troubles.
I'd like to see someone take Snowflake here, who's floating around the big box.
Yep. And it's really so hard there in Fortress. Like, if you don't have a presence on second, it's so hard to resupply there efficiently because you're basically in the clown car, right? You can't move. You get weird angles. You miss doubles. You shoot someone accidentally. Odin doing a good job though of repelling Phantom's attack down that corridor.
Yeah, well, actually the entire backline. You see Bromley there, look at the camera, giving us a spicy kind of look.
Yep. Oh, he's going in. We know
that is
man.
dangerous. You can't move like that through the maze. Who was that?
That was Odin, unfortunately.
You can't run into a resupply like that and basically have no control over your speed. My knees know exactly what being on the other side of that is like.
Unfortunately, I know all too well what you're talking about.
Just came barreling into that player there. That was so bad.
Yeah, moving within control is the statement you like to say.
Good nuke there by Snowflake.
Keep the pressure on him, knocks him down.
Fire team is
Rhea with that nuke, with bases though, so you see Snowflake there, full nuke ahead. Still have bases available for if they want to go the too quick route. Rhea's gonna launch here. I do like this. Obviously Medz at 11, you have Lizzie at 13. Super good showing here from Motor City Mutts.
Yeah.
And again, you kind of think like, all right, you're starting to regroup, right? I don't like the standing on that first ramp though. You can't get that angle to shoot off. They're gonna shoot fish in a barrel here.
Yeah.
I also don't like the fact that they're on the side corridor, so you see Odin here just leaning over, shooting them.
Almost took 3 there, but from a little bit.
Good missile from Rhea there on Snowflake going up the ramp. Snowflake communicating to his team. Look over the side. Rhea was hanging out there.
Look how healthy the red team look here on their lives tally. Lizzie down to 12, Minette down to 11, so pretty even here in the start of this the mid game.
Yeah, I do love this from Red. We kind of talked about it. Their Achilles heel has always been not resupplying when they get kicked downstairs. Totally different outcome this time.
Party time.
And you see Blackout and Rhea going on a tear there. Definitely defending well. You can kind of see them at the bottom of green ramp. They are in that green resupply cubby spot.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
Lizzie does get tagged a couple times there. So it does look like they're having a little bit of a trouble resetting here. But love that Phantom's upstairs. Attacking, pressuring.
Fire team has taken the lead.
You see Manette at 10, Lizzie at 8.
Odin's managed to position himself really, really well here at the top of Fortress. Gonna look to maybe whip off a couple of missiles.
Check your targets.
Phantom running up there. Oh, we'll see. Ah, no. You don't want to do that. You don't want to gingerly walk around the corner. Like if you're going against the ammo, you just run in the corner and sit there, honestly.
Fire team has taken the lead. Earth team has
Phantom
taken
unfortunately
the lead.
getting shot over from big box by, I believe, a Snowflake. Maybe
I think
Disco?
Snowflakes
It might have
yeah,
been
I think
Disco.
Snowflakes and getting some resupply in chamber.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Yeah, I like what they're doing here though. They kept the resupply downstairs, right? They feel confident. They know that
Earth team has
Green has to go back upstairs to get
Earth team has
resupply.
taken the lead.
And you know they have to take that long track. They're going all the way to the 3rd floor.
Yeah.
The only thing that's troubling here is you don't have you have that red person kind of looking over into Fortress.
Yep.
It's just kind of baiting you watching. It's like I don't know. I honestly think if you're Rhea here, you just keep assaulting top green. I don't think you waste your time here with.
You don't want to be
just
trading
one person
against
that's
Elvis
just,
first. Well, no, it looks like
Yeah.
poopies.
Took him out with a hit seeker.
Good missile there from Snowflake.
Now.
Like the power boost there. Most of red up to get that power boost.
Yeah. Raiders close the gap between
Same thing we talked about it.
Snowflake. It feels like.
Requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Yep. They're gonna get nuked here. Lizzie's gonna go down to 3, but as you can kind of see again, they're upstairs, so not a lot of pressure from that standpoint. Oh.
Earth team
That was a little cheeky. That should definitely have been they did get tagged. I was gonna say you're pointing your phaser. You're aiming at that target. They had to backtrack. It doesn't matter if you didn't shoot them. You did aim in that direction.
Can't target.
Yeah.
By
So, unfortunately here, Lizzie knocked out Rhea getting that nuke. She did lose quite a bit of lives to get that nuke. That's unfortunate.
Fire team has taken
Stu
the
topped up here, so
team has
really you
taken
want to
the lead.
see.
So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
Oh man, rough missile to eat there from Blackout. You really want to see the kind of advanced gameplay here. If you're Rhea, you want to be able to conserve those lives, kind of get your shield reset, not take bad shots. Kind of let the other team come to you.
Yep, they can stave off the Elam here. Puts them in really good.
Missile away.
Really good positioning.
Oh man, Blackout's ate so many missiles this game. It's tough. Tough battling on those ramps like that. Unfortunately, there's no reprieve on the ramp, so it's like really the scouts. We talked about it all week. You really just want to set up in big box on second, right? You don't want to be in a position where. Ooh, nice here from Phantom. Going in there, knowing there's no backtrack.
Blown away.
Just gotta watch your back here.
Yep. Trade right away. So the man with the mustache heading back over to chamber.
Oh, and
oh
Stu
man!
pushed down. Oh, lucky, sort of. three
you
phases
see,
on
like,
here.
Boosting now.
Yeah, we talk about like when you're coming around that corner, having your phaser above the wall. Luffy's there, just like, oh hey, here you go. Now anyone can take you down in one hit. It's just so rough. You got to be aware of that wall. Your phaser's just like out in the open. Someone on 2 can definitely hit you on that corner.
Earth team is leading by 4,000 points.
Valiant effort for Motor City. Unfortunately, 5 minutes remaining. I do think, unfortunately, they are going to get knocked out here this game. But the score is not insurmountable. So, like, you kind of see here, there's some lingering bases there. We'll see what the final score is. It's probably going to be maybe about 18K with the Elam bonus. So, it's not insurmountable. You think that a couple of these plays go the opposite way for you guys. and you definitely have a different story for LAPD. Granted, Manette lived a very long time, you know, after losing those lives, being even with Lizzie. Lizzie losing a ton downstairs, unfortunately. Love that from a little bit, though. Taking down both 3 hits. That was
Fire
awesome.
Team is trailing by 5,000 points.
Stu playing the hide and seek champion currently.
Yeah, unfortunately there. I would have, I would have liked to see Motor City get on top. They were in really good stead. I felt like they won the start. Again, it was very even, but I felt like they were slightly ahead. But the quality of team that LAPD is, they managed to lean on their experience and tidy that game up.
Yeah. So again, LAPD taking care of business here. Great score from Snowflake. Awesome score from Odin as well. You see Disco again, kind of controlling that box, giving him a ton of points there. Talking about big box, you can kind of see, like, also on the flip side, Motor City Mutts not putting a ton of prioritization on that box. It does come back to haunt you, unfortunately, especially when you're running up green, just constantly trying to assault chamber there. You need that scout on the second platform to be able to, like, just ping them 1 or 2 times before you go in.
So just to clarify, the penalties are most likely 0-point penalties. Usually things like dangerous play or illegal language or anything like that gets assessed after the game. I'd really kind of like to see Odin's Fist get penalized for a dangerous play here. I mean, in my opinion, that run into Fortress was scary for whoever. Like, there were 4 people in there, and they came barreling in and ended up colliding with someone. It looked like someone had moved kind of against the wall. So, Odin's Fist just running in and kind of almost taking them out. So you gotta watch yourself.
I think it was Stu.
Right.
Because I'm pretty sure Stu was the one that got shot by Odin, and I think it was Stu trying to give that 50%.
Right.
But Odin's still running into him. That's it's rough, man. Like, nah. Movement within control. It's like you gotta, like, even if you're super fast, like, Lenny, myself, Josiah, anyone that's super quick, being able to stomp on the dime is the key there. Not the case. Odin does kind of try to stop the inclines there, kind of runs into Stu there. And at that point, then it's like, well, Stu, unfortunately, then getting ran into is forced to, take the horrible route, which is go all the way downstairs at that point, because you don't want to eat that missile.
That's right. Dangerous play should be called in game and then points to decide after the game. Yeah, that's what I meant, was the points would be assigned after the game.
Russ, boo, LAPD, boo.
He's so mad. Such an old, grumpy dude. One thing with this tournament and going forwards is that, we've talked about, if we see stuff on the cameras that's egregious, what do we do about that? And the general consensus from the scene is, we don't use the cameras in there for penalties. I mean, cameras are in there purely for our entertainment purposes. They're not VAR or anything like that. So.
Yep, I was just about to say they're not the VAR. We're not trying to have some FIFA controversy with Germany. I'm not going to say anything, Stu, and France.
Yeah.
Cheaters.
Yeah. I don't care.
And Spain. It was not offsides. It was a handball, and it was not offsides.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not the bunker. Yeah, that's more like it. It's not the bunker. Good game though. A lot of positives there for Motor City. They should be really proud of how they played that first part of the game. A couple things didn't go their way, or it's just those little things, but close. I like it.
Yeah, same. Again, it comes down to the situation where, if you think about it, where LAPD finished, we keep talking about it. We're gonna keep, going through this as these teams kind of fall out of the tournament. But the pod play and being able to get this team, these two teams, specifically, along with Sunbeams, those extra reps in that second pod play. So, again, I know I had a couple conversations with some folks today. We'll definitely kind of discuss it, both from like not only an entertainment factor, but also like in benefit of traveling players that we know if they haven't been to arena or the arena has a very difficult meta. Those extra reps are more for the players, especially if the pods aren't playing for anything, in the second round. You're not playing for a first round bye or something.
Yeah.
It is kind of weird that, you'd split odds and evens if, there's no benefit for you coming first in your group.
Yeah. And Beans makes a good point there. We can use it to, determine things like physical abuse, which kind of, supersedes Space Marines. Like if there's physical abuse, I don't really want to get into it, but if there's physical abuse, there's no place for that in our game. So, one thing that I would like to quickly ask chat, how are the sound levels? I should have been checking in way more than I have. I want to make sure that at least finals is somewhat quality. The sound levels between myself, Scythe, the game volume, and the Spotify playlist. Let me know if anything needs to be tweaked, or if it's more or less pretty good. Should be a permaban. Yeah, I don't want to get into it, but yeah, there's no place for it. Sound check was fine, sweet. Check one. Check two, check one.
Check.
Who do you think the standout has been on Motor City this week? Have you got a standout from them?
I mean, it's tough because like you kind of see them coming together better now. I'm definitely gonna go very, very close margin here, but I'm thinking Lizzie Phantom. From mine. Lizzie, because like total last minute addition, almost no Space Marines knowledge. You come in and you're playing medic for a resupply, and you're playing on a hybrid team. And some of the like things that she's done in these games is like expert level. Granted, she has a very good ammo, so shout out to Stu, my ammo Detroit. Has a very good ammo teaching her, but some of the things even by herself, like she's doing, like you see the boost there with her team all being up, having the awareness to do that. Some of the plays that she had downstairs where she's just like giving as much lives as she can before she dies out. That speaks volumes. When the Phantom's attacking has been, pretty good here on the second half. It's definitely on pods. It was a little shaky to start when they were kind of feeling out positions, but I'd have to choose them for mine. What about you?
Yeah, I'm the same. I would have chose either one of those players. Phantom, I was really impressed with her in that last game. She killed the start of that game. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can. Last opportunity for them to rack up a win.
Yep.
Actually, didn't see what the points diff was either in that last one, but I think it's a lot.
It was 23,000.
Yeah. What's up, Taipan?
Yeah, you see a little bit of a switch up here, so Disco Monkey going to Commander. Smart, I think it's smart here, kind of rest up Snowflake, especially if he's feeling under the weather. Putting kind of a lax role. He's doing work. I mean, granted, you're going to the box, you're doing all that stuff. Green here, though, having a rough time again on the green setup. Unfortunately, they are kicked downstairs already. Having a bit of a rough go there, but they are still resupplying semi-efficiently downstairs, so we do like to see that. You can see not a lot of movement underneath that green ramp side, so it does tell me, unfortunately, they're probably on the red side.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
But we'll see. They're kind of floating around there, around the middle, underneath. So the front side of the base, around Obelisk, around the green resupply area. And the red rock, the rocks that's down there. Right here, though, very methodically, just filling up, split resupply, outside the chamber, having no issues whatsoever. They control the whole top half. Red's gonna go down here and assault. Green doing a good job though with resupplying though. I would have liked to see a little bit more. They had the free range to kind of resupply, but they are probably gonna get hit here.
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
Oh no, the medic zap, the medic reset.
Hate to see
Oh,
it.
I lied. Actually, Lizzie scout, so it was actually just a reset.
Missile away!
Yeah, I saw zapped and didn't see that she was swapped off. Rhea swapped over to medic.
Missile away! Party time!
Oh man, eating those missiles, not great.
Blow away! Do it! Do it!
Lizzie doing work here, Scout.
Yeah. She had one of those liquid deaths in between the break.
Yeah, one of the granny ones.
Is behind by
Yep.
5,900 points.
Disco Monkey running in the corner to his second nuke. It'd be interesting to see. I mean, nobody's confirmed, but I wonder if they had a gentleman's agreement during this game.
Yeah, we'll see. Gentleman's agreement 5 chain. No, don't do that. It's just
First to 5.
First to 5, and then handshake. Yeah, I do like this from Disco though. You know, you made the full commitment to do it. At least from what we can see, you made the full commitment to do the double stack. You know you're up on Phantom. Phantom unfortunately struggling here. Both bases just got that nuke 4 minutes in. We'll look to see if Disco does go and get that base and drop the double. You can see him going down the ramp there.
It seems Phantom's game is a little more tailored to that heavy role rather than the attacking commander role, which is interesting because again she dominated. Well, if I would say dominated off the start of that last game. So
yeah,
it's
like for some players, yeah, so true. Tragedy.
Thanks.
So.
Switching to full auto.
We'll say 1-2 punch there. Tragedy.
Yeah, don't always remember to backtrack. I get it, but it's too late for you. It's too late.
The only reason I have tragedy first is my entire play style is
should have. That tragedy is definitely first. Disco on his way to his third.
4,700 points.
Oh yeah, he's full committed here. If you had given me all the same advice, you would definitely be first, even though tragedy up there in the all time of goats for heavy. Ray getting knocked out.
Unfortunately.
A little rough here for them. Yeah. Disco gonna get that 3 chain, but yeah, it's funny. It's kind of sidetrack here. It's funny when I know you were under the weather in 2010. We had the beach scene there, sitting on the beach, reminiscing of Tag and Traj, who shout out to him, took the time on the beach to just kind of tell me all these things, right? Not so much things I needed to hear, but just giving me advice, like kind of up and coming player. I was more involved in soccer than anything. But the advice he gave me, I just took it back and instantly, like, it made 1,000 times more sense to me as I kind of implemented that. And the growth between like that 2010, yeah, the growth from there to 2011 was astronomical, and it is due to that heavy feedback. So it is hard to switch though. Like, yeah, 3 chain devastating. But 2022 with us, it was definitely hard to switch back and forth between the commander, the scout, and the heavy rotations that we were doing. We're trying to find what worked for us.
Right.
And sometimes it is hard swapping from going to heavy to commander, and then you're going from commander back to heavy, and then down to scout.
Yeah.
So we get it. No fault to Phantoms here. But had a like you said, excellent start to game 1.
Yeah.
In that heavy position.
For Nats. Can I get slammed into by a player at full speed so I qualify for a hit replacement sooner rather than later?
Make sure when get travel insurance fall down the ramp. Make sure when you get slammed into it by a player, it's not in a country like the United States.
Yeah.
They're gonna have you in a ball and chain on your hospital bed until you pay off your debt to leave the country.
Boosting now.
No comment.
Yeah, no comment. We ship G&D back in a crate.
Oh, mate, at the bottom right is
true
the
that.
most saltiest sentry ever. He's also a giant.
Earth team is trailing by 6,000.
Those walls that are in there are pretty tall. As you can see, they're at his eye level. So you can see the top of his head behind that quote-unquote half wall. Good nuke there by Phantom.
The good thing about the sentry height, as we'll kind of call it, is so many players underestimate where they can get shot because they're not used to playing against a super tall player like that.
Yeah.
So you'll see some of the Loveland folks duck down and be like, "Oh, I'm not low enough," and get shot.
Oh, he's looking right at me. Cool. Did Blackout get another misconduct? Just realized they weren't in this game. I don't know, actually. I didn't notice either. Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
Yeah, you see it happen on, when you have one game left at Nationals. The Bean says no, so that's good.
Missile away.
Yeah, it's frustrating, especially this is Phantom and Blackout's home site. So it is frustrating, to see the success of the A and the B team, and obviously not feeling a part of that can be a little bit rough. So
yeah,
I understand. I've been there, and we get very passionate about this game. Again, I have had my moments of blow ups, and there's only a couple that I regret. But I think if you are that kind of person that runs pretty hot, the key thing is to admit your mistakes and apologize for them after, and endeavor to work on them. It's definitely important to actually try and put yourself in a better mental state than that, because it's just laser tag, kids.
Yeah, definitely feel the same way as the Bobby Knight emojis come through there. I just gotta know, did you do it like overhand, or was it just like kind of a
I don't know what you're talking about. It's one of those things of urban legend that have been blown way out of proportion. Let's pivot, shall we? Pivot. We're gonna have a look at the bracket. Gonna have a look at the bracket here. Motor City Mutts, unfortunately, going down to the LA phaser department. I'd be interested to see, like you said, what that means for standings. I think Motor City is supposed to be in 8th place. I don't think anyone's going to dispute that. But so far, they've been eliminated. St. George Sunbeams have been eliminated. And we have our round 2 of finals ready to go. I believe. Oh my God, I just got sent a photo with some very young players hanging out at that aforementioned beach that you were talking about earlier. A very young looking Scythe, and even more shocking,
Right.
a very young looking Tragedy. So looks like he's got all of his kneecaps intact. Show photo? I don't know how to do it easily. I'll figure out a way and I'll bring it up. Right, I think I got sent a player's a game breakdown. So the next game up will be Loveland B versus Sewercuse, apparently. Apparently that game's going in. So Loveland B versus Sewercuse, then Cedar City Sentinels versus LAPD, then Loveland A versus California. California in a piece will be kicking off. We are at the business end, my friend. I mean, I said we're at the business end before, but double business.
Yep. Yeah, so these games gonna be crazy. You know, we kind of talked about the Cedar City situation a little bit, and having to play, you know, LAPD here. LAPD, you know, kind of a weird lull situation here. You know, you're building on kind of your progression that you've had, and now you're in the next round, so you're round 2, and you have to play a powerhouse team, right? So as it comes with the losers bracket, as it progresses, you play more and more powerhouse teams. So it is going to be a little bit of an uphill battle for them. But yeah, super young Trage there. We got Lenny Beans.
Shout out to our boy Flint.
Yep, Flint, RIP. And then myself. So the moment in infamy is learning everything that Tragedy had to tell me that day. So
I could just imagine that he's right in that moment. He's standing there, looking out to the ocean. You know, you really got to manage your lives and your shots really well. Trage's early 30s here. Exactly.
He's also the first person that broke my heart, told me you're not a scout. I was just like, no, but I am.
He's like, no. Time to start
He's
playing.
Like, no, mate.
Play. Get in the commander role.
Yep.
Alright,
but no, everyone that hates playing against me, you can just blame Tragedy. You can blame him for Sife's, yeah, pretty much for everything, but for Sife's play style and what he does, it's Tragedy's fault.
Tragedy equals vampire. Right, what teams did I say? Loveland B versus Loveland B versus Sewercuse. I'm gonna guess
so it's the bottom.
What the
weird brackets here. Bracketology, not our fine point.
Actually, let me bring the brackets back up.
Yeah, but while you're doing that, I will touch on a little bit. So 5 nights at Loveland, Sewercuse. I know we kind of foreshadowed before the most recent game we had, and a little bit during the break before we headed into the break. But 5 nights at Loveland, definitely strong here, I think, in this sense. Like Sewercuse again, you kind of see the same tendencies kind of popping up, standing up straight, not getting low. But again, that's tired legs. You're playing late. It's about 10 p.m. there, Mountain Standard Time. And then also you're playing against a team that it's their home arena, so they're gonna have the angles on you, right? But yeah, I definitely think like at Sewercuse, if they hold steady in game 1, you could be shocked. Beans sandbagging in finals might come rear its head, and then you have like a crazy upset, similar to Detroit B knocking out, you know, some strong teams in the losers bracket in 2019. So we'll see how this goes, but yeah, definitely excited for this game and kind of a rematch of some good games that we've seen prior.
Let's actually have a look at the player lineup here. What do we got going on?
Yeah, so not sure what Sewercuse is going to run. They do have 3 strong, very strong options. So any combination of Cody, Beans, Do Not Pass, Go, and Evil The 2-3 hits and then that third person that you're gonna have as scout, as your main attacking scout is such a powerhouse. So those 4 main players can really play those 3 positions well. It's just about picking the right combination that gives you the most arena impact.
Yeah.
On the flip side, White Ninja and Strickfoot, you're looking for Strickfoot to do pretty much everything he's done up until this point, just smashing some of these lower ranked teams. You're going to expect probably a high score, high number as commander.
Yeah.
It's going to be difficult for Jackal to live through this, through these games, but if anyone can do it, again, Sewercuse, we'll see what happens, but if they have a good game, you never know in game 2. Like, we could be seeing Sewercuse trying to run the gauntlet on us.
To answer your question there, Russ, how late are they going? This is the last day of the tournament, so they'll be going as late as they need to get these done. I just did a quick count. I think there's 14, possibly 16 more games left to be played. I think yesterday we're like, they're going to get done till 6 a.m. Maybe not the case. Get out of the way! Who was that? Kodama? Luke. Jerk.
Luke's head is just like, you know what? Maybe let me stand over here.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Real amped for this game.
So they're great. Yeah, they did do the normal side. Unfortunately, not getting low enough that getting shot there. Oh, nice move there. Resupply. Kind of see Cody there standing up. As heavy, probably looking to defend here. They do have Linnea Scout again. Sandbagging Beans on Commander.
Switching to full auto.
Beans doing a little bit of work here, keeping pace with Strickfa. Battling, on that platform there. I like this flank from Red, though, coming up the ramp. Slowly, you see Evil come around that corner. Blast, blast, blast.
Oh, and he manages to get everyone. He gets taken down.
Yep. Yeah, opens the door, though, for Beans with that missile.
Yeah.
Good. Red going on a tear here.
No pressure so far in on Jackal.
Yeah. The only tough spot about this, though, like Green holding up kind of in that spot. You see here, they have to go up to Fortress to try to resupply now, so I would have probably liked Beans to stay out to get that nuke, but we have the clown car situation, as you see.
With Beans back here,
5 dudes.
Oh yeah, I think Cody's currently on a stalemate with White Ninja, so I think that's maybe to his benefit.
Yep.
But yeah, if there's no pressure coming in on the resupply, then they're in good stead, and the longer they can keep Jackal on full lives, the better. Then you get pinged in the back here. Oh, Cody trying his luck. That might cost them.
By 2,200 points.
Yeah, the rough spot. Oh, nice. Oh, man. They missed the trade.
I hated being in this corner. up in Fortress. It sucks. Good work there by Cody to push look to be White Ninja back into the chamber. Here comes the nuke.
Yep, so Bean's going to go downstairs and nuke.
Nice nuke. Cody's going to look to run past here. Oh, he can go all the way. You can go all the way in and get the medic. Just the medic.
Yep.
He's going to stand there. Oh, missed opportunity there.
Man.
He put the PC in the corner.
Yeah. I would have liked for him to stand up to the line because the line is that 10 feet mark and then get that reflex shot and then missile the heavy again. Or yell for gun. Get your ammo shot.
Get Fox
and
to
missile
put his gun
the
round.
heavy.
Yeah. Green team are now the ones that are got a bit of pressure on them. Pinned back in the chamber. There seem to be 5 floating around there. Not quite as congested as it is at the top of Fortress. You see the Rook here at the bottom of Green Ramp trying to make himself a nuisance across the second floor. In comes White Ninja.
Oh man, Cody missing those shots, man. You gotta hit those shots. It's rough. The other side of this, like you can't stand straight up here. when you're in there. Granted, they have big box now, but Evil standing straight up, taking those shots.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
Good resupply, good
And it
backtrack
hurts
set
'cause,
there by
like-
Cody.
Yep.
White Ninja setting his track.
Backtrack. Yeah, see, the thing I hate about this, White Ninja's not going far enough. Like,
Yep.
I want the first ref there, because it's actually farther. You have to actually go all the way up past the wall, and it's the center of your suit. It's not where your feet are going out. Yeah.
Oh, White Ninja's on his way
but
in
man,
to do some damage. He doesn't go far enough. He needs to make
it's a
this trip. He needs to just take that step around and get the hit on the medic. Jackal's still
Yeah,
on full lives.
Yeah. The unfortunate part is Cody missing some of these trades with White Ninja. It's definitely gonna, affect him a little bit later. But love what Fox is doing though. Fox having a good game here.
Yeah.
I'd
like to see Jesse
just kind of pinging around.
Lenny come back and get some resupply.
Yep. A new cure for Beans would be pretty good.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's kind of in the thick of things on that second floor.
Yeah, Strickford's
he gets a resup.
incoming 2-chain.
Earth team is trailing by 2,700 points.
Real tentative here from both teams, I think. They're just kind of feeling each other out.
Yep.
Yeah. Still heaps of lives on both.
Man, no one was watching the backside of the ramp. So
Rookies.
They get in.
Oh, good trade there.
Yeah, they get Jackal once.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
But yeah, nobody's getting in on either medic. So, these inbound nukes that are coming from Strickford, I'd imagine he's going to look to drop both of his nukes momentarily. He's basically full on everything. He needs to really push out and start putting some pressure on this resupply. Here comes White Ninja in for the attack on the resupply. But stops.
Yeah, he doesn't chance it because he doesn't want to come around the corner and shoot Cody.
I mean, you've got to take that chance. Like, Cody can't come in and block the resupply like that. But that's what it is.
So we roll them in there and nerf gas
the nuke from Beans.
Nice nuke there. If Beans can manage to get in and do some damage on the rat. The rat is running. Oh, if only they were looking. He ran right towards the fortress and nobody was looking at him.
Oh, this is nice. Cody, stay there. Cody, don't move. Oh.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
Good 2-chain here from Strickford, but
yeah, 2-chain. It's gonna put Cody to 6, unfortunately. Man, Cody, if he would have had that situational awareness, knowing that you're not even in his path yet, you could have ran all the way up there. That's gross. Like, the player's running all the way up past you. Like, just because he ran past you doesn't mean you're 2 feet into his path.
Fire team is ahead by 2,700 points.
Green, you're not dropping any nukes here for Green. I agree. I think Strickford maybe would have been better suited to drop as he got, but choosing to drop the 2-chain there, and we're still in this kind of stalemate.
Oh, Lenny gets it. Let's go.
Let's go.
Clutch there.
There's been too many
See Jackal exposing.
Sorry,
Jackal exposing himself to get that Medz on him.
Both new.
Nice shot from Cody.
Both medics sort of around there halfway. Jackal's still. You still got 13. We're about halfway through this game. At any point, this game could really open up. You want to see Evo and Cody both take some resupplies off the sneak nuke from Beans. I think what you'll see is Cody really push into the resup and put some pressure on them. Got to watch the backside here.
Yep. You got the clown car happening. It appears all 6 are about to be in this box.
Oh my goodness.
Literal clown car.
And they are not the smallest team that are currently playing at Medz.
You see Cody there with the smile. It's tough, man.
Her team has taken the lead.
Someone's
Oh,
gotta
the
go.
backside
They're gonna
flank,
get
they
pushed.
all go down.
Nobody paying attention
Everyone
there.
goes down here.
Here's the
Nope.
game. Here's the game right on the line here for Sewercuse. Hanging in the balance. Here comes the nuke. Good nuke there by Strickford. Good pressure mounting nuke. I'd like to see Beans return in kind. Hopefully his team can make the most of Jackal still being in the game. Here comes that nuke. And the red team are resupplying. That's great work.
Yep. Man, Knife's Edge here. You know, tons of bases still to be had here. 6 and 8 on the medic lives.
If you're red team, you're
very
downstairs now.
methodical
Would you
game.
go get them?
Given the situation, I would resupply, honestly.
Yep.
I'm definitely getting Lenny some more. I would make sure Fox is topped off. A thing that we do in Detroit is Ghost will leave, like when it's not, you know, a massive crap storm happening around him, and he'll sneak the bases and come back.
Yeah.
And the ammo will sneak the bases, but it's awareness of knowing who's due to come back and who's not.
Are you insane? No, you're not, Russ. Green's backtracking is...
They are not long enough, Russ.
Not long enough. And it's put them in the mess a little bit, actually, in a couple of occasions. Wow, look how many lives Red have managed to regain after those nukes. The Rat's still on 8, Jackal all the way down to 5. This game will probably go the distance, and it is going to come down to score.
Yep. I love, like... I hate to say the sandbagging thing. We brought it out. We haven't talked about the whole team the whole time. But Beans having a massive game here. 9K, still 5 minutes left to go. Yeah, Russ, man, it's tough. Cody definitely could have been in there multiple times. But it's just that understanding of like, hey, your feet don't matter. Like the feet is not where your path is going, and it's the center of your vest down. And
but it's
White
also
Ninja
the referee understanding that too.
gigantic leaps. Yeah. And yeah, from your point of vantage, Russ, you have to go past that wall and come all the way back and around that green line there for it to be 10 feet. So
Jackal down to 3. Stricker on his way to his next nuke. Once he drops, Jackal will be gone, and that'll be the amount of lives that Red Team will have. I'd like to see Lenny get a couple more before this nuke drops, but I'm not sure that's going to be the case.
It seems getting tagged here a little bit.
It's going to be a race.
I mean, I know it's hard to come back up. But yeah, you notice here we have 5 green upstairs. I would love for them to just like start massively resupplying. The goal now here is like you've made it this long. Jackal's in, fill up, live the game. Beans is gonna get this next nuke, but Strickva close that 2K gap like it was nothing.
Oh, good missile there. Wait, did he get the missile?
Yeah.
No, he didn't missile. I just saw his special points jump a few. Nuke over nuke here, I'm gonna call it.
Beans is down, so we'll see.
We've got 7 canisters of
Beans is going to activate first. Oh,
good
this game is
nuke.
going to go down to the wire. Good
Great nuke there.
Unfortunately, not a lot of follow-up to kind of knock the Rat down more.
We've got 7 canisters of CN20.
Cody got himself caught in a track situation there. Unfortunately, he didn't want to get stung with the penalty.
Yep. So Jackal is out. Beans definitely has enough. Evil has enough to live. So it is going to come down to points.
Time to start going to get the bases.
Yeah.
If you're Loveland.
Yep, you have about 33,000-ish around that piece. Nice missile from Strickva. Unfortunately, Cody, that blind run-in did not work in his favor. It's a long way down that ramp.
Yeah. Caught out a couple times there.
Oh,
nice, you're right, though.
Nice
they
shot
just need to play smart here. Like, nobody needs to be giving away any dumb points, any dumb lives. Do Not Pass Go definitely needs to go get his base here. Still missing one of the bases. But look at that. 6 bases still needed by the green team.
Yep. And, we do this in Detroit a lot. When people start getting the bases, you camp the base. And you just stop them. That's the easiest way after that.
Yep.
from that score differential.
If Beans goes downstairs and just, I mean, he doesn't know that they don't have the bases, but I mean, he might.
Yep. Yeah.
Wow, look at Strickler
At some
here.
point, yeah.
Even 2. That's awesome.
Yeah, and approaching that next nuke too.
Yeah.
Like it's. I mean, it's tough because Cody here attacking.
3,400 points.
In this point, you don't see when you come around the corner, you don't see the light reflection. You just keep running down the fortress. They're going to be in one of those 2 spots. He doesn't know that. They're kind of searching for him.
60 to go. Base run needs to happen here from the green team. That looks like the resupply is still on the fortress. There they go.
Yep,
they're heading down. They're going to get cut off. Oh, Lenny almost able to cut them off.
Oh, Lenny's going to chase them. Lenny's going to chase them and prevent the bases. We'll see if it happens.
Going to try and cut them off from getting the other one.
Yep. Cody is going to get knocked out here. Like, Beans had to have hurt him. Oh, the nuke's going to happen, so more than likely. More than likely, this nuke is going to come through.
Beans got White Ninja.
Oh,
Did
that's
he?
tough.
Oh, he got. Sorry, I was looking. Yeah, White Ninja, not Strickler. Got excited there for a second.
Great game. Great game from Sewercuse here, though.
Really good.
5 seconds until extraction. 4,
Unfortunately,
3,
not able to get the score differential there, but definitely a great game from them.
Lenny's got to get that base. That is massive, that base miss from Do Not Pass Go.
Yeah.
I mean, it evens up kind of with the rat. I mean, the fact that the green medic lasted this game is huge. What a game. Let's go.
Amazing. It's what we love to see. Props to the boys on the East Coast.
I'm kind of glad that I don't have my camera on when we're watching these games, because like I'm back and forth in my seat and jumping around like it's madness, kids. That's madness.
Yeah, it's definitely me watching kind of the backtrack thing. It's like I'm sitting there. It's like, yo, just go and go in. Like, it's not a backtrack, dude. Tell the refs literally, like, hey, it's not a path. It doesn't work like that.
I can see
that run in.
I can see your camera out of the corner of my eye, and it's up here. You're right up on the screen, like you can just see your forehead.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Man.
So good. 3,500 difference. Thank you, Russ. Stats God. Appreciate you, dude. That's within range. That's well within range. Woo! Woo!
It's gonna be a great game 2 here. Yeah, obviously, New York taking it a little bit slower. There were a couple clown car moments there where you don't want to see that in Fortress. You really want to be able to hold second so you can resupply efficiently in Fortress. But
yeah,
I like the game plan though. Like, taking it easy. Jackal was on 20 lives for so long.
So long.
The other piece of that, Strickler scoring a bulk of that point, like, on the second floor.
Yeah.
So you really, really need to kind of, like, slow the game down and not allow him to farm your entire team like that.
Yeah.
Because Beans, was, about 2k up. He was almost a whole nuke up on Strickler. And Strickler, out of nowhere, closed that gap extremely quickly.
So quick.
But yeah, hell of a job from both teams. I can't wait to see how this game 2 is going to go. And we were talking about this game, man. If Sewercuse could kind of pick everything back up together, put it all in place, and see how far they could go, definitely showing us here the potential of Sewercuse.
And we talked about it during the round play. The ceiling is a lot higher for these other teams versus the locals, especially this Five Nights at Loveland team. They've got the advantage of having home field. They know how to play the maze. They've been playing for months against their A team. They don't have to learn anything new. They just have to execute on what they've been learning. Whereas maybe the experience of Sewercuse is what's carried them through the tournament so far to get them to the point where, okay, now they know what they're supposed to be doing in the arena. It's about executing those fundamentals in the game. So, woo, I think we're gonna quickly refresh, have ourselves some Liquid Death, and we're gonna take a look at this message from our sponsor.
Deactivated. Go ahead. Deactivated. Wasted.
Rapid fire activated. Payback available. Missile available. Rapid fire activated. Reset available.
Liquid Death. It'll make you awesome at Laserforce, probably. You damn right it will, probably. Probably. That's the next shirt, I reckon. It's the next resupply shirt. Just says probably. I'm interested to see what the repercussions of the winner of this game is. So whoever loses this game, I believe, will finish in 6th. Is that right? I don't know. Oh, are you still there? Can't hear you. I think you muted yourself.
Oh, I think my headset came unplugged. I think. The cable ramp it fell down earlier, so now all the cords underneath the desk are just kind of hanging there.
Oh, that's spaghetti.
Yeah. So technically, if you're playing it like in the linear form, I believe so, because it's supposed to go 9, 10. So 9, yes, this team would finish 6th and then 5th for the 10th spot.
Right. Which is interesting because, 5 Nights at Loveland finished in the 4th seed, playing the 6th seed. So, potentially if they lose this game, which I'm not saying they will, but if they do, they finish behind a team that they finished ahead of in the standings. Confusing.
Yep.
So we're gonna have to take a look at that. I can tell you who 1 through 3 will be at the end of this. Once it happens, obviously. Not now. Who knows what's gonna happen now? But after that, I have no idea. Maybe it doesn't matter.
Yep.
I mean, it matters. It definitely matters.
Yep.
I think, and you'll be able to tell me different, but I think Sewercuse kind of prefers to play that red side. Do you feel that, or do you feel like it doesn't really matter for them?
I think they do, simply because green, again, it does have that high learning curve of the meta, where you have your resupply tucked on that second ramp, going downwards, the ramp that's sloping down, and then you have your main resupply kind of in that cubby really quickly.
Yeah.
But that's all about how much you can hold the second floor, and you can kind of see in the last game in red, they didn't really prioritize the second floor that much, outside of Lenny kind of floating there, Evil kind of floating on the backside a little bit. But I think it's going to be tough. I think if you're Sewercuse, like, maybe you don't even try to play for the second floor or the ramp here for green on the second. Maybe you just go straight up to chamber and kind of split. Or you go a 6-man attack, catch them off guard, and you try to take fortress, because that's what worked for you.
The train rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's tough. Like you've explained it a bunch of times, and just so that for my own edification, the meta here is having your fast commander get all the way to 3rd. Is that right? Or having your heavy come all the way up here and your commander cut across 2nd?
I like the heavy going to 3rd.
Yep.
Yeah. But...
So they come up, they sort of become the battering ram for getting up here, and in the interim, you kind of have your resupply here on the ramp, or the other spot is here in this cubby here, right?
Yep.
This is why you get paid the big bucks, mate. You know exactly what to do.
Knowing what to do and executing on what to do.
True.
I can tell you there's been many times I've gone up to the third as commander. Like, so, you know, Rusty did this, I did this. We rush all the way to third as commander. And, you know, I get in and I flush the resupply downstairs and I look and I was like, wait, where's my team at? Right?
Yeah.
And my team's been kicked off second down to first. It's like, ah, crap, right?
I mean,
it's like, well, let me go
there's
get
so
them.
many spots that you can get shot from on this green ramp. Like, if you get to this point here, potential there for someone to ping you in the back from the floor even. There's potential to get
and
shot
Red
from
sends
here.
that.
Yep.
Red should be sending that flanking attacker in the beginning of the game because they know the resupply is
here.
going to stop on that wall. Yep. So
That-
yeah, it's
Oh shit, we missed
crazy.
the start. Sorry about that. That's why I don't get paid the big bucks.
Taken the lead.
Oh
Beans has
man,
cut across
Cody
the
missing
floor.
that shot. It didn't hurt. It didn't hurt him too much. So
No one's
Cody
in
did
chamber.
Missed that shot.
Another
Yeah, it
tentative
looks like they are
start.
playing that.
Yeah.
Yep. They are sitting that, you know, that play there. I don't like. It's tough. I don't like. Ooh, nice reset from Fox here. He's gonna get shot though. Oh, nice play from Lenny.
Wow, look at Strickford go. 1080
Yeah,
points
it's
already.
just-
First minute, no bases.
And that's just from like Syracuse standing up. You know, as much as I hate to say it, it's just like, hey, you're standing up. You're just giving those. You see them duck down after they get shot, right? But you've already given away so many specials.
Yeah. As a hefty boy, I can understand why that is. You know, this part of the tournament, you're hurting. Everything everything's on fire. So I get it. Your back's aching. It's hard to get low.
Yep. Your legs even, so like squat down like that.
I can't do that on fresh legs.
Oh man.
Oh, here comes.
You're losing.
Strickler gets repelled.
Yeah,
there.
nice play from Cody, and I would like to see Lenny go in this box here. Go in the box. Yep.
Just a little like.
Oh,
slow.
he came up too soon. Yeah. So Strickler getting in, unfortunately.
Take off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
That was interesting. That was that's a good nuke. But Cody tried to beat Beans along that back corridor, and they ended up like running into each other.
Yep.
Oh, good work there with Cody.
Nice trade. Yeah. Very nice trade. The problem here, again, chamber, like those reflex shots, man. You gotta get lower. They have Fox on the side there. He's gonna keep getting reset, you know, if they kind of come in. And then you have Cody. You're running in. You gotta tuck completely in there so you don't get shot. You see Lenny getting shot in the chest. Beans getting shot.
Out in the open.
Has taken the lead. Fire team has taken the lead.
Strickler 2,500, no bases. Beans 2,100, both bases. He's really struggling at the start of this game. Nobody watching the corridor. Here comes Strickler. No, sorry, White Ninja.
Blown away.
Yep, he did get him.
Strickler
Shot
gets the
there.
missile. He's got him doing the limbo. Someone's going to need to take this one shot off White Ninja here. Oh, and they...
Don't pop out. You like...
Oh, it gives him the reset.
Come on.
Oh, and he's going to come in and kick him out. Beans is frustrated here, but he manages to kick him. He's going to look for the
nice
missile
job,
here.
Beans.
Oh, Cody stands in his way. A little disjointed.
Yep.
Good missile, though, by Cody. Good to see him actually
All
get
right,
it.
Cody, great this time, knowing that it's not 10 feet. Thank you.
Go.
Earth team has taken the lead.
He needs to keep an eye on who and who hasn't backtracked here.
Yep.
Good work.
So
didn't manage to get in on the. You got a medikit, so The Rat down to 15 lives. Jackal, 14 lives. Pretty even here, but... I mean, it's pretty even across the board. Both heavies about the same. The real difference here is Stricker, how well he's doing, how many points he's racking up. He is outplaying Beans so far in this game.
Yeah, the hard part about this, so much so, is like you see the commander like on the second platform, just getting so much work done.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for Sewercuse here, you're kind of stuck in that. You're kind of stuck in this green chamber area trying to get resupply.
Yeah.
1,000 points.
And Strick was just farming your team on like the second platform.
Yeah.
And you really want your scout to kind of support your 3-hit there. And you can see flashes of Lenny going around the, the side. And...
Oh, he gets taken up by Asra.
Yep.
He gets a meta kit though. It's good.
Having shots in him though. Again, you want to stay low when you're coming down that corridor because you can get shot for a second.
Yeah. I'm gonna come in again, try and get a meta kit, but the Rat takes him down. Good job.
Yep. But you notice the difference here with Loveland B. They're all kneeling down. They're low. They can't get hit from that second platform in case they lose it.
Yeah. Comes nuke by Strickler. Detonates. See the pressure that's coming in on chamber.
White Ninja's gonna go back. A little fuller than I thought. I wasn't expecting that.
Beans really needs to get some resupply here. He's gonna get caught out.
He's hurting.
Oh, he's down to 2.
Yeah.
And he's not close to a nuke.
Like, nope, and they're running around downstairs, so you can kind of see like
he takes his shots.
They're unable to kind of regroup there. Rook's gonna go around the backside.
Jackal down to 6. The Rat's still on 14. This one is a much rougher game for Sewercuse here. So far being well outplayed by the Loveland B team. And, I think it goes to show that, how strong these two teams play this red side. Would have been good to see them try and kick red team out of that spot and kind of take over from them,
Yeah. Because really all you have to do is like if you kick a home team somewhere, you know exactly where the home team's gonna go. So like if you were to kick them out of Fortress, they're gonna go downstairs, they're gonna regroup, and they're gonna come up green.
Yep.
So it's basically just a gentleman's agreement of like, okay, well I want Fortress, so you can go, wherever you want to go, but I'm taking Fortress.
Yeah.
And the Aussies did this in 2015. They only ever took Chamber. Like.
Yeah.
Rusty said it on the stream yesterday. He's like, yeah, Fortress isn't a resupply spot. Like, you're crazy, mate. And it's like, yeah, Chamber is, the spot that they chose in every game. It didn't matter what side they're on.
Yeah.
It's like, they're going to Chamber. You know what they're going to do. So if you were to kick them out of that spot, they're going to regroup and they're just going to come back to take Chamber. They're not going to waste their time trying to take Fortress.
Strickler's taken this opportunity to get full on shots and lives and is well on his way to his next nuke with 2 bases left in hand. So well on top here. He's got them on the floor, got them on the ropes. This nuke is going to apply the knockout blow. I think Russell said that the points diff was 3,500. So green team really needed to elim them here. It's not going to be enough for them to outlast them in this game. Beans has to have a miracle play. He's at his nuke.
Yeah.
Earth team has taken the lead.
There's Strickler at his nuke.
Earth team has taken the lead.
We've got 7 canisters of CN20.
Yep, Bean's gonna nuke first. Let's see.
Good detonate there.
He's gonna drop here. So. The crazy part about this though, Rat's still at 10 lives, so you can kind of see the drastic difference there.
I'd be surprised if Sewercuse managed to not get eliminated in this game. Especially after that.
I mean, Cody's full, but the nuke hits. You're gonna be running around. Strick with both bases, gonna get another nuke. So yeah, it's gonna be it might go down to 3 minutes, but it's definitely going to be, you know, an elim for sure for Five Nights at Loveland. It's like valiant effort from Syracuse,
especially after that first game.
Yeah, like you could definitely tell the favoritism of like the red side for Syracuse and that kind of comfortability in there. And again, we talked about how hard it is on green ramp to kind of hold that resupply position where you're split like that, and you're working with the cubby, and you have to worry about top, and you have to worry about, you know, big box and controlling that.
Yeah.
It's definitely tough, but I do like the showing from the Syracuse boys. Again, it's very tough when you have an injury like that. You know, Beans is carrying it out like a champ, but you know, it's gonna affect you especially.
Yeah.
You know, you have the cast on, it doesn't feel right. It's gonna mess with your shot for sure.
For sure.
Still, a very strong showing from them.
I completely forgot. I forgot that Beans is in a cast.
Yep.
Pretty good effort on his part. He's managing to get a bunch of missiles out, so he might just get to his next nuke before this game's end. But yeah, they just haven't been able to get in and put any pressure on the Rat, and it's gonna be the second game in a row where the medic doesn't get killed out. Testament to the resupply, testament to the backline. Good job there by White Ninja.
Yeah. And then definitely like shoring up and making sure you're stopping like you know, Cody from kind of coming in those couple times, but also you know, the trades went so well for White Ninja early in the game where you know, he's just standing there and he's seeing these players trying to resupply into the cubby and chamber, and it's just like shooting fish in a barrel. Like, they're not making an attempt to kind of tuck over there, or tuck in. So yeah, he does get it off. So about 22 lives, 4 minutes. Here comes Strickler's nuke.
Fire team has taken the lead.
It's gonna bring Beans to within one.
Yeah, so notwithstanding here, you kind of see like if things went a little bit differently, if Jackal wouldn't have lost as many lives downstairs, the game's super close, right?
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of bases that have been gotten. There's some missed bases on Syracuse. There's only the same amount of bases missed on the red team, so the game's almost that dead even standpoint. So you think if Jackal could have lived a little bit better downstairs and not hemorrhaged as many lives, if Syracuse could have found a way to come back up and, you know, take Fortress maybe off one of their nukes, this game could have been very, very different.
Yeah.
Fire, check your targets.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Earth team is trailing by 1,500 points.
Good solid win there by Loveland B. They should be very, very proud. I think all penalties are still showing at negative 1,000. What? No. Surely not. Sorry, that threw me a little bit.
No, it's okay. I was reading the chat too. I'm like, what?
Coming here.
Unfortunate if that's the case.
Throwing your misinformation around.
Yep.
Oh, was that? Oh, that was a question. Sorry. All right. Let's take a look here at the current bracket. Five Nights at Loveland managing the 6-0 Syracuse here. So Syracuse will finish the tournament in that 6th place spot. I know that they would have definitely liked to have finished higher than that. But I think they should still be proud. It's more of a testament to how good the competition here is at this Nationals, rather than them playing, bad or anything. And I think they definitely got better as a team as the week progressed.
Yeah, like I said, 2015, taking 3rd in the Loveland Arena, right? And knowing that, the meta hasn't exactly shifted that far from how it's still played, Definitely had them a little higher again. The injury, always kinds of throws everything for a loop. Yeah, your roster 7. Beans, saying okay, defying the odds there of still playing commander with, against probably the better judgment of surgeon and medical professionals. But definitely getting better as it go through. But again, it's we talked about it so much. It's so hard to take an attacking team like that and attack-based mindset players from Sewercuse standpoint. And then you put them into the arena where you have to have at least one person playing that role player on the second platform.
Yeah.
And it's okay to have, an aggressive heavy, an aggressive commander, an aggressive scout, but you need at least one of the scouts to be that anchor linchpin on the second floor to just pester, and to hold a key area that they definitely needed to hold.
Yeah.
But yeah, excellent showing from the boys. Super proud of you guys. And Beans, I know we already kind of discussed this. Baden kind of knows this. We are talking about the gauntlet, so more to come on that. It's kind of an East Coast thing, so we are going to do a gauntlet between Detroit A and New York A.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we weren't able to do it here in Loveland. We would have loved to do it in a neutral site at Nats and see who came out on the top.
Yeah.
But more than likely, it is going to be held in New York. So we'll be at a little bit of disadvantage, but more on that to come later, folks. But yeah, next up here we have Cedar City Sentinels and LAPD.
Before we get into
what do you think?
Let's have a very quick break. We're going to have a word from our sponsor, Liquid Death.
Sure.
Hey, kids!
No way! Ozzy Osbourne?
Death dust. Take it from me. Don't snort that stuff.
We weren't planning on snorting it. Yeah, we're gonna mix it with water and hydrate. It's got electrolytes, which your body needs. Yeah, it's delicious.
Whatever you do, don't try freebasing it.
Free what?
And never, ever inject it.
And how would we even...
And don't even think about boofing it, you little perverts.
Boof?
You know, where you stick it up your ass.
Boof. Shia LaBeouf. Good night, Russ. Hope you hope you enjoy Disney World, my bro. Right, let's pivot. We're gonna take a look at this next matchup. We have on the cards City. Let's try that again. Cedar City Sentinels up against the Los Angeles Phaser Department. Take us through the tale of the tape, Scythe.
Yeah, so Cedar City, unfortunately, having that rough match against California in the winners bracket, knocking them down. But yeah, you definitely look for them to use this game as kind of, that stepping stone to shore everything up, kind of get your mind back in the game, get your mindset kind of set. On your opponents in LAPD, still building on that momentum, still, looking forward to kind of seeing how Snowflake's doing. Is he going to be able to play that commander role? If not, are they going to, keep him in scout? That's going to be like kind of the tail of the tape. If he's in commander and, he's feeling kind of good, the MJ flu game type deal, we could see, a very, very competitive game with them and Cedar City Sentinels. Because if you remember, Medz was dying in quite a few games in pod play, so yeah. I think it was like 3 or 4 games he actually died out. So the window was definitely there for LAPD to kind of sneak on through that window and get some shelter.
Yeah.
But for Cedar City, I definitely think it comes down to Slaughtermelon here. Snuffles, a little bit like with the defense, but definitely Slaughtermelon taking off some of that pressure, kind of farming. And really having that presence both on the second floor and third floor of being able to try to kick LAPD downstairs. Because as we've seen with most of these teams, it is the kryptonite. They're unable to kind of regroup, reset, resupply, and then they just kind of die out of the game.
Yeah. I'd be real surprised if Slaughtermelon especially doesn't come out in this game and gets both of his bases and gets the nuke within the first minute. He's going to be looking to basically locked the first part of this game down and put an immense amount of pressure on LAPD, so much so that they won't be able to kind of repel it. I haven't heard anything yet about whether or not Snowflake will be playing this game. Obviously, Snowflake had some illnesses or some illness this morning, so hopefully he's doing okay. Yeah, it's obviously you never want to see anyone kind of being that sick at any point, but especially in the arena. Tough win. Yeah, we were just saying that, Beans. You know, like I'd actually completely forgotten you were in a cast until Scythe said it during the broadcast. Just from the way, you know, you just watching how you play, like it's hard to remember that you've got a metal bar. Whoops.
They can't handle.
There we go. That's the button.
Both teams here making the trek. See Slaughter leading the way on the second floor.
Taken the lead.
So he didn't go get his bases right off the jump, which is interesting.
Nope.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Oh, yeah. I thought the referee had got... No!
What?
No!
What?
No!
Refs!
Terrible refereeing. Ah!
Oh my gosh, that is horrible.
Snowflake got in legitimately. Caleb only took a step out. He barely got past that corner wall, back into the cubby. Snowflake took a step and got penalized. That is...
Yeah.
Calm down, Steve. Calm down.
Yeah, for the folks at home, you have to go pretty far around that corner to come back. That's 10 feet. So it was definitely not a legitimate backtrack, unfortunately for Snowflake. But you know, it kind of stops their momentum there. But you know, he bounced back a little bit.
Good. Just got to shake it off.
Keeping pace here. Yeah. He's gonna get his bases, so he does appear to be downstairs. So Odin kind of stuck in a tough spot here. You have Medz and Odin in the... Oh man, they're just eating missiles there. Ah, guys. LAPD kind of falling apart here. The resupply, they don't know that green is in the cubby there. Oh my gosh, this is so rough. So the resupply is literally one ramp away from each other, as you can kind of see. Caleb's there. Mostly the green team's there. Resupply is in the cubby. Red doesn't know that. Red's resupplying up top.
And it doesn't look... I mean, who's the heavy? It's Snuffles. I was going to say, that looks to be just Thunder up there with the resupply. So... I mean, here comes Odin's Fist, manages to kick them out.
Team has taken the lead.
Yep. This is rough, though. So, you have...
Snuffles, the heavy, is in on the medic.
Yep.
And for some reason, why did Kodama... I thought Kodama went to... not Kodama. Who's the referee there? I can't tell. Is it, Evil?
Oh, who it is.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Someone talk. maybe
many
Bromley.
rough situations
I think it's
here.
Bromatized actually.
Okay. So many rough situations here because you saw Connor at Fortress with just Thunder, and it's like Odin left the resupply on an island to come over there, and Green's resupply was still, you know, on that cubby. You see here, Cedar City kind of regrouping.
Well,
yeah, Cedar City trying to regroup here on the second platform. They're back in that resupply cubby. They're back in the closet. You see Odin getting pinged from Big Box there. He's going to go flush him out really quick. It is Caleb that he's battling coming back up the ramp. You see Connor there looking at what's happening. Connor pops out. That's rough, man. He just gave Slaughtermelon like 6 specials there.
Yeah, 6 specials and 5 tickets.
Right.
Be interesting to see if Slaughtermelon goes and drops this nuke, or if he's really wanting to get that 2-chain. But man, both teams really need to get some resupply here. Manette, the red medic, sitting on 13 lives versus Medz at 15. Odin's Fist needs to really get some resupply here, as do the scouts, to be fair, and they need to make the most. 5 tickets is crazy. GBR Comics, thank you very much for the follow. Good call, good call. 5 tickets is crazy.
Yeah, Snowflake getting a nice trade back there a little bit. Running into both Slaughtermelon and Snuffles, tagging both of them for the 4 hit, and then hitting a scout immediately after for 5 specials. So
again, LAPD seem to be in a stronger position here. They are upstairs. They're taking the red side. They've pushed the green team downstairs, but nobody's able to put any pressure on Medz. He's still at 15 lives. Here comes the nuke chain by Slaughtermelon. He's going to look to drop 2.
Yep. Yeah, if you're green here, you're they are going to get the extra shot on Connor there. But it appears that Red's resupply.
Good work.
Was that Medz? Was it Medz? Was it?
No, it was Snuffles. Snuffles ran around the corner, and I think he assumed that they had backtracked and didn't risk it. That's great sportsmanship, actually.
Oh man, Poopy's dying out here. It's tough. Green retaking upstairs. You kind of see Red resupply not knowing what to do. Oh my gosh, they go the long way to go downstairs. You hate to see it.
Yeah. There's so many of these games, there's just, so even all the way through, and just one little mistake, and all of a sudden, your medic dies out, you're all on single-digit lives, and it's just a matter of cleanup.
Yeah, I mean, man, that's what they get for taking it on.
Hey, I thought you were going to bed.
But yeah, you kind of see the hesitation there, where they didn't want to go down green, but the safer route was to go down green because green didn't have the 3 hits there.
Yeah.
So they went over to they went over to Fortress, and unfortunately, they got shot to crap going down. They got missile going down. Tough decision there.
Man.
Again, in the heat of the moment, it's so hard to make those decisions, but rough decision there. It ends up getting the net killed. You lose a bunch of lives going downstairs like that. Cedar City, looking pretty. Medz not losing any lives. You heard us, Caster Curse, talk about him.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'm not dying this game, guys.
I just want to echo that sentiment, actually. Mad props for the green team for keeping Medz at 15 for most of that game, even downstairs. They got pushed downstairs, and they were able to withstand the pressure coming from LAPD and then flip the game on them when it really mattered. So, really, really good win here from Cedar. They were pushed much harder than I think they would have liked to have been. LAPD did a really great job, and maybe that's, again, the meta from the red side being a little easier to get a hold of than the green. We'll see what happens on this next game.
Yeah. The crazy part about that, I think if Red would have knew that Medz and them were resupplying in the cubby down the ramp from where their resupply was.
Yeah.
I mean, if you see that, you got to call that out. You immediately there's nowhere for them to go on the second floor.
Yeah.
If you start pressuring them there, they're going to hemorrhage lives. But excellent game from Cedar City, though. They did, manage to get through there, have LAPD not get into the cubby to affect that situation. But
I would say that, again, we talk about kind of the game being broken up into thirds. I think LAPD won the first third of that game, the opening kind of stanza, if you will, and
the chess match in the beginning.
But to their credit, Cedar City managed to claw that back, and that goes to show the caliber of the players that they have on their side. Oh boy, I'm enjoying the heck out of these games. These last 2 matches, in fact, all the matches today have been at such a high quality. They've been really entertaining to watch. They've been close, a lot closer than they were at the start of the week. We were looking at, sub 5 minute, sub 4 minute elims.
Yep.
This has been so good, dude. So good. I'm amped.
Yeah, we just have one crazy match after another, because you think after this, I believe it goes back up to winners.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
And we'll see Loveland A versus California Inner Peace.
Oh. Fizzing.
That's going to be a great game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, again, I'm interested really to see what California is going to do if Loveland A switches positions. So, we've kind of seen that rotating commander piece out of Loveland A. I do think, Josiah is the way to go here for commander. He's so good in that arena, man.
Yeah.
Even last year when, he was in Auckland and he was asking me for advice and like things to try, things to do, what to do in certain situations. He's definitely took all of that back, brought it to this game, brought it to this internationals and his home field, and it's definitely showing. So I am interested to see, how Dill's gonna, battle with Josiah on that second platform, because Josiah plays around big box, but he doesn't play in it. He doesn't have that height advantage, but he's so good with the angles that he knows where he can stand and not get shot and just farm specials off everybody.
We've jumping the gun. We've gotten ahead of ourselves. We are going to take a very quick break and have a quick word from our partner.
Yeah.
Do you want to play some laser tag?
And travel around the world? Come watch us at youtube.com Laserforce Loveland. Join the Rat Pack just like these guys did.
You guys are great. Swap him out for somebody else.
I love the people. I love the game. It's so unique, so different.
Better of a trade-off. You're trading a scout for a 3-hit.
Ooh. Pepper needs new shorts. Oh man, this tournament pretty high quality. The pretty high quality play this one, especially considering the crazy hours that they're playing. Like, so good to see like the teams all putting some quality laser tag together. Love it, absolutely love it.
Yeah, it's definitely what, 11 p.m. there, so we're getting into the wee hours.
Yeah.
Slowly approaching there, and again, when you're playing these night tournaments, as you start to get into these stressful games where you're in the semifinals, finals, and grand finals, you don't want to see, the sportsmanship go out the window in some cases. The rage meter starts to creep up a little bit, especially if you're not getting the outcome that you're looking for, both in the games with sometimes yourself and with your teammates. But we are going to flip sides here. So again, Cedar City really taking care of business game one. Some shenanigans happening there, with both resupplies a ramp away from each other, so about 20 feet away from each other.
Yeah.
If only LAPD would have known that was the case. But I expect, same thing, flipping sides again, all Slaughtermelon. All the pictures are wrong.
There we go.
But Slaughtermelon gonna be that linchpin again, leading the attack, and then Snuffles really supporting. It kind of seems like he's shifted off that kind of attacking presence and kind of shifted more towards that defense control heavy style that we're used to seeing out of some of the great heavies that have played the game. So it could be to say like, hey, you're protecting, your resupply, you're sitting there and you're focused on a long game. But where he has shined is like as soon as he needs to go in or go and attack and Slaughtermelon needs it, he's right there, like in the thick of things, rushing into the resupply, in some cases into backtracks but not shooting. But was a huge addition to that kind of late nuke where they did get pushed downstairs, and you see Snuffles kind of at the forefront of that, getting those resets and missiles on the ramp, definitely helping the team out there.
As we know, this half of the Cedar City Sentinels team are looking to go back-to-back with Nats wins, with Slaughtermelon, Snuffles, and Thunder, all part of that 2023 championship team that took out Auckland Nats. On the flip side, Odin's Fist was actually part of that team too, so both teams carrying a lot of quality with them into this tournament. And I know that there's a lot of pride on the line for whoever is destined to go all the way. So as we switch back to the maze, we see all of the referees getting into position. It'd be interesting to see what happens with the penalty stuff in this one. I'm interested to go back and actually watch that later and make sure that, you know, what we were reacting to was actually the case. I felt like it was. I thought that I got it right, but you know.
I think it was the case. I know this morning, throughout the day, I did go back and kind of look through some of the videos that we had yesterday. And yeah, some of those shots down from Fortress were definitely meme material.
Yeah.
And they were not even close.
Yeah.
Not even an attempt to show his shoulder in some cases.
Yeah.
But yeah, like in this camera viewpoint, I love it that it's right here and not more tucked into the cubby, because
for sure
you have to go a pretty good, you know, distance outside of the cubby to backtrack back in.
Yeah.
But to head into the game here.
Gotama will defend his championship. We're jumping the gun.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Red team coming across the second.
Fire team has taken the lead.
And they've seen, who was that in the...
Took him out with a heat.
It's like Sergeant. Nope. Sorry, I wanted to say Sergeant Tucker. Looking like Medz holding steady there, and Fortress looking down. Ooh, nice dodge there.
Oh, good work. Mesmerized by what's going on the screen here. Red team have managed to take upstairs, take a controlling position upstairs. Looks like they've forced green team back into the cubby at the bottom of the mid ramp. I forget what it's called.
Yep. Do it. Closet, right? I think.
Yep. Closet.
Possibly. Closet.
Yep, definitely.
Earth team is trailing by 2,500
I think we did keep that for our Detroit callouts. But
it is closet. It is closet.
Yeah. Manette there though, still doing good, even though they kind of were stuck in that area. So they got, well, 16. I was about to say 17, but Medz, you know, getting shot twice, shooting down that corridor. Caster Curse, he gets shot again. Oh, Poopy's dying out as heavy. Oh no.
No.
Oh man. Scout at 1. Both scouts at 1.
It's an interesting lineup, this one. I wonder if they... I like Odin's Fist at heavy. Like, it's got to be... I don't think it's, well, you know, we'll just see how we go. Like, I think that's more what it is, rather than, oh no, we've got to try something new.
Yeah.
It's a shame because they did pretty well in that first game with this lineup. You see half the green team getting killed out here, all the scouts and the heavy. What a disappointing way to go out. Yeah.
Definitely. So looking here, probably at this consolation nuke from Odin's Fist here shortly, but Slaughter 3 minutes into this game, less than 3 minutes even, 6,200 points, no missiles. And we're approaching that 3-minute mark. So absolutely insane from this man. So definitely looking forward to, you know, Cedar City playing their next match after this, because man, that is crazy.
Yeah. 6 tickets. We should add a ticket counter, actually. How many tickets can Slaughter Mountain rack up over the course of Nats?
Earth team is behind by 7,700
You're debating another nap. I wouldn't take one yet. Don't go anywhere. This game will be over relatively quickly, and we are going to get into the behemoth of a match. Loveland Phoenix versus California in a piece. One taken on two. I mean, you know, I suppose we haven't finished this game, but this game is over.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not much you can do when you lose your heavy.
No. Pretty good effort, actually. I really like how this LAPD team performed over the week.
Yep.
I felt they were another team that got stronger and stronger this week. I think all teams really got stronger over the week. Maybe again with the exception of the Loveland B team, but again they're already kind of at their ceiling maybe. And maybe Loveland A, but I mean when you're at the top, there's only really one place for you to go.
Yep. Unless you're like Messi or Jordan, then you're just like, oh, there's another level.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I noticed the bronze
endless staircase.
That's okay.
No
comment.
Come talk to me when he.
Oh, we're not getting
there's
into
so
it.
many. there's so many things.
Last thing I want to
longevity
do
is LeBron's best friend. Longevity.
Can we get an interview with LAPD to find out what happened on this match? Probably not. Probably not. At the moment, I asked Beans, you know, can you tee up a few interviews? It's hard because, you know, how of his seniority, he's kind of expected to be in there reffing. So, yeah, I think today most of the focus is going to be on the games. But I want to. We will stick around after the games come to an end, and we will try and tee up a bunch of interviews and just get the vibe of the place. It'd be awesome to have someone call in with a cell phone actually, and kind of let us watch the vibes at LLT. Oh, unfortunate end to LAPD's run there, but really. Yep. Really proud of their efforts this week. You guys did great. Finishing off in that fifth place spot. Cedar City Sentinels will go through to the next bracket.
Yeah, certainly a strong showing from LAPD. I know, you know, the practice games were going pretty well for them. You know, the round play, a little bit of a hiccups there, but you know, you could see it as the week went by. Definitely getting better. And you know, some of the round play games, some of the games, you know, even here, one or two things again going wrong, and it kind of sets the pace for your game to go, right? It's like Loveland is a very unforgiving arena, whereas other arenas, you know, you can kind of recover, regroup, reset back up. But Loveland, very unforgiving for mistakes. So but nothing to take away from LAPD. Hell of a job, awesome job, everyone on the team.
Yeah.
You should definitely be proud because, you know, the teams that you are, quote unquote, you know, losing to, so to speak, are currently, you know, the best teams in the tournament. So for you to lose to, you know, Cedar City, it's like, yeah, you're losing to, you know, the likes of Thunder, Snuffles, Slaughtermelon, world champions from, you know, last year, who you were on the same team with. So. Heads up, and again, like the experience, like continuing to grow not only your skill set but that team mindset in mind. So awesome job.
Real good. We're going to inhale and exhale here as we are about to have a couple of heavyweights. Actually, I will take this opportunity to quickly cut away, and no, I don't want to. We're gonna keep it here. We're not cutting away. We're all in, baby. We're all in.
Yeah, right.
Let me fix these teams correctly. Loveland Phoenix. We're gonna guess. What's your guess here? What color do you reckon they're gonna go?
Loveland Phoenix, man, I think
it's their choice. They've got the higher seed. They get to choose the which side to play from first.
I think they go red.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think they go red. I'm a big fan of red side. So I don't know. I just have this feeling they could switch it up and totally throw it off base. But I think if it's Josiah making the decision, I think he's going red.
Yeah.
If it's Luke making the decision, I think he chooses green.
Right.
Because if you beat California Inner Peace while you're on green, you then challenge them to beat you on the quote unquote weaker side, right?
That's right.
But yeah, it's a game of inches. It's a mind game, battle of chess as we kind of see it. But yeah, I think if I'm going red, it's just because Josiah, again, if he's playing commander, such a strong commander on that second floor. And if you're red, you force Dill to come into your team to try to take the box.
Yeah.
On red side. So we'll see, but I am super hyped for this game. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. I would say if it was me, I would force them to beat me from red side first, because the home field advantage. Both teams have had like quite a delay in their gameplay, so they may be feeling a little bit cold. So you lean on your knowledge of the maze and your strengths from green side, and hopefully you can kind of overcome them. And I don't know. To me, it seems red side is quote unquote easier to play from, but yeah, that's the way I would play this, I think. But what do I know? Just a cat.
Yeah, I love attacking from red, so that's why I definitely think maybe they choose that. We'll see as the teams kind of get loaded in.
Can we tell who that is? It looks like Phoenix is on green. So yeah, I think that's Phoenix.
Maybe Luke made the decision. It appears.
Yeah, that looks like Luke. Yeah. So
but
yeah,
again, like this type of move.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was gonna say this type of move does force you to if they beat you, you gotta beat them on the weaker side the second second game. So it's kind of, I mean, if we're seeking home field advantage here, like the home team really doesn't matter as much. Like it didn't matter to us in 2019.
Yeah.
On the side that we played because we're comfortable from either side.
Yeah.
But you do think about the tendencies of the other team, and you're like, well, what's harder for them to do? So that did play into an account when we chose it. Again, bases kind of messed us up there, but we did choose to force Brisbane to take the weaker side second. Well, weaker in my eyes, not my entire site thinks I'm an idiot, but the weaker side second, because then it does force them to hold more of the arena to try to score more points to beat you in that match. And unfortunately, they did just that. So Josh is an idiot.
Abs, I'm right there with you, bud. I was in that same mindset. Chat. Let's get hyped for this game. This is going to be one epic match. I'm so excited. I'm actually shaking. Let's see your predictions. Who have you got? California A versus Loveland A. Let me see a wall of emotes if you got them. Let me see your predictions. Get hyped for this because this is going to be awesome.
Let us see some chair throwing, overhand Bobby Knight chair throw.
I gotta go with my resupply brethren here. DK and Than, I'm pulling for you boys. I mean, sorry, I'm a impartial observer here. I want the best team to win, whomever that is. Dude, watch still to wreck here at the start, or at least attempt to wreck here at the start. He's gotta be dialed in right off the jump.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Loveland A on this one.
Yeah.
I like the boys, Loveland, and everything that they've done up to this point of like growth and everything. We'll see.
Gonna show here, yeah.
Josiah and Luke, don't let me down. Don't make me lose all my money in Vegas like betting on Syracuse.
Oh, my teeth are chattering. My teeth chattering. Really taut. I'm so excited. Fair Turkey playing heavy.
Rough.
Mischief Commander.
Rough here. Fear Turkey, you see him doing work, going up to the 3rd floor like I talked about, just decimating red side there. Getting that early missile, the 5 hits, man. Slowing down the gameplay a little bit. Josiah kind of staring there, knows.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Gonna drop down to 9. You don't want him to overstep, you know, like you want him to be aggressive, but you don't want him to get way too wild and then kind of regret his life choices.
Oh, so. Nice trade there from. Oh no!
Still putting some work into
this is gonna be
green resupply.
Yep, this can be a little rough for Josiah here.
Good missile there from Mischief on Dill.
So you see Kodama kind of hiding there, getting reset in the back. That's not good. Oh man, Josiah's in.
Good work.
Doesn't get the missile off though.
Yeah.
Up. Kodama in here. Now into the. Oh, this is not good. This is not good for Loveland A here. Loveland A kicking them out. Or, sorry, Zach kicking Loveland A out. Dill's gonna nuke here. Huge nuke.
Good nuke by Dill. Massive. They have put so much pressure here on the Loveland team. Fair Turkey on crit. He's on 2 lives. Needs to get back, get some resupply here. Ghost is in the same boat.
Yep.
Mischief gonna drop a nuke here to relieve some of the pressure. And he detonates. They are in dire straits though. If Dill can take this opportunity to go down, put a little bit more pressure on, they are in trouble. Good work getting Bromley. Caught him out in the ramp there. Really need to push now. Really have to push. I think Kodama even is in a position where he needs to go out and Dill needs to drop out.
Yeah.
Really have to try and get the Fair Turkey out. On the flip side, Sergeant Tucker has lost almost half of his lives.
Yep. Yeah, it's tough here because you do the switch, but I have faith in Luke, but I definitely think the more power scenario is Fear Turkey as commander. I see a missile there from Konama on the Ghost.
I like how sharp the red resupply look here. Applesauce and Than really pairing well. Old man Than is at 1600, no bases as the ammo. Good bloody work, mate. Proud of you.
Yeah, it's that breaking point, like when can't think. Sorry, watching Than's movement. Fear Turkey came in and it's like everyone went down. Than with the double resets.
Yeah, you just went on a reset fest.
Yep. You kind of
the
see
headlined reset fest, if you will.
Yeah, Kodama is downstairs, still is filling up. But they are easily resupplying downstairs for the home team.
Yeah. Both teams managing
super
to
close game
bounce
here.
back. Yeah.
Yep.
I think Red's still a little bit in a better situation. But both teams bouncing back here really well. Both 3 hits on both sides. Managing to get resupply. I would have loved to have seen a little bit more pressure come from the red team on the green team. But this is what we were talking about at the start of the game. Watching, what do? Do you make them play from their strong side first, or make them beat you from the green? It's tough.
Yeah. Yeah, the other cadence of this, and I talked about it kind of 2019. You have to beat that best team twice, right? Like you have to give them 2 losses.
Good nuke there by
Dill drops another nuke.
Sergeant Tucker in a really rough spot. Down to 3. Down to 2. Ooh. Mischief
it's
might get
hard
caught
here.
out
Like,
here on the 3rd floor. Yep, go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, man, it's hard. Like, I think I don't think I would have switched because, you know, Fear Turkey, you want to be on Sergeant Tucker's hip at this point because if the only person attacking is Dill, you shut him down instantly. You shoot, you get shot once, and then you reset.
Tucker.
But you see
Tucker
Luke here
knocked out of
going
the
to
game.
town. Oh,
This
yeah,
is
getting
massive.
knocked out.
Green losing their medic. Ghost sitting on 3 lives. He's in a rough shape as well. The rest of the team doing pretty well, but it's still at the 9-minute mark, so they are not going to survive this game.
No. This is gonna be difficult for them because, you know, you made the switch. You think it's gonna pay off here, but
oh,
you
good
know,
work by
the
Kodama
longer...
there. Wow, so good.
Yeah. But on the flip side, it's like if you're Loveland A and the longer you live, the better your outcome is of taking the match because if you can elim Callie's second game, you know, you make it that much easier to close that point gap and be able to move on.
They are going to miss that base from Tucker. What the other thing to remember
with
here?
most of their bases here, so
the other thing to remember here is this is still double elim. Both of these teams will get an extra life. So whoever loses this one will go down to the losers bracket. We'll play the winner of Cedar City versus Five Nights at Loveland. So it's a detour, but not the end of the road for sure.
Yeah, you know, it's rough here. I honestly would expect Callie to step on the gas here, man. They're letting Loveland.
Yeah.
I mean, they're letting Loveland here just kind of get more points, and it's like even if they get elim, the elim bonus is gonna be, you know, minor, like 12K.
Yeah.
You know, as a current game state, but man, it is gonna be a rough situation. You see Luke there getting massive resets on there.
Yeah.
Getting both Dill. You see Josiah there catching both out, getting Kodama on that shot. Is going to force, looks like they're trying to get Dill out of big box.
I feel Dill, yeah, like you said, he's kind of slowed down here a little bit. Like, I was saying before that green team won't survive. I mean, there are 7 minutes left in the game still, but they aren't losing lives at a massive clip. And as long as, you know, the ammo can keep kind of resetting those shields, which he did just there on Mischief, that's big brain play there.
Yep. It's very reminiscent. I know Baden's in the chat. It's very reminiscent of our games. Like, you know, having you resupply our shields constantly, like, it works, man. It saves so many lives, especially if you're a commander and you're able to easily double tap other commanders. You only get shot that one time. You know, I'm getting free shots here, free special points, free everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's perfect.
And,
I mean, it's the same amount of downtime. You know, you're just not losing those precious lives at this point. 6 minutes left in this game. Bromatize still has a lot of lives.
Rough.
Yeah.
It's like you have 30 lives on Callie, but your medic's dead. Your commander's at 6.
Yeah.
Mischief's approaching a nuke. You may get a stalemate game here.
Oh my goodness.
California
This is
absolutely
swung.
should have elimed.
Yep. Dill slowed down. He's got a nuke here. He needs to drop this nuke. He gets the reset off the shield. That's great work there by Old Man Than. He needs to drop this nuke. They need to kill Ghost here, kill the Fair Turkey out. Fair Turkey takes some resupply and resets his shield. So the ammos are doing work here. Great job.
Yeah. Super smart. You see Loveland though, very smart. They're spread out here on the top floor.
Good nuke there by Dill.
Nice trade. Nice trade there. They all go down.
Mischief's got
Kinda
one
sets your
too.
Backtracks in.
All right, we've got 7 canisters of CN20.
Oh,
Mischief
Mischief's gonna counter nuke.
Then resupplies Dill.
Yep.
Gets his nuke off. So
you
yeah.
see this. This is crazy. You see the lives still. Callie up 20 lives, but It's about the efficiency of what you're doing. So your ammo's
Fire
constantly
team is
just
ahead
hitting
by
you. Simply okay, doing great at 6
points.
lives here. You can guys see
look at that
Kodama,
tier.
both 3 hits, low crit.
Here we go.
Man, this game is going to come down to the end.
They've managed to take a lot of lives off there, off the green team. Sweet's doing work.
Yeah.
Old Man Than, Kodama, everyone's contributing. DK, they really need to push here, take these final 15 lives off the team. They've swung it back the other way. This game's moving in parabolic waves.
Yep. Yeah, the score differential too. Like if you think they get the elim here and you have the score differential, I mean this is gonna be gross because you're not gonna get that giant, 15, 20,000 elim cushion that you're gonna have in the second game. You're gonna have a very small, razor thin margin to be able to kind of advance. So
Let's see if the Fair Turkey can
especially
manage to get downstairs, get those 2 bases, because that'll help with that as well.
Yeah, and you can see Loveland. I like what they're doing. They're just posted up on the 3rd. You're forcing California to come to you. You have the sight lines. You know your arena. But man, Cali here, your scouts 12 and 13. Honestly, I would be out there. I mean, you got to communicate as a team and say, hey, I got 12. How many do you have? And it's
this
it's
is
hard to
kind of
not
on
know what the
DK
other
and
team
Than.
has, but.
Than needs to kind of step up here and go headhunting. Everyone needs to be in here. Dill's tentative. Obviously, he's only got 2 lives, but he needs to make them count where he can. Kodama, he has enough to make a difference, but he gets some lives taken off there by Mischief, Fair Turkey.
Yeah. Kodama was at 9. Baden's about pretty much ahead of me here. Kodama was at 9. He should have just been out, smashing the other team.
Yeah.
Because you could sit there and tell your team like, hey, I want you guys all to live, sit here, wall in a corner. I'm gonna go attack. Because 9 lives as a heavy is a ton, and they're probably doing the smart thing of, hey, we're gonna keep resetting your 3-hit shield.
Yeah.
But again, you see this game, it's so close. California had this game elimmed like 7 minutes, and they really dropped the ball here.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
I agree. Snake sent that out on attack. Everyone, all hands on deck here for the last part of this game.
Yeah.
Oh, green team is hanging on by the skin of their teeth. Mischief down to 1, Fair Turkey down to 1. Bromatize on 2. Simply okay with the most lives here on 5.
Oh, they're coming in. He didn't notice it. Oh, he's going to get Luke on the way down.
Oh, that's so good. Smart play there by Simply Okay. He knew he had more lives, and he stood there and he took that reset. And it allowed Mischief to run downstairs and stave off getting elimed. Kodama needs to go attack
so now,
here. 3 lives in
point
it.
Difference here. Mischief is penalized. That's weird. What did he do?
Who's that?
Did he grab a
Mischief.
wall? He didn't shoot anyone.
Strange.
That's weird.
Simply Okay
we'll
gets
see what
elimed.
happened there, bud.
Commander and Heavy taking on the world. 90 seconds left to go. Let's see if they can hold on here. Green team desperate. Fair Turkey trades. Oh, DK gets the 2. Oh, down to 1 life for Mischief.
Yep. He's
We're
going to
gonna
sneak
get under
back upstairs.
60.
No one saw him.
Hide and seek
No one
champ.
saw him go upstairs.
DK's going to see him here and hiding, and he's going to call out. He's smart enough. He's going to make this call. He has to get in there, flush him out.
Oh, nice try.
Oh, good work. Goodness
you look
me.
at the score, man. It's only the 10K. Oh, man. This is going to be rough.
Wow.
This is going to be rough.
Take
hell of a game.
A breath, ladies and gentlemen, because that was excellent. Love it.
That is crazy. But yeah, it should never have gotten to that point, man. I mean, Cali had that game like 7 minutes.
7
elim
minutes.
done.
Yeah.
24,000 cushion, and now you only have the elim bonus as the cushion. I mean,
dude,
man.
like, you could tell Dill, like, in that kind of midsection of the game, he either took his foot off the gas or, I don't know, he found some rare form of not form, but
I think maybe they were playing it safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they were playing it safe, and it's like you were too safe. Because all you had to do as a commander is you take 3 or 4 and you go back out. And, you know, he was kind of hanging back, kind of playing defensive a little bit, kind of seeing what, you know, Green's going to do. But, man, it's rough. I mean, it's good for them. They got the Elim, they got the 10K. You know, this is why the 10K is in there. But, man, game 2 is going to have so much riding on it. And,
yeah.
Again, you force Cali to that weak green side. If you get an Elim, you know, early and not at the end of the game, it's like Loveland's gonna go through on points, but this next game's gonna be crazy. I can't wait.
Yeah, like, and you know, it comes back again to what we were talking about pre-match. What side do you make them play first, and are you more comfortable with you know, sending them out to play the strong side first and see how you fare? Because I mean, we've seen in the last couple games the teams on red are having a better opportunity at winning the games.
Yeah.
But you know, if Loveland Phoenix can regroup here, maybe, I don't know if they want to relook at their lineup. Strange call, I think, in our opinion, for them to pull the Fair Turkey out of being commander, because I mean he can play anywhere. He's so good anywhere, but he's such a good commander.
Yep.
And you're 100% right there, Baden. Like, easy for us to sit here and critique. It's another thing to be on the floor playing. So, you know, but that's our jobs as commentators, you know?
Yeah, I think, though, like, it also comes from the game understanding, though. Like, you can kind of see we have experienced players in there on the Cali side, and they just... I'm going to go back to it. They definitely dropped the ball there, because you have Kodama at 9 lives. You could easily say, hey, we're going to sit here, Kodama, like, go out, right?
Yep.
And you still have Dill in the game, so you have that backup of being able to just reset Dill's shield.
Yeah.
You don't need both of you. Like, Dill was lower. It's about that communication in the game. It's like, all right, who has died out? You got to have people paying attention there. It's like, okay, well, 3 of their players are dead. This is how many they have left.
Yeah.
We know their medic's dead. This is how many they have left. And then when you're by players, listening to what their pack says, it's just that game awareness.
Yeah.
Set up. So,
it was good to see.
It's still a win in their book.
Good to see the ammos really playing at high level. Nats, strats, resetting those shields when the medic is gone, and it really extends the lifespan of your 3-hit. Wow, that was... I feel almost out of breath. It's possible I'm having a heart attack.
Man, it's crazy. And you know, Cali comes away with a win, but super props to Loveland on, you know, you were dead the rights and you lived, you know, all the way to 60 seconds left.
Massive.
On 42 lives at
So
9 minutes.
And what that's allowed them to do,
insane,
is go into this game. All right, okay, yeah, we got elims. We're expecting that we're going to have to elim them, but we know we can do it. It's just a matter of how many points they can put together. So what's the point diff? At the moment, it's 3-3-5-7-2 plays 3-3-2-9-1. So what? 10 grand plus 200? 300?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yep.
If you get the elim, you're probably going to win. So expect them right out the gate to start fast, to try and put as much pressure as they can. But I mean, you know, we've seen Dill and Kodama, they're no slouches. They've been so fast off the draw. It's been awesome to see them. Woo!
Yeah, I'm interested to see it also if Loveland switches back. I think at this case, like, Luke definitely did a good job as commander. And Fear Turkey, you know, wrecking up the place is heavy.
Yeah.
But you're attacking green side now, so on green side you have way easier access to hit that resupply and get in there way easier. And granted, you know, California, Dill focusing on that second platform, you don't see him upstairs attacking Fortress a lot. So mostly Kodama is up there doing that, or DK, you know, kind of running in there. So it is going to be interesting to see like kind of how both teams play this. If you know, you go back to Luke being heavy, he's going to be that wall. If you go back to Josiah, you're going to have this attacking heavy along with, you know, a midfield commander with Luke. So and you know, who knows, maybe they switch it up even further. Maybe they, you know, swap out Bromatize, maybe they swap out you know, Luke and Fear Turkey. There's so many different combinations this team can run, but definitely interested to see how it's going to go.
Yeah, for sure. Really quickly, let's have another final look at these two teams before this game gets underway. California Inner Peace, Kodama, Sweets, Dill, Death Knight, yuck, DK, yes. Old Man Thanatos and Applesauce will go up against the home side favorites. And actually, I think here we've got Loki in instead of Bromley. I would imagine that Loki will be sitting again, and we will see Ghost. Was Ghost actually in that?
Yeah.
He was. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Tripped me up a little bit there. We will see Ghost come back in the starting lineup here. Mischief, Ghost, Sergeant Tucker, Bromatize, Fear Turkey, and Simply Okay.
Yep.
Great games from both of these two teams all week. I'm kind of, you know, we were talking about the pods and stuff. I'm kind of glad we are just seeing this matchup again at the end. Like, it would have been cool to see it happen a couple more times.
Yeah.
But, you know, sometimes it's better to wait to open your Christmas presents until Christmas Day, kids. You don't want none of this opening a gift the night before. So we've left some pretty excellent games till last, and it means that we are now at the end of the tournament where we can feast. This metaphor's all over the place.
Right. So yeah, they're gonna keep it the same. They're gonna keep Fear Turkey as heavy. They're gonna keep Luke as commander.
Fire team has taken
You're gonna see Dill come here very quickly over to the side. It does look like Luke shutting that down instantly. You kind of see him on that platform. Oh man, a little rough. From green side, you kind of see Dill setting up there. You see Applesauce bottom of the map. Not coming up yet. Luke not noticing either. And you see, this is what I really like from Loveland. You see Sergeant Tucker watching, but you see the ammo there, providing support on the ramp, just kind of spamming shots over into the middle.
I got them doing shuttles up and down the green ramp. Applesauce there.
And you see.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man, Ghost doing work here.
Yep.
Crazy from that exchange. You love to see it. They single-handedly push him downstairs. Force Dill to go down too. Man, green hurting a little bit here. Kodama gonna take the lives. Dan at 9. Applesauce only losing 2 lives in that exchange though, so definitely good. But you see Mischief here, about 6 points, 7 points ahead of Dill in the special point department.
Yeah, they haven't managed to get anything into Tucker yet. He's still at 20 lives. Need to fill up Old Man Thanatos here.
Do it.
Oh man, a nice missile there from Fear Turkey. Fear Turkey is in there, still spamming away. Like I kind of talked about, that attacking heavy, right? So not so much a defensive heavy as Luke's playstyle. Mischief with the support nuke here.
That's awesome.
Oh man. We'll see kind of what they can do. See if Fear Turkey comes back and Luke goes out.
That's the traditional kind of rotation that you'd like to see there from Commander and Heavy.
Yep.
They've really got it down pat in this game. It's awesome to see.
Yeah, you see Dill just getting this nuke here, and you know Dill's playstyle. It's so you know, kind of reliant on that force in that big box area. And you know, it's harder when, you know, your team's not there supporting. You're getting shot from all angles. You see the red ammo kind of coming across. You see Sergeant Tucker aiming through, the resupplying in the middle. So they have the split resupply up top. So this is a Loveland special here, and you see the 2 on the ramp there.
Good work putting Sweets down on the switchback. Dill's trying to keep some control over Big Box, but he turned away, and Sweets unfortunately copped a bunch from the top of Fortress.
Yep. You see the trade here. Man, Fear Turkey getting that missile off right after Mischief getting missile by Kodama. So bulk of the action downstairs. Manette at 13.
Sajitaka's still on 20 lives. That's massive.
Yeah.
Applesauce is down to 13. There's been
13,
no pressure
11
coming
minutes
in.
left, so. Opening green here, you want to avoid this, right? We talk about it the whole time. First floor is lava. You have Dill on an island, unfortunately, here. And you have, oh man, the double taps on Applesauce. She's down to 11 here. But Ghost, that effective scout downstairs, man. Sergeant Tugger penalized. Something weird there. Maybe shooting over the wall?
Strange.
Yeah, you see Loveland moving. Yeah, moving a little bit into their comfortability on that second floor there, kind of spreading out a little bit.
There's definitely they're far less frantic this game. Obviously, there's way less pressure on them, but Dill just hasn't been able to get upstairs and kind of pair with Kodama to put pressure on.
Yeah, Mischief with this nice nuke here, putting Sweets 4, Applesauce on 7.
Because of that control, they're able to just
with
keep
both bases though.
Luke full. You know, they're able to keep him. Look, he's in his mid 20s for lives and shots, so like he's sitting comfy up the top there.
Yeah, I'm a little worried here. I wonder if California kind of went into this match thinking, okay, just don't die.
That's it's the
versus
wrong
like
approach.
coming out and trying, versus coming out and taking it to Loveland in a second game.
Yeah. Applesauce down to 5 lives, 10 minutes left in this game. There's so much time left. Outlasting this team is not going to work for them. If they can, they'll take the win, but I don't think it's going to happen. But we thought that in the last game too. I think Loveland are a little more competent when it comes to that kind of end game, keeping that constant pressure on, especially with Ghost absolutely doing work.
Yeah, and it's so hard here because you see that California hasn't been upstairs since like the second minute of the game.
Yeah.
So they've just been downstairs, stuck in that green resupply fallback area.
Love to see them try and take that fortress up the red ramp, but it's just not likely going to happen.
You see them coming up here. It's kind of a little bit too late. I feel. Applesauce at 1.
Do activates the nuke. And
yeah, you're gonna get the double nuke here, so they're gonna try to come up, maybe come upstairs, but Applesauce, she's knocked out.
Just before the nuke detonated. That's such a bummer. All right, well they've got time. I think Loveland were in a similar spot before. Bromatized is currently on 2 lives. If they can manage to kill him out, which I don't think they will.
Now looks like he's back at resupply here. Oh man, a little bit of delay there for the resupply waiting.
Yeah.
But filling up, knowing that, you know, the medic's out, the lives they have are there. Interesting situation here for California because you have 14 lives on your commander, you have 11 on your heavy, you have Mischief for poaching that nuke. So then you kind of decide, scouts, are we running? Are we gonna hide? What are we going to try to do here? And I love the fact that Loveland is filling up, knowing that, like, hey, let's just one final sweep in the mid game as we head into the late game at like 5 minutes.
So good.
Very methodical and a huge bounce back because if you get Elim game 1, you know, your mindset's kind of all over the place. So showing that maturity and that resolve and that iron spirit of just like, hey, next game up, we can take it.
That thing that they've been talking about all build up long, you know, they've done so much personal growth. This is the time where that growth is so important when you bounce back from an Elim. They're in great stead here. 7.5 minutes left, 53 lives on the green team. They'll do well to remain in this game. It looks like they are probably going to get killed out, but we'll see. Still got to play it out.
I definitely think they're gonna be out. Unfortunately, you kind of see where Mischief is. He's getting those nukes, launching them as soon as he gets them.
His nuke dropping was
delay
flawless in this game.
Yeah. And it is unfortunate because we just talked about the 2 scouts having like 17 lives. You look at the scouts now, it's like, man, 9 and 1.
Leading by 6,000 points.
And the other part of this, I mean, even if, you know, Cali managed to survive, the problem is, you know, you go into the next set where you have to play them again and again. We talk about this, beating Brisbane twice, right? Beating the best teams twice to win the tournament is always going to be so difficult.
Yeah.
And there's no margin of error now. So if you lose this match, which it looks like it's going to happen, you got to beat them in, you know, the finals, and then you got to beat them again in the grand finals. And then you have Cedar City waiting in the wings. Caleb, you know,
itching to get to the finals.
Yeah, itching to come back and really prove the worth against Phoenix.
Yeah.
But you know, we talked about it before the game. It's very tough. Again, if you're given that weak side, it's probably, you know, Loveland's like, oh, whatever, we got Eland on the strong side, whatever. Or the weak. Sorry, that's my personal opinion. Strong side red, but you know, you get Elam on the weak side, but with a minute, and you keep going back to the kind of the game state. If we rewatch it later, the game state, California had that match dead to rights.
Yeah.
And if you compare the 2 games now and you look at it, if California would have got that 7-minute Elam, you're looking at a case where it comes down to points, and we're adding up, subtracting what's left to figure out who moves on.
You know what? I think that's more, and I think you were maybe going to make this point, but I think that's definitely more a testament to Loveland A being able to pull that game back from the brink, rather than, you know, rather than California. I mean, it's a bit of column A, bit of column B, but
11,000 points.
Either way,
yeah,
we're gonna go to we're gonna get an Elam here, and they are going to take this. This is actually the first split we've had so far in the final series. So, you know, it just shows how close these 2 teams are.
Yeah. It is, I mean, man, it is crazy indeed. Like, you do think about this. So for California, like, there's nothing wrong with this 4-2 split, because like, even though you're getting knocked down, so we keep going back to 2019, but like, this is where we saw a lot of splits. So Detroit split with Brisbane in the winners bracket, right? You get knocked down, but then you just take care of business and winners, and you're right back there, and you find yourself in another position. And, you know, Brisbane did that. They came back, they 4-2'd us, and then you go to the grand final, and from there, it's all the marbles are on the table. So I sincerely hope they don't let this get in their head, and kind of, you know, bring them down in any way, shape, or form. It was a hell of a game.
Yeah.
And you just gotta keep that mindset going. It's like, hey, Brissy did it, we can do it too. Like, 100%. We did it the first game. Just kind of sit it, forget it. You move on to the, you know, the losers round 4. You wait your opponent, which, you know, is favored probably to be Cedar City here, and then you get another crack at Loveland Phoenix. So, but props, you know, to California again. That game 1 was so good from them. But just, you know, we kind of feel like taking the foot off the gas a little bit in the game 1 kind of comes back to haunt them in game 2.
Yeah. Oh. We're going to take a breath. Both of those games absolutely lived up to the hype. And it's staying just as exciting from here on out until the end. What's up, Poopies? Nice to see you, bro. Well done on this tournament. You and your team should feel extremely proud about the effort that you guys pulled in. Wow, I'm kind of a little bit speechless. Like, that match was so good. Right, coming up next, we have Cedar City Sentinels versus Five Nights at Loveland. Can the B team pull off, I mean, I guess the upset and potentially forged their path to taking destiny. It's all destiny for them. They could make all the way. They're going on a run.
Can they replicate really Detroit B here? Like, you run the gauntlet. Like, you never know, man. You're the home team, home site team. You know, you're playing against Loveland A, who's easily into the finals, and you had all this practice time with them. So you just never know sometimes in these cases. And as we see with Loveland Phoenix versus California, split decision, had a rough first game, take care of business second game.
Yep.
It's really just same thing for Loveland B here. You know, play your game. Don't kind of psych yourself out. Don't worry about who's on the other team. Just play to your strengths in your arena and really use it to your advantage.
Let's have a tail of the tape here. Let's have a look at the two teams, how they stack up. Take us through.
Yeah. So again, Cedar City. Yeah, Cedar City. With the point of the spear of their attack of the Sentinels, Slaughtermelon.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, so good in his root arena, coming back to his roots. And then Snuffles really carrying his heavy, kind of shifted towards that defensive style heavy, which, you know, I enjoy in this arena because, as we kind of saw with a few of their games, protecting Medz, getting them, you know, to live longer, giving them more success and carrying them into the late game. Five Knights of Loveland, again, White Ninja, Rook, Strickva, we look to those three players to really carry this matchup, because Strickva, you know, if he's going off, you know, he's going to drop easily 10, 11k on you. White Ninja with that defense, man, tiny, able to get low, able to catch people off guard, and the Rook on those flanking scout maneuvers, man. So it's going to be difficult, I think, for Cedar, unless they, you know, have a crazy start. It is going to be a battle. I do think Cedar City, though, is going to probably take this match. I think Slaughtermelon's, you know, going to put his backpack on and kind of will his team to victory there.
There's so much experience. Like, I mean, you look at the experience in the Cedar City team versus this Five Knights of Loveland team. I mean, Thunder has been playing forever. Snuffles and Slaughtermelon have got really high-level competition Space Marines under their belt. And then they've got a really solid backline. I mean, you know, Medz, Chaser, Metalface, not really with the same kind of experience as those initial three, but they've been doing such a good job, and, you know, developed that trust with those old heads, if you will. And on the flip side, with Loveland B, what they lack in experience, I think they really make up for in team chemistry, team bonding, team trust, and all that stuff. I think it's so important when you're trying to do well at a competition. We've been on sides, you know, where we haven't had that team trust. I would say our team in at West Coast 2022, talented team, real talented team, but we didn't have the same trust, the same bond as a team like this. And it just goes to show you can only go so far with talent. You have to have the complete passion. So package. And I think Loveland B aren't too far away from having that package.
Yeah, definitely. Loveland B kind of reminds me of Detroit A in a sense, because, you know, in 2010 there was kind of a movement within, you know, our site where we kind of had a moment there where Stu was like, well, if we want to win, here's the recipe to win, right? And rather than taking these experienced members, we took really people that were, you know, coming up. So we took, you know, Micro and Ghost, who played members nights, and we started training them, and then we started, you know, training other players around us that, you know, were up and coming, and molding them into what we really wanted. But in that, you know, kind of build up, we all became friends. We used to go out to Coney, you know, every Friday night, every Saturday night, just kind of talk Space Marines there for a couple hours, you know, just hanging out and talking it. And then you're in the game, after the game, you're hanging out talking it, and we all became like super great friends from that. Yeah. We make the joke, like, you know, 2019, the power of friendship. All of us were friends on that team. But it's such a, you know, comparison to Loveland B here, because I feel like they're well onto the same way.
Yeah.
You have that friendship, you're still working through everything, you're still battling at your site. The sky's the limit, really, for that team.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a very quick word from our main sponsor, Liquid Death, and we will be right back with this epic matchup.
Yeah.
Deactivated. Go ahead. Deactivated. Wasted.
Rapid fire activated. Payback available. Missile available. Rapid fire activated. Reset available.
Liquid Death. It'll make you awesome at Laserforce, probably. It'll make you awesome at Laserforce, probably.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, man! What a great. I gotta say, I mean, it's easy for me because I mean it's currently only 6 p.m. So, but given the time frames and stuff and the long days, it's a shame we didn't see that. Hey, I'll leave it on this camera because we're getting all sorts of gang signs being thrown up here by Luke in Chamber. He is very happy about their win.
Yeah,
I can't even remember what I was talking about. Who cares? Guys, a top tier host. Thanks for our pleasure, poopies. Our pleasure. Thanks for delivering the goods during finals. It's been awesome to watch, dude. So good. Chat, are you with us? Are you still cranking? Are you still excited? Are you still hyped? I hope you are.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be another like crazy game here. So, you know, Cedar City again are the favorites. Sonomelon leading that spearhead of the attack for that team. But again, never count out a home team. We'll see if they kind of regroup here. I know the last match they had against Five Nights at Loveland, it's kind of a little bit of a lull there. You know, for Five Nights at Loveland, it's kind of just expecting, you know, the game to not go their way. So
yep.
We'll see here if they come out a little bit different, come up high,
elevate,
and really,
yeah,
and overcome.
Calkins in chat, well done, bro. Great victory. Good job. Mama Forsyth, welcome to the chat. Let's go. I hope you've been enjoying the coverage, watching your boy do you guys proud. I know the Forsyth family have strong roots in the Laserforce community, so I hope he's doing you guys proud. Oh, yeah, Simply Okay. Well done, dude. Great victory. Well-deserved victory. You guys should be proud, but the job's not done yet. You look forward to see who your opponent is.
Yeah.
You got 3 more boys coming up? Oh my goodness me. You guys are basically a Space Marines team all on your own.
Yep. Almost.
Let's go.
Heavy meals and banquets. Heavy paycheck of fortune. Heavy formation of parade. I love the call.
Earth team has taken the lead.
Do it.
So you see Snuffles here going for that early nuke rush. Strickland and company kind of getting shut down there by Snuffles. And you see Caleb coming up that back ramp, trying to. Oh man, he's in a little bit of a rough spot there. They don't hold second, but you see the backtrack there. We'll see if Caleb falls for it. I don't think he will, but we'll just see. The ref should know that the player did not come up. Oh man. It's a little rough there, but Caleb's getting that nuke off regardless. Again, so quick. That minute nuke from Slaughtermelon pulling a Detroit style nuke there.
2,200 points.
Waiting for
See
that
though if
t-shirt.
he chooses to stack it.
That's more laser tag gods. That's amazing.
The entire site from orbit.
Alright, so early nuke from Slaughtermelon. White Ninja here on 3. A little rough here. We're only losing 1 life in that exchange. So that nuke plus the 1 life. Ninja getting that lives, easily able to kind of prioritize there in the backtracks. You see Snuffles there and Caleb both looking at the same direction. So they're both looking down the ramp. Some resets on red there, and then you kind of see White Ninja here positioning to kind of trade. Ooh, gets Caleb down, but unfortunately, it's rough there. Nice follow from Snuffles there to put Ninja back down, and then the resupply is gonna go to the half wall.
These quick nukes were kind of becoming a Slaughtermelon calling card throughout the week.
Yep. You kind of see the B team here a little bit of a difficult situation they find themselves in. So obviously White Ninja hasn't been able to get resupply as much as they wanted. Shikva's at 6, Rook's at 7.
Good nuke
Gonna
here,
drop a
Shikva.
nuke here.
Good backtrack in there by Snuffles.
Yep. Yep. Kind of see the craziness happening here. You see Snuffles chasing him down there. Snuffles being the deactivated player there, so waiting to come up, knowing that White Ninja can't shoot him. And it's tough here. Like we kind of saw it the first game. I would love to see, or the Syracuse game. Sorry, not first game. Syracuse game. I would love to see Snuffles here run in and try to break. Like, he's too low for that currently. But the game state as it is, they're probably going to get rushed here in a second. Or expect that attack to come here soon from Loveland B, but. Yeah, the thing about Loveland that makes that that nuke so devastating, that minute nuke, in some cases he's gotten it in 30 seconds, but the reason why it's so devastating is because you have to go all the way downstairs to the first floor to get the bases.
Yeah.
When you're stuck on like 3rd and 2nd. So if you're the opposing commander and struggling, you got to go downstairs into a worse position to try to equal out that nuke.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
So, White Ninja tracked Caleb there, and he was standing there pointing his gun, and the referee didn't do anything until after Caleb got shot. So that's poor refereeing there. Great bounce back from Caleb, but it's targeting. You have to know the rules. It's not just getting shot; it's targeting. You can't target an opponent if you chase them.
The entire site from orbit.
Good nuke here, killing Jidoku out.
Yep.
Massive pressure here, and I would hazard a guess is that this is kind of, I'm loath to say their weak side, but actually to be fair, Slaughtermelon is able to play both, in my opinion.
Yeah, the difference I would want to see for Strickva there is like, unfortunately the 2 penalties, but I would have loved to see him go downstairs, get that base, and counter nuke from Caleb's nuke, because you see Medz there at 4. So it's not without standing, like, Loveland B has been able to get to Medz and kind of shred lives off of him. He's at 4 lives with 9 minutes, so, 16 lives in, a 5-minute span. But, again, it's a tale of inches. You'll see here, they did lose a scout, which is unfortunate, but the rat at 6, so you could definitely see a position here where they get, kind of full. I would love to see the Rook, White Ninja get some more lives. Even Asra topping off and then kind of getting Strickva at 30 if possible. because in a game like this, you kind of see it with
Fire team is trailing
Cali
by
and Loveland A.
690 points.
If you can live and then you play the opposite side, you could definitely throw that curveball where you get that match win, and then you're moving on, and Cedar's out.
You only need one win. Just has to be a big win.
Right. And Snuffles here going on a tear.
Great movement there. A missile it was.
Yeah, see, in this situation, it's so tough because, I mean, the nuke comes now, but I feel like it's late.
Yep.
The Brat's gonna be able to come back up and resupply, but man, if you think if Strickfoot would have got that, launched the nuke as soon as they got it, you have a different story here of, you know, the tale of lives. And Cedar, unfortunately, 7 minutes 66. The Rat's still in here. I feel like if Loveland B can get lives here, they may be able to outlast Cedar.
Switching to full auto.
All right, we got 7 canisters of
Oh man, it's gonna take him out.
in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
The Rat hits here is gonna get shot from Snuffles, unfortunately, but and you hate to see it because it's such a tight game there at that upstairs resupply with the ammo. And Strickfoot gets missiled out of the game. Oh man.
What are you doing, man?
Check your targets.
It was such a tight game in that corridor. It's like if you could just prioritize getting those lives, you could have seen a totally different game against Cedar here, where Cedar has 66 lives in 9 minutes, man. That's definitely doable for an elim.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, just not enough lives on your key players. Your heavy and, you know, your commander, and really a bonus scout to try to live through everything.
Yeah. I want to see that referee hasn't chastised them. Great effort from Loveland B. They're going up such a tough opponent, and they still can do, you know, work, and it's not over for them.
Yeah, definitely, because you got Medz out, you know, in 6 minutes.
Yep.
66 lives for, you know, 9 minutes is crazy.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, they just couldn't prioritize their resup effectively, really, to get Strickva and, you know, the scouts more lives. I would have loved to see it if, you know, they started kind of the split piece where, like, hey, step out, get shot, take lives. Step out, get shot, take lives. While you're building up your specials, but you're also getting lives in those cases.
Fire team is trailing by 8,500 points.
Especially when you have a stalemate, you know, at the top like they did kind of just outside of chamber. They were posted up in that corner a little bit. I granted, you know, they're watching Snuffles, they're making sure he's not coming through, and you're in that stare down, but you could sneak a couple of resupplies in there.
Yeah.
But I do like the play from Cedar though. So your medic got knocked out early. You are being a little cautious here, but you're utilizing, you know, the talent that you have. You see Caleb and Snuffles really being the brunt of the workforce here.
Yeah.
Hunting the rest of Loveland B, and then you have the contingency. Obviously, you're kind of hanging back. Chaser, you know, is hanging back. Metal Face. For that extra survivability, just in case you're not sure. But they would have heard the commander go out. So
yeah. Ahead by 8,500 points.
On cleanup mode here. 8 more lives.
Yep.
We'll see.
Yep. Not gonna see a Loveland A where you make it to 60 seconds, unfortunately.
Yeah. And you know, it kind of is a reflection on how well Loveland A were able to not only last in that game but thrive once their medic went out in that midsection of the game and really pulled that score back and saved that match for them. That was the save, was that. To then bounce back and obviously take the elim in the second game.
Yep.
Fire team is trailing by 9,600 points.
White Ninja and Asra, the last ones here. So Again, Cedar, you know, it's gonna be a tough road for them, I feel, because you think about it, Callier gets knocked down. You play Loveland B, and they knock Medz out in 6 minutes. You gotta be worried a little bit there. As you're, you know, preemptively as these results hold, playing Callier, you're not going to be able to survive against that team, you know, given that, you know, Loveland A almost did it, but you're not going to be able to survive that 9 minutes with your medic going out that early.
Yeah. I think that might have been Than. Than was the referee. I'm going to have to give him some shit or watch back the tape. Because, I mean, it's a weird thing to still give the penalty out when that player is sitting there targeting, and maybe, like, I would have been, you know, I couldn't see if it was a penalty or not, right? I didn't see the chase, but the thing that tells me it was Than penalized him, you know, once he made the shot. So I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand. Anyway.
Yeah,
maybe,
especially in that type of situation. Especially in that type of situation in a high traffic area, you know, a lot of things happening. You want to be able as a ref to look after those resupply players, right?
Yeah, that's your
from
job.
That extra life that they're losing, because in this arena, that one life means so much. We saw a 10,000 point life, you know, in round play. And really, as soon as they move to target, before they even pull the trigger, as soon as they raise their phaser up, it's way easier to shoot them and put them down. And you know, they're gonna be pissed because they're in a position to really attack and, like, you know, adjust. But you can't target, you know, that player.
No.
It is a penalty. So
yeah, and
bit of a rough game, but
and unfortunately, Caleb kind of and it didn't. You know, really, obviously, didn't cost him in that one. But Slaughtermelon stood there and argued with the referee, expecting the penalty to come, and when it didn't, when it didn't at first, well, hang on, what's happening? So it's gonna be interesting to watch that one back. Cedar City Sentinels, though, they are 1 win away from punching their ticket to a top 3 finish. But obviously, 5 Nights at Loveland have something to say about it. They aren't going to go down without a fight. This young team has put in the work. They've done all the growing that a good B team should, and they'll be up for this next one, I think. They're on the green side, which doesn't necessarily mean they're on their weak side, because obviously they know the meta. They've been playing the meta. But, you know, let's see if they can overcome that initial push from Slaughtermelon, because at the moment, whenever we see him, you know, get that first nuke under 60 or even under like 90 seconds, it's put way too much pressure on the other team, and they've been dominant. So, woo.
Yeah, I know we kind of talked about it in the chat a little bit with, you know, a couple of the players throughout the week when it happens.
Yeah.
It's hard to show you guys really like the effect that it has, because on paper it doesn't seem like that much. It's like, oh, you got both bases, whatever. But in this arena, like, as the opposing commander, if you want to catch up and you're behind and you're sitting at like 8-9 specials, you got to go downstairs. You got to give up the 2nd floor or possibly even the 3rd floor to go and get the bases, which are not in great areas. They're not close to each other. To then come back up, and then, you know, maybe you nuke downstairs, but then you gotta try to come back up. And you could lose so much in that time frame.
If you have a quick player, I love the thought process and the strategy that comes into this. Like, you know, at the start, if I get my bases at the start, it puts me in good stead to get a nuke early. And also it allows, it means I don't have to go down there again to get the bases. I don't have to worry about it. That's done. I took care of that at the start. But on the flip side, if you do that, you giving up the pressure, I guess, or you're really trusting that your heavy is also going to be able to blitz all the way upstairs and either pin them in or kick them down. And if they kick them down, it's a win-win for you because they're going to run right into your path. Ooh.
Yeah, and I make a joke when I say it's like, oh, the Detroit special of like that 60-second nuke or whatever. But it's the same, effect it has at Detroit. It's like you go to get those bases in the first minute as a commander, and then I am assaulting your ramp. I get that nuke so quick. Then your team has to make a decision. If you get kicked off the ramp, it's like your commander's then gonna have to give up positioning. They have to give up, the upstairs to go and get the bases downstairs to try to catch up. And in that time frame, I'm marching towards my second. It's just, it affects the game in such a unique way in some of these arenas. Whereas others, it's a little bit more forgiving, and you don't, it may not have that big of an impact. But like Detroit specifically here in Loveland, it is that much of an impact where it can throw other commanders off their game because you feel like you're behind. And then Caleb gets that second nuke, and you're like, dude, I haven't even got my first. What is happening?
How has he done this to me again?
Yep.
Mama Forsyth, the boys are doing you proud. One more to go, punching their ticket to a finals. Well, semi-finals, sorry.
Semis.
I don't want to look ahead. We're not going to look ahead because this is a high-quality matchup. This B team, they've done their site proud this week. I know the Loveland A team, I heard multiple Loveland A team giving them props last night before, all throughout this tournament actually, sending me a message, dude, I'm so proud of our young peeps. They've really carried the flag for our site. And it's awesome to see two really high quality teams, and then Loveland also being able to supply, teammates for, I think for 2-3 other teams. I mean, they had subs, Poopies is from there, Phantom, Blackout, Lizzie. I'm sure I'm forgetting someone, but it's a testament. That's almost 3 teams. They could have almost had 3 teams at this tournament, which is crazy.
When you think about it though, like even in a sense of Loveland, having 3 teams, like it is crazy for the growth of not only your site but also like the community.
100%. They're definitely an asset to us. We'll see the quick off the start there going up.
Yep.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Slaughtermelon opting not to go across the bottom to get the, but rather it looks like he's doing work across the second floor, pushing what looks to be the rook.
You see Snuffles here. Snuffles, there's no path, Snuffles.
Caleb is absolutely working over the resupply on the green ramp here. That's the green resupply on the green ramp here, having to go downstairs. So they managed to kick them down.
Yeah, this is rough because White Ninja here is 6. Caleb getting those missiles off. Dropping White Ninja to 4. Negative 160. Negative 180. Just getting shot. Man.
Yeah, he had him dead to rights on the green ramp there. Nowhere to go. When you're down and somebody's right there in the middle of your path, and you have to add basically double to the distance for you to get away. Gnarly. That's true. Medic only losing 3 lives off that run. Pretty good. The Rat's on 15. Medz is on 17. So, they can bounce back here. Both teams both teams sitting semi-pretty, I guess.
Yep.
That big difference, though. Slaughtermelon getting to his nuke. Got a missile off. Let's see if he drops that first nuke.
Yep.
Here it comes.
Oh, he's going to Shrikva. Man, going down to 2 lives here.
Goodness.
4 on Joduku. Low on the rook here. all of them, you know, super low here. That devastating, you know, attack in the first little bit of the game.
Yeah. Just watching Slaughtermelon work though that green ramp and across into that second floor, really controlling that entire floor at the start of this game, put them in such a rough spot.
And you see the resupply here for Red. Watching that ramp, they know they're coming up here at some point.
Yeah.
They're effectively resupplying, but they're also watching the ramp, you know, calling out.
I mean, it looks to be that the only people on the tops of these ramps are red players. So,
yep.
Green are really having to make the effort to get strict for some lives here. He needs to drop this nuke to leave a little bit of the pressure.
Yeah.
But this is allowing red team to get resupply into their commander. So,
yep.
Blown away.
Red with the ascendancy.
It's good missile from Ninja.
Ascendancy here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, with it being tough like this, I mean, the communication that you need here is like, yo, which ramp is clear? Like, you want like kind of a test subject like a scout to go up there and kind of figure that out. But you think about it, you're gonna have every 4 of the players downstairs. You're gonna have the 2 resupply players being the only ones upstairs. You know, in some instances, you're just like, yo, I'm going up. I'll see you later. And you kind of see the 3 players going up the ramp. Red is definitely gonna follow up here too.
So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
We're going down to 4, unfortunately. Strickville also going down to 4, getting hit by Snuffles right before the nuke drops. Oh man, it's not great. The Rat at 2 lives here. It's gonna try to nuke. It's gonna get it off. We'll see if they can just gain some lives very quickly. And the medic, the Rook gets knocked out. No resupply or no reset on the medic though. So, and the Rat does valiantly go down.
Clinical here, real clinical by Cedar City.
Yeah, and you see here, you know, Medz not losing as many lives this time. So, and he was up and standing and shooting at stuff, you know, kind of shooting over the walls, kind of keeping an eye for his team. So definitely way better kind of protecting Medz here. You see White Ninja trying to jump over the wall, trying to take a peek of who's over there.
Missile away.
It's a good missile from Slaughtermelon.
Missile away. Cease fire! Cease fire!
Do it! Do it!
Yeah, Strickville's been a while here. Tries to high five White Ninja. White Ninja's like, nope.
Yeah, can't do them in the game still.
I needed that.
Fire team is ahead by 4,900 points.
So, red team Cedar City Sentinels are going to progress through this next round. They're on cleanup here. Really proud of Loveland B though. Such a good job this week. I think, you know, if they continue to play, we're in for a long reign of quality tournaments from these guys. Guys and gals.
Yep. Yeah, same thing. Like great finish from them. Again, it's hard being that B team. Like I said, kind of having to play the A team all the time, getting smashed every week of practice, and looking forward to, you know, when the Nats comes, so you can showcase your skills. But huge growth from them. Super proud of them as well, because again, you see them, you know, they're still happy, they're smiling, they're all friends, and you just nothing but good things to say. And as you kind of progress and grow, like the wins will come, so you know they have nothing to hold their heads down about. Definitely great. Super proud of them, and hopefully we see them continue to show up on the scene.
Absolutely. I would love to see how this team would fare in a different arena. Yeah. Okay.
I would really like to see this team in New York, honestly.
Yeah.
I'd be definitely interested to see it, because they have a lot of speed with their team, and New York is a super fast arena. So
yeah.
I would love to see them, kind of make the trek over there to New York and play in, the Fun Warehouse.
Yeah.
And kind of see how they would do there.
Or even Auckland Arena. Like, again, we've got a very speedball arena as well. I mean, I'd kind of like to see them really play everywhere. Someone sponsor them to travel to next Nats. Shotgun not. I didn't even go to this Nats. All right, let's quickly cut across to the bracket. As you can see, Cedar City Sentinels 6-0 Five Nights at Loveland. Five Nights at Loveland's Cinderella story ends here. They will end their tournament in 4th place. Nothing to be ashamed of at all. It took me and a lot of players I know so many years to win games at Nat. So hold your heads up high, you guys. You the future. We are going to look ahead though. This next match is another doozy. I think we do have a bit of a break here.
Yep.
As
expected.
Yeah, Cedar City Sentinels just gone, and so I'd imagine that we'll probably got like a 10 or 15 minute break for them to get some liquid death, get some water, and regroup. This is gonna be epic, this clash.
Yeah.
Yeah, huge implications as well. Obviously, this is the playoff to see who goes to the finals. The winner will the winner will go through to play for a 1st place finish, and the loser will end up in 3rd. Top 3, they're all podium finish. But before we do that, we've got someone standing in the wings. We're going to cut across to our studio. Bear with me a second. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming to the stream LilBit. Hey, LilBit.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going.
Well done on a stellar tournament. I know, it might not have been the result you guys were after, but I mean, you guys were saying some pretty positive things about your team and stuff. Tell us a bit about you guys' week.
We've kind of just been trying to find our flow all week.
Yeah.
Just the different skill levels between everybody and the experience. It was unfortunate that we kind of found it towards the end, but we still had fun.
Awesome. I mean, you said, obviously you found it towards the end. We could 100% tell. Like, it really showed up in the scoreboard. It showed up on the cameras. You guys hit some really bright spots, and I think, 1 or 2 things go a little different. Things might have been slightly different.
Yeah, it just was a lot of unfortunate events that would happen in the games. Like somebody would get shot down resub when it wasn't needed, and it was just unfortunate.
Seemingly any kind of mistake really compounds in this maze. Like we were seeing, you'd be watching a game, both teams are doing so even, and then all of a sudden, someone, misses that double or doubles too quick or whatever, and bam, the whole game's flipped. So
absolutely.
Scythe, what
I wasn't ready for these ramps either.
I don't think anyone is.
No.
Yeah, no. don't think
They
so.
never are.
Yeah, no. I played at Detroit with the Rams, but these are nothing. These nothing compared to that.
We got friendly ramps in Detroit. These ramps
Yeah,
are just
they're nice.
brutal.
Speaking of Detroit,
They are.
what do you got for us, Scythe?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have a favorite team that you enjoyed playing against?
Oh, geez.
Always on the spot questions. Make
Yeah.
everyone think, everyone in the hot seat.
Maybe Kodama's team was pretty fun to play against. It was just all a bunch of like buffoonery going on. It was pretty fun.
I love buffoonery.
Love to see it. Yep.
Yeah. It was. There's a lot of like
touched on it.
playing around.
We love to hear that, having fun in the games. Jandy kind of touched on this, but yeah, I just want to say like huge props to your team. We know it's so hard with a hybrid team where you have 3 different sites, multiple skill levels, a new player almost, in the form of Lizzie. But the growth path that your team had was absolutely insane. And we were singing praises because we're like, we see that growth towards the end. And we're like, man, if they would have had, a couple more games, maybe a full second round, things could have been way different in some of these games. So, but yeah, huge shout out to you guys. Props to you guys. Definitely, a great team. And it's like I've played with you before, so I know how you guys play in the hybrid situation. But yeah, congrats on where you guys finished, and can't wait to see you guys more. Hopefully in the arena next time, and not in the broadcast booth.
Yes. I would love to play in Detroit again, or just at home, anywhere really. I'm ready to come back to the tournaments. I'm ready.
Oh, that's awesome to hear.
Oh man, that's great. That's awesome. Yeah.
Is there anyone you want to give shout outs to before we let you go?
Not really. Just hi everybody.
Hi mom.
Hi mom. I don't think she's watching. It's like well past her bedtime. She goes to sleep way late. Maybe the kiddos are up.
Yeah. Well, look, thank you so much for jumping on. Thank you for coming to this tournament and lending your quality, your expertise to the Motor City Mutts. I hope that you've enjoyed the week. I hope you enjoy your travel, and we'll see you at the next tournament.
Yes, I'm excited. Thank you guys.
See you soon, ladies and gentlemen.
Have a good one.
Bit. What a legend! I love these interviews, man. They're so good.
Same. We're gonna have to make them a staple.
Yeah. Beans is calling me. 1 second.
Oh. Calling to say no break.
Chad is asking to put to put you on speaker. Hang on, let me cut across to here because we're going live.
Oh, welcome, Traj, man. Shout out to Traj. We were talking about you earlier. Hashtag 2010 taught me everything I know. So a quick game here. You see
team has taken the lead.
Almost everyone on red going up. Green beating them up there though. So man, huge from Snuffles, shutting that down. Oh man, excellent play from Snuffles, getting in there and shutting that down. You see Kodama here trying to do the same thing against Caleb, who's stuck in the box there. They do mutual, so Caleb's smart to Caleb trying to do the handshake. You got to do it with your left hand. That's great. So yeah, Med's only being hit once here. Applesauce not getting hit at all. Applesauce looks like held up in the fortress. Caleb here getting shut down though. It's really tough. Kind of stonewalled by the heavy here. Whereas Dill, kind of the same thing, running into Snuffles. Snuffles having a great game on that platform though. 1,800 points here. 2 missiles off. Oh man. Slaughtermelon running in there. Kind of getting stuck a little bit. Snuffles is going to come across that platform and come all the way through. You see green there, set up on that ramp. So, hey, how's it going?
I've come back at the right time.
G&D will be right back. He was on a phone call, I believe. Phone call with Beans. Maybe he messed everything up. He was trying to do speaker. Yeah, it was great from Snuffles off the beginning. He shut entire red team down. He got to that platform before they could even get up to the second part. So great from there.
Yeah, 3 missiles already. It's pretty quick too.
Yep.
But Caleb is on struggle street.
Yeah, he was stuck in the box with Kodama, and he was just eating heavy shots, unfortunately. Yeah. So he was just trading one-on-one.
Kodama's still got 5 missiles.
Yep, the rough spot here, though, obviously, Medz losing those 5 lives, with no nukes being dropped yet, and Applesauce only losing the 2, so kind of see who gets to that race to that first nuke.
Fire team is trailing by 1,600 points.
Oh man, Fire losing position there. Kind of getting a little crazy.
Yeah, Caleb's on a run.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
He's got a nuke now.
Yeah, unfortunate time you see it looks like Snuffles there in the fortress. Snuffles getting those resets, waiting for looks like Applesauce. Yeah, getting shot down by Than to kind of move positions there, get back up to the fortress. I was gonna say, I thought it was her on the switchback.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Dill's gonna drop the nuke first.
The big nuke.
Yeah. It puts Caleb unfortunately crit and Snuffles, low here, and Caleb's gonna respond.
Fire team is trailing by 3,100.
Nuke back, kind of get the backtrack set. Kind of see here. Good by Snuffles here.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
Just kind of seeing if she was up
I feel like he had to make a decision there. You either commit or you don't, because he just let Kodama get a free reset.
Yep.
And if you're going to go that far and you're not sure, you either commit or you don't, right?
Yep. Unfortunately here on the second platform, man, they're trying to respawn in that box. I would have went downstairs, honestly.
Yeah, Snuffles got
can't
green
get effective. Yeah. You can't resupply effectively. You don't hold big box. So they are going to make the decision to go around the corner, but...
Snuffles still upstairs on 8. Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing, man? Earth team is ahead by 20.
Caleb with that next nuke, though, so... Do you think Caleb might go downstairs and nuke here? Maybe take a quick resup? Oh my gosh, I thought he got shot. His resupply was looking at him like they were going to shoot him. That would have been devastating for them.
Good backtracking.
Yep, they're going to reset back up at the top here, the top green. Unfortunately, you're staring down the barrel of the other team, so we got the shenanigans happening on the 3rd floor. Both resups just a ramp away from each other.
Yeah, Caleb had a good recovery.
California here,
from his
California here playing a little bit low. want to see them try to resupply here. Applesauce at 7,
Yeah,
Medz at 11.
Dill really needs to get his bases so he can nuke.
Yeah.
Earth team is ahead by 2,400 points.
Yeah, you see.
Even on targets too.
Yeah, you see Dill there getting stuck on that side of the ramp. Kodama coming up, getting dropped down, unfortunately. They are getting a little bit farmed here. Applesauce down to 2 lives here in this exchange, unfortunately.
Fire team
Is going to head downstairs. They're in the neutral base, so they're probably going to set up underneath green. And I like what Cedar City's doing here. They are just getting full here after kicking red. They know red's hurting a little bit here. Caleb getting full. So we talked about this kind of the one game with Cedar City. Caleb not able to get resup that first match with them, but now easily able filling up. Gonna have a lot, but unfortunately Dill also doing the same thing. Has a nuke in the pocket, so we'll see if they can get Applesauce out and kind of keep Callie on that 77 live total as they get a bunch of lives here. Applesauce is out, so 82 lives it is for about 7.5 minutes.
Medz.
Fire team is leading by 1,500 points.
Yeah, so Cedar City regrouping here in Fortress.
Like when the medic dies and your scouts in single digits, it's gotta feel bad.
Feels bad, man.
Well, at least he didn't die before the medic. That's something.
Yep.
Did a bit of that.
Oh man, tough break for the resupply here. They actually cut across. They cut across. Medz only losing 2 lives in that game, so yeah. There's Caster Curse, we were singing his praises. Did run into Snuffles a ton in the early part of the game, so it's understandable. You're constantly going up against Commander.
He hasn't gone 3 meters. Oh, Kodama got put down.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dill needs to drop his nuke before Caleb drops his next one for sure.
Yep. Medz here. I feel like you want to get a little bit more lives here from Medz onto the scouts, but Dill's gonna drop the nuke, shoots middle face, detonates.
See if he's gone.
Got Medz at 1. Red's coming up. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get knocked out here. Nope, not yet. Dill has a lot of lives to work with here. Ooh, that was a dangerous nuke, but you never want to be running into a box there, not knowing who might be on the second floor there. But
yeah, I'd feel better if Dill gets full on shots.
Yeah, same kind of make a run. 5 minutes on 28 lives. It is going to be extremely tough here for Callie to survive here. We'll see. And again, Callie's still, they're on the red side, so it's Dill's a little bit of a stronger side for him as a player, but we'll see what they can do on green side. You never know. He is a very good player on green as well. So he gets missiled heading down the ramp, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He lost so many lives so quickly, though. Man, he's down to 7.
3,300 points.
See if green can mop up here. 4.5 minutes. You got Kodama on 10 shots away from the ammo. See if Slaughter. Don't think he's going to be able to get to that next nuke, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Do it.
Boosting now.
Oh man, Medz getting that reset on Than. Crazy story here would be if Medz lives and is able to get his bases. You see Than upstairs, kind of cutting across the 3rd floor. He's going to run right into green here.
Earth team
Is going to get knocked out.
1900 points.
And Medz finally gets knocked.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Crazy effort. Yeah.
Who got him? Kadama. He must have went down to get his bases. Is Kadama downstairs? I can't see him.
Yeah, he's downstairs. He's been floating around. Caleb upstairs. Looks like he's trying to
Dill's
see
got
where
the
everyone's
nuke.
at. Dill's going to activate nuke. Consolation
This
nuke
will
here.
just buy some time.
Yeah.
Still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. Yeah, they're down by about 2. They're back.
Yep.
Rough game here from Inner
Your
Peace.
team is ahead by 3,200
Yeah.
points.
It's really Snuffles, man. I don't know if you caught the beginning of this game. Snuffles shutting the attack down from Red side. Man, he was. It seemed like he was almost at 3K, no bases, 4 missiles gone.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
He did work on that second platform.
I reckon
shutting down
I'll
Dill.
put it down to
Platform.
Mama Forsyth being in chat. Looking to do Mum proud. Like a good
Yep.
son.
They are going to get the lead elim here. It's not going to be as much as you think. It's only going to be a 12K difference here. Looks like 12K 200.
Medz not getting those bases is huge.
Yeah. He tried. He did go downstairs to try to get him. Kodama saw him and zapped him. But if he didn't get him then, though, he wouldn't have got him because Dill did get that extra nuke off. So great game from Cedar, though. Like you see, them kind of running the gauntlet here. Some good games prior to this, and then against Loveland B, kind of buttoning things up.
Yeah.
And then coming out of the gate and elimming California Inner Peace. I mean, California, you got to think, Dill has a really rough game in that early game against Snuffles, but Slaughtermelon also was at 3 special points for 2 minutes because he just ran into Kadama and just trading with Kadama. So, but yeah, heck of a job from Snuffles on that second floor. Definitely was the game changer in the beginning of this game. So, hats off to him and hats off to Cedar on winning game 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the broadcast. I kind of soft dropped him in here. I think his mics might still be hot, but
he said be right back.
Give it up to the GOAT, Rusty, out of Brisbane. I don't know if he's back yet, but we'll see. We'll see when he jumps back in. Snuffles for MVP of that round. Mama Forsyth, I think you might be right on the money there. That is a
definitely
massive win there for Cedar. If we look, I'm looking at some cool stuff that's happening behind the scenes. I don't know if Beans can hear me, but I think that might be good. We'll see. We're gonna try and set up a lobby cam for the end of the final match, so we can get the vibe of the room. What was I gonna say? I can't remember what I was gonna say. Is there a playlist for this music? Yeah, if you look for Calkins in Spotify, that'll take you through to John Calkins, aka Simply OK, from Loveland A. This is all his music, so Calkins, look for Calkins in Spotify. Oh, I know that that Inner Peace are going to be hurting after that one. I hope that they don't let their heads drop. They are a talented enough team, especially Kodama and Dill, to really pull this one back. And we saw this happen you know, in their match against Loveland Phoenix, it only takes one big win, and they managed to keep that close. So they're not out. They're definitely not out of it just yet. But Cedar City Sentinels looking to punch their ticket to the finals. That's awesome.
Yeah, like I said, Cali here, you know, the first game doesn't go your way, you get elimed, but again, that point margin, the longer a team lives, right, the point margin becomes less and less relevant, because really if you elim yourself, which you've done to Cedar City, right, you could definitely swing it, you see a 4-2 swap. The same thing that just happened to you in winners, you could do to someone else, and then you're right back up, you know, facing Loveland A for the title. So definitely, you know, try to you know, put that just past you, like, hey, the game's over now, we're heading to the next game. And really have that mental fortitude to kind of just get back in the game and, you know, do what you guys do best.
Ladies and gentlemen, the disembodied voice of one of the legends of our game. Please welcome to the mic all the way from Brisbane, Australia, Rusty. What up, my bro? What's going on?
Hey man, well, I was actually chatting with Scythe a little bit on that last one. Before I had to AFK. And what's the opposite of a caster's curse? Like, Caleb was doing really bad, and I said Caleb's doing really bad, and then he started doing really good. So what's the opposite of caster's curse?
I think it's still the same. You just reverse curse. You've done a reverse curse.
Yeah.
What's the opposite?
The caster's blessing.
Peter's in the chat, in the chat, right? He's good at like words and whatnot.
Yeah.
What's
what
the
about
opposite of curse?
It's the bullshit is bullshit is bless.
Caster's blessing.
Yeah.
Let's talk about D&D.
Dude,
you got the cleric special.
We're playing Space Marines here, Chief.
Yeah, sorry, mate.
Man, I don't know if you've been watching today throughout, but some of these games, dude, oh my god, real quality games being played by these competitors, and it makes me real excited to see. Excited and also real jealous. Just sitting here like itching like a fiend, wanting to get some laser tag under my belt. I might go play a social night tomorrow. We'll see.
You know, that sounds like a good idea. I might actually do the same.
Come to Brisbane. We'll play on Monday. Come on down.
Oh, dude, I was in Brisbane actually a couple weeks ago, but it was a very short in and out trip.
That.
Yeah.
Was that for the citizenship stuff?
Yeah. So my mum got her Australian citizenship. We went to the ceremony, and it was really cool. Really cool.
Nice. Did she get a plant? Did they give her a plant?
Everyone got a plant. Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah,
plant. I believe.
When Natalia got her citizenship, it was like I think it was something to do with COVID, so no one got given plants.
COVID's famously carried on.
No plants for you. You might get the Rona.
We're back in. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oops. All right, let's see if Deal can redeem team.
So we're gonna see Dill come across here and go straight over to his favorite spot in Big Box.
What's the winning percentage on color? Have you guys looked at those stats? Is green stronger or red?
We've noticed in the last couple that maybe red. Some of the traveling teams have an edge on red, but I haven't actually officially looked at the stats. I've just gone by vibe.
If stats go to sleep.
Yeah, definitely.
His stats got.
Hang on, I'll tell you.
Check your targets.
Come back to us with that one. Dill here.
53 wins on red to 47 on green.
Well, there you go. So fairly even, but red edging a little.
So red's better, yeah. Red's slightly stronger.
Still wrong team names. California in a piece on green versus Cedar City Sentinels on red. You're incorrect, Shadow Dagger. I think. Got me checking. Sleep. Stats God doesn't sleep.
Sorry, I didn't need him. I used his stat site.
Dill
AI
there.
stat site.
Dill doing work, but Slaughtermelon having a much better game off a 2 grand no basis start, and he's already at his first. So let's see if he's going to drop here or he's going to keep them. Here comes the drop.
You see a little bit of a clown car. Oh my gosh, Kadama down to 1. Hamill's at 2. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's putting
Applesauce at 10.
This is brutal. Manages to get lives.
Oh,
Both of them do. Well
they all got lives. Huge.
Yeah.
Wow. Massive pressure coming from Cedar here.
Yep.
Everyone basically on single digits except for DK as a scout. I mean, Applesauce not too far off. Halfway through a live count. Versus Medz on 17.
I like what Red's doing here, though. They only took a couple, and they're immediately going downstairs. So you might see a situation where they can get the drop on him. Maybe get this early medic killing.
Oh, Sweet's down to 1.
Yeah, Dill does get resupplied.
Oh, and he gets killed out by the medic.
Out. Oh, man.
That is rough.
Team is ahead by 3,000.
Red team have a firm grip on this game.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Yeah. You see Caleb there, 11 with no bases, man. Oh, man, he can definitely go downstairs, get those bases, and really cause havoc here. 57 lives in 12 minutes. It's devastating.
Huge.
Applesauce now down to 7.
Look at that. Slaughtermelon on 4,200 after like 4 minutes. 3 minutes.
Yep.
No bases.
3 minutes. Approaching that 4-minute mark. No bases. He's feeling it, man. You feel like they're hitting this stride. We're gonna have some games against Loveland A here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Green Team have a massive uphill climb ahead of them. They desperately need the not only do they have to elim, but they have to elim and beat them by at least what, 2 grand, 2,500.
Yep. 12,200. So
goodness me.
Nice nuke from Dill to kind of get some breathing room. Nice missile from Kodama on the Slaughter. I mean, Slaughter here, like, you get this next nuke without bases, you can be super. Oh, he's gonna get the base and get the nuke, but
this is what happened in Auckland last year. The bad start can mess up the entire game, and you can't really recover.
Yep.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
Yeah, this is a pumping. Oh, it's a shame too, because I was expecting these games to be super close.
I mean, they have been like Cedar City got knocked down to the loser bracket by California in the piece in the round. In fact, they got 6-0. But Slaughtermelon has, like you said, it's not looking good.
He's firing on all cylinders. He's just going at it. He sees the finish line.
I was about to get to the start line again, right? They'll have to double win against Phoenix.
Yeah.
We were talking about that because we're like, it's so hard to do the double win. And I brought up Detroit because it's like, we beat Brisbane once on a split, and then it's like, but you got to beat them twice, right? And they came back and punched us in the face. So it's so hard to get that double win, especially playing against the GOAT.
Took him out with a heat seeker. Do it.
Fire and check your targets.
Earth team is trailing by 8,200 points.
With a heat seeker.
Oh. You really love this for Cedar City, though. It's like you're peaking at literally the right time when it matters most as well in this game.
It's 1 a.m. there, right?
At their time, yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
So what time is it for you? 4 a.m.
Do it.
It's 3. They're in Mountain. So.
You're insane.
It's not so
been
bad.
He's been a
It's
champion.
the last day.
Been a champion commentator.
I'm trying.
It's 1 a.m. there. You guys are amazing for sticking around, sending all your love to these teams. Bloody
Right.
legends. Unfortunately, the California Inner Peace run is going to come to an end.
Do it.
Good nuke there by Slaughtermelon just to clean up the scraps, but valiant effort by that team. They should be extremely proud of the effort they put forward this week. Just came up a little bit short, but I think that's more to do with maybe these youngsters are really wanting that repeat.
Right. Yeah, peaking at the right time too. I mean, we'll probably get into this in the break as this game kind of closes down, but you got to go back to really the game against Loveland A. I mean, you had that match, man, and you could have avoided all of this if you would have sent Loveland A down, right? It's a total different scenario.
Yeah.
With not being able to close out that elim in that 7-minute time frame and let it going to 60 seconds, like.
They just
it is probably going to haunt them for a little bit.
Yeah.
DK looks to.
Oh yeah,
try to
there's
be
always
hide
good
and
and bad
seek
things
champion.
from every Nats.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Do it.
And then you have a whole year to think about it.
Yeah, and it never really goes away.
Do it.
Nope. You definitely remember it years afterwards too. See Snuffle throwing his hands up in celebration, going back up to the winners bracket to go
You're like,
face.
yeah, now I get to play 4 more games potentially
Ladies and gentlemen,
against the home field arena team.
Let us see in chat a bunch of love for all the teams so far that have competed this week. Massively proud of everyone who's made the effort to go to Nats to perform it at the highest level of the game that we all love. But we are down to 2. We are down to 2 juggernauts. Loveland Phoenix. Dream run for most of the week. A site marred with controversy. Potential personality conflicts. Have risen like the phoenix they are named from to take their rightful place in the final series of this tournament. But right behind them, nipping at their heels, they had to go the hard way. Cedar City Sentinels, like their namesakes, bounding together. This is terrible, but bounding together, working together as a team, forming that shield wall, and really taking it to the opposition to propel them to the final. We are down to the top 2 teams. Loveland Phoenix, Cedar City Sentinels. Everyone get freaking hype! Get hype! I'm excited, boys. I'm fizzing.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah. You cut out there. You want to say that again? No. Yeah. I feel for my resupply brethren. I know that they were real keen to go all the way, but they should be extremely proud to take that 3rd place spot. Well done, boys and girls on that team. Yeah, you've done us all proud. Who do you got going on what color, boys? What do you think's gonna happen here?
I mean, if I am... Go ahead, Rusty.
Oh no, I was going to say,
Go
now that I know Red's a little stronger, it's always nice to win the first one and then plan appropriately for the second, which we should have done in Auckland last year, but we won't talk about that. Yeah, I reckon Loveland will go red.
Loveland red, Cedar City taking that green side. The thing is, though,
I think so.
Whilst, yes, I agree, like, red is stronger, I think both of these 2 teams have kind of proved that they can play effectively from both sides. It'd be interesting to see stats kind of backing up that wild prediction based on nothing but a hazy memory from the week. But Caleb, Slaughtermountain's hit his stride. He played that last match kind of to perfection. So maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe they know what the work is here. The storyline for me, and I don't know, you guys can tell me if I'm crazy, but do you think that potentially Loveland Phoenix have too much pressure? Like, do you think that they maybe are putting too much pressure on their own shoulders, or do you think that they feel comfortable heading into this game knowing that they finished top of the table, sat pretty most of the week, and this is their home? What do you guys think?
You could get complacent, I guess, but...
Go ahead.
I was going to say, you could get complacent, but these guys have been playing for nearly at least 10 years, right? Some of them have been there since 2015. So hopefully they've got experience on their side now to not really change things up too much.
Yeah.
Just do what's worked. And that top floor is so important to hold, as you guys know. And they're very crafty. They're all young. They can all get up those rounds.
Yeah.
They're just going to keep it simple, I think. That'd be insane to start doing anything crazy with lineups and whatnot. Like, it just wouldn't make any sense. But then I saw Mischief play Commander before, right?
Yeah.
But he hadn't really played Commander all week, right? Like, I just wasn't making... Yeah, it was interesting. We'll see. They've just got to keep it simple.
Yeah, I think they definitely have the maturity there, because, like, you look back to the Cali game, and it's like, you have that first game where you get elimed, right? And it's like, they bounce back huge the second game. So I don't think it's nerves now. I think it's just like, hey, we're at the home stretch. We got one more team to beat. You're just kind of cool, calm, and collected. But, there is that little bit of rivalry that pours in. So maybe if you're, over hype or over adrenaline, could make some mistakes there. But we'll see. I definitely think they're past that learning curve now, with the maturity level of being able to just handle a loss and then bounce back from it.
I think the thing that they can lean on here as well, and I'll just clarify this for everyone in chat, the way finals works in a double elim, Loveland Phoenix didn't take a loss throughout this entire bracket. So they'll play this match. If Cedar City win the match, then they go to sudden death. But really, Loveland Phoenix has a life here. They can close it out with a match win against Cedar City. Cedar City. Oh my goodness, Cedar City. But if they do drop this match, they have a spare life, so to speak. And I think if they get given the if they get put in that situation, I think they'll be fine. They'll be able to, have a look at what they did wrong. Don't panic. Don't worry too much about that kind of thing. Just have trust in your teammates that you guys got this. Tell each other you got this.
Pressure. No pressure.
No pressure. None. It's all gravy from here.
Yep.
I feel like this is a fitting final, though. It's just, like I said yesterday, they had to split the team from last year, which absolutely makes sense, to keep it in line with site representation, which is obviously how it should be. So I do feel a little bit for Kadama and DK that they're not on the choo-choo train to the final.
Yeah.
But hey, they did awesome. They could have gone either way for sure.
Yeah. It is interesting, and you see the caliber of that team from last year, made up of members of each of these three teams. So you know, it speaks volumes as to why they have gone so far in this tournament. But yeah, it's the nature of it. We'll see. Sorry, in these two teams. Unfortunately, yeah.
I know what you meant, mate.
Yeah. You got me. I'm trying to tee this thing up with Beans in the background here. Unfortunately, we're having some issues. Bear with me. I'll just make a quick phone call. But what we'll do, we'll quickly have a word from our major sponsor, Liquid Death, and then if the two of you want to vamp for me, then that'd be most appreciated. But let's have a word from our sponsor, Liquid Death.
Oh, hi there. I'm the Deep. Today I'm here to educate America's beautiful youth about the dangers of too much sugar in soda. I get it. I too used to be brainwashed by soda until I found out that soda is basically just a bunch of sugar and water. Who knew? Here you go. Drink this. See? Who would give that to a child? That's why Liquid Death sent me here, because they have an entire line of flavored sparkling waters with just 20 calories, 4 grams of sugar from real agave. 4 grams is way less than whatever the hell this kid's drinking. Did you know that some studies show that overconsumption of sugary drinks can actually cause erectile dysfunction?
What's erectile dysfunction?
I honestly have no idea. So basically, sugar is the new smoking. If you're gonna drink a ton of sugar, you might as well smoke a ton of cigarettes too. You like sugar now? So drink Liquid Death flavored sparkling water. And enjoy all your childhood favorites without the extra sugar.
It smells like my stepdad in here.
Smells like my stepdad in here. Brilliant. I don't know if I still have you both. Are you guys both there still?
I am.
Perfect.
Wait, who are you talking to?
Not you.
Wow.
You know what though? Stay right there because I can see someone floating around in the background there. You with the shirt on.
True.
Yeah, come on, man. You got to build up to this stuff. We're
gonna
cut
backdrop too.
just hold it, Beans. Just hold it for us, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stream. One of the best people in the whole world, ladies and gentlemen, DiscoStu. It's DiscoStu, everyone. Hello.
How's it going, everyone?
Dude, how the heck are you?
It's been amazing. I've been reffing all the finals games. It's been awesome to watch.
Dude, how good have they been, man? The caliber's so awesome.
Man, these last 2 matches in particular have been crazy.
Yeah.
Just crazy. These teams are so talented at this point. It's just amazing to watch, like the way Cedar City's fought through these last 2.
Yeah.
They're just they've been coordinating so well together and really getting the jump on the other teams, and they've earned their spot.
How was your week, dude? What are your thoughts on how well Motor City Mutts performed this week?
They fought valiantly. Lizzie Lizard in particular, I have to give a shout out to. I think she had 25 games of SM5 in, and she came in and resupped with me like she's been doing it for a couple of years. It was just crazy to see. Yeah, a lot of heart on that team. We fought hard. We just we couldn't quite get over on any of the games, but that's okay. That happens.
We here in the broadcast booth have been extremely proud of the growth that your team has shown this week. I'm joined in the booth actually by legendary commanders Scythe and Rusty. Scythe,
Rusty, good to see you.
What have you got for Stu here, Scythe?
So I've been watching everything. How's it going? I'm stuck in the broadcast group. Sorry I couldn't be there. Sorry we also couldn't get a team together because, people doing their thing.
Hey, I'm just waiting on Sammy at this point, so you're all good.
He's been in the
made
booth
a
too.
couple of appearances. Yeah, he's been my co-host for a couple of this. But
Awesome.
yeah, do you have a favorite team that play against in the matches that you guys were in?
My favorite team is to play against has been Syracuse, but all the games were a lot of fun. I mean, Syracuse up here, everybody else about there. Stu,
All right, one more question.
Yeah.
One more question before you go.
Yeah.
Are you okay with Brisbane 2025?
Oh yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, we've already talked about it, mate.
2025, I look forward to it.
Correct
I think
answer,
it's gonna
Stu.
be an
That is the
awesome
correct
matchup.
answer.
I haven't been there since 2012, so I'm excited to actually play in the changes that have been made over there. And I'm excited to see everybody over there and throw some discs as well.
Dolly called you DiscoStu in chat, which I love. What a great name. Rusty, what have you got for this legend?
Did you expect these two teams in the final based on what you'd initially seen at the start of the week?
I mean, I knew it was going to be like I knew Loveland was probably going to get through. It was between Cedar City and Inner Peace. I really didn't know how those games were going to go. I think in the rounds they were pretty even. But two very gifted teams, two teams with a lot of communication, two teams that practiced really hard, and it shows.
Yes, very good, my friend.
Well, look, guys, I got to keep the streak alive on my reffing finals games. So
thank you so much, dude. Well done this week, and I look forward to talking to you real soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Love you guys. Take care. See you guys in chat.
Yep.
Not like Gridiron's
See you guys later.
Bean standing there holding the sign up. Poor cripple.
We pretty much take for granted that the things
Well done,
that
Rissa, for
wear
holding that.
Yeah. Real quick, let's do this for a final time. Ladies and gentlemen, the tail of the tape. Really quickly, we have Slaughtermelon, Metalface, Snuffles, Thunder, Medz, Chaser on the Cedar City Sentinels team. I believe they're going red first. Mischief, Ghost, Sergeant Tucker, Bromatized, The Fair Turkey, and Simply Okay. I haven't heard to see if anyone's subbed out for Loki. I would imagine this is the team they're sticking with. It's the team that gels the most. You never know, though. They might give them a run. But two really talented teams. Maybe going into the week, we had these teams near the top, but they've proven that they belong in this tournament right at the top of the list, and they're going to both have a chance to contend for the belt. So strap yourselves in. This is going to be epic.
Right.
Well, I was wrong about the color.
Yeah.
So I got no commentary on what's going to happen from here.
Well, look, I was kind of expecting the same, but maybe the feeling is, look, that
they know
Slaughtermelon
the arena better than us, man. So
yeah, exactly.
They've clearly got something cooking. There's no way Mischief is on that team, and they haven't come up with some sort of game plan.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for the final referee check. Everyone to get into position, and then
I'm a little nervous for all these guys.
Are you?
Yeah. The finals are always a roller coaster.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you know this about me, but apparently I'm a nervous peer, so I've been eyeing up that bathroom before this one gets underway. Ladies and gentlemen in chat, make sure you have a tasty beverage, a liquid death, if you will. Whatever your poison is, get ready for a barnstormer. Let's go.
Firepower, there's nothing they can't handle.
Yeah, Trage making a good point there. They played 4 in a row. It looks like they got a little bit of a break, but not that much. About like 7 minutes, maybe 10 minutes.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah, they're young.
Mate, we didn't get to rest in Auckland, Trage. It's survival of the fittest.
Ghost seems like he's up for this one. Playing at that scout role, they got Mischief out and Commander, Fair Turkey back and heavy.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he'd be really annoying to play against this heavy.
I mean, Slaughtermelon might have the same opinion. He is on negative 80 at the moment.
Oh, hey, he was on 100 points last time. I said he's not doing so great, and then he just absolutely shit on everyone. So let's see what happens. Let's see if you do the caster's blessing.
It's kind of the caster's curse because Medz is at 13 lives here. 1 minute into the game.
Knuckles 4 lives.
Yeah, this is
me. Chaser on 8. They really need to take some resupply here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mischief's got a nuke. Oh. Do it. Oh, if he nukes, it's gone. Heavy's dead. Yep, here we go.
Here comes the nuke. Oh!
Oh,
he got resup.
Cancelled.
You got cancelled, yes. Slaughtermelon got him.
Oh no!
Oh no! That's huge. Clutch.
How the tables have turned.
That relieved so much pressure. That was such a needed nuke cancel there. Slaughtermelon
did get resupplied too.
Yeah, he did.
Huge.
Goodness me, what a swing that was.
Right.
Game's still cranking. Slaughtermelon needs to get back to his resupply here. Down on 6 lives. Skirting that critical life. And he managed to get some. Well done.
He did.
Now Fair Turkey.
Crazy.
On his point of view, he's down on 7. He's going to need to go back and get some. But thankfully, Mischief looks like he's in a good spot to put some more pressure on.
He'd be spewing. It's happened. Happens to the best of us, Mischief. Don't worry.
Sure does. Fair Turkey manages to get a lives there. I like the recovery here from Mischief.
On 11.
Going back and
Parker
getting
hasn't
really
been shot yet.
It's crazy.
Parker has not been shot.
Insane.
And just in pure points, yeah, Green's pumping.
Yeah. But again, you know, they don't necessarily have to win this. I mean, you want to win this match if you're Cedar.
Fire team is behind by
You just don't have to get beat real bad.
Josiah, is he going to get his... He needs lives. Josiah needs lives bad.
God. Slow man in there with the nuke.
Yep.
Simply okay down to 9. You really want to get that ammo top back up to around that 15, 16 mark.
Yep. Medz in 6 lives, unfortunately, like 11:30.
Yeah, that was a massive change. What was Snuffles thinking? Whoever that ref was, good job.
Good job.
Oh man, it's been a long day for them, a long week. And they're playing at like, what, 1, 2 a.m.
Crazy times, yeah.
Yep.
Like you said, they're young, though. They should be sweet.
Do it.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, they're all under 40.
Yeah. All under 40.
Fire team is trailing by 5,400
Good benchmark. Medz.
It's my new benchmark every time I get older.
As yours goes up,
I'm
so does
reducing it.
benchmark. Medz down to 3
So it's
lives
next-
here. If Mischief can get these 4 special points, go get the base, and he's at 20, is he going to drop?
He did.
Space Marine requesting
There's the drop.
clearance for nuclear strike.
Confirmed.
And the
Oh, he
detonate.
gets it off this time.
He kills
oh man,
Medz
if
out.
that first nuke had gone off, this game would be over.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, we're already over. I think nobody on them.
Huge amount of pressure.
Blown away.
Traj, under 40, G, so young.
Knees creaking from here, mate.
Well, there's some nice resetting going on.
Yeah. Big wall of red.
Yep.
Good to see Chase's name there, doing work as the ammo. Although, again, he's... I mean, he's low because his medic's out.
I'd like to see the no fear, though. It's just like, yo, my medic's dead. I'm just going to keep resetting here, though.
Yeah. Got unlimited shots. We're good.
So, I couldn't see who that was. I think that was Caleb hand checking someone there, but on the opposite end, gets shot in the back for it.
He missile there for Storm.
Unfortunate there.
So they are unfortunately likely going to get killed out of this game. The points deficit is pretty massive, so Green Team have put themselves in the driver's seat firmly in the first game of this match. Slowing him out at 23 special points. Look for him to drop his nuke.
Fire team is behind by 7,100 points.
Look at that though. Sergeant Tucker's still got 14 lives.
Yep, still topped up.
Yep.
Do it! Do it! Do it!
Not that you want to see it, but Green Team are in a situation where they could ease off the pressure a little bit, go get some resupply, and then spend the next kind of 6 minutes hunting. But I don't think it's their style. I don't think that they're going to do that.
No, they're probably just going to do their normal Loveland thing and just go low. Maybe crit sometimes, but
well put, Fairy. This is mate against mate. Best friend against best friend.
Fire team is behind by 3,800 points.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
Does look like Thunder is gonna get the torch of playing hide and seek champion with the 13 lives.
You kind of want.
I mean, they're definitely buying a bit of time, but
you kind of want them to go and get their bases in that instance. I mean, they might be trying to. It might be too much pressure, but missing these bases, you know, really doesn't help the points deficit. It's really gonna be a hindrance for them to try and pull this next game back.
I've also done well to survive on one line. It's been around
forever.
I needed that. Rock.
Since jean shorts. Metaface on one life. I don't think he's going to risk going to get the bases. I mean, he kind of should. It's only a matter of time. He gets the one.
You get a base.
Be good to see him go get the other one.
Oh, he tries.
Oh, no. So close.
Unlucky.
Put one in.
Worth a shot, though.
Yeah,
sure.
Absolutely.
No pun intended.
We're going to see a massive point swing here at the end of this as Green Team are awarded all of their bases.
Yep. Yeah, rough game. Rough game for Red, man. Even with that nuke
considering
cancel,
there was a nuke cancel in there. Yeah, that's. Nice mischief. There you go.
So we roll them in there
And
and
get the
nerve gas the whole nest.
2-piece, so 3-piece. But a crazy game there for Loveland Phoenix.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of match 1 goes to Loveland Phoenix, and they are firmly in control of their own destiny here. They've got one hand on the belt, one hand, and they'll be looking to place the other one right around it and collectively wear that belt to championship land. Switch across. I don't know why I got it into the bracket. Nothing's changed there. Still the same old bracket. What'd you guys think of that game?
It was crazy considering that, you know, the nuke gets canceled, and unfortunately Medz just losing hemorrhaging lives, even though, like, you know, that saving grace nuke cancel, but it still wasn't enough to help kind of Cedar City overcome the obstacle there.
Yeah, usually there's a bigger swing when there's a nuke cancel like that.
Yeah.
But it just shows how dominant that lineup is. I was a bit scratching my head a little seeing Luke playing Commander, but it makes sense having Josiah play Heavy. It looks like Ghost is really good at Scout in that arena too. So
yeah. He's so fast.
Doesn't really matter. Yeah.
He reminds me of like a young 2K King or like Leech or even like a Beast. Although Beast always seemed you never seemed frantic, Beast. You always just seem so in control.
He has a very unique playstyle, that guy.
Yeah, it looks like he's
quick
bored.
Enough. He moves quick enough to get where he needs to be at the right time, and that's all he needs to do. And he walks out and he's not even sweating. It's bullshit.
yeah, it's not fair. As a portly gentleman, not fair. One more, kids.
You get him out of retirement for next year.
Yeah, well, man. You know, I hate to jump the gun here. We're still focused firmly on Loveland laser tag, but there's rumors of a Auckland Oldies team coming next year. So we'll see how we go.
Auckland Oldies team.
Yeah.
Does this involve someone from the Netherlands?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Make it happen.
Well, he asked us, but we'll talk about that on a different time. We're gonna tease that one.
Yeah. Let's focus on the finals. This is what it's been about all week.
So I mean,
I don't know, but there's not too much to say about this one.
Well, yeah. The only thing I'd say is that Loveland, you know, and well, maybe I'll save that commentary for whatever happens after this. Yeah. Oh, it's in the bag.
Let's just talk about the next game. They're switching colours. They're going to be wearing some suits. We don't know what positions they're going to be playing yet. And someone's going to win. That's the most diplomatic
I like it.
I can give.
I love how non-committal you are there. That's awesome.
No bias here, my friend. Just want to see...
just high quality tags,
some good reffing and a good out and a clean game and a deserved winner.
Chat, you might well be about to see the last game of Laserforce Space Marines 5 Internationals 2024, brought to you by Liquid Death. Let's see some freaking hype in chat. Let me know what you think is about to happen, who you think should be maybe MVP of this tournament. Maybe don't air your grievances. All celebration, all hype, all whatever positivity you got, chuck it in chat right now, and let's get this thing kicking. I'd hate to cut to an ad here.
Get the Bobby Knight chair throwing emojis out. Let's go.
All right, we are in fact going to do this one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look at the tail of the tape. Scythe, run us through these teams as lightning fast as you can, as I can see the refs are getting into position.
Yeah, so Loveland Phoenix here. We got Mischief, Ghost, Sergeant Tucker, Bromathias, Fear Turkey, and Simply Okay. Cedar City Sentinels. We have Slaughtermelon, Middleface, Snuffles, Thunder, Medz, and Chaser. And really, as you kind of saw the last game, you have it really being spearheaded by the Fear Turkey, the attack for Loveland Phoenix, and Ghost, the scout there, doing work in that middle part of the game. And then for Cedar City, I mean, you get the nuke going your way, but unfortunately they lost a ton of lives trying to get out of dodge. But valiant effort by Slaughtermelon and Snuffles to try to limit some of that damage, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough in game 1. So we'll look to see if they can bounce back in game 2.
Huge. You look at the refs here, look pretty hype. What were you going to say?
That was a good summary.
It was a great summary. That's MVP commentary right there. Oh, we're underway, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
All right.
There's nothing they can't handle.
Let's see if the legs will get them up there quick enough. They've done this a few times this week.
Yeah, up and down. All week.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Do it.
Ghost looking to get that early base. Looks like Slaughtermelon standing
Two
here.
off Medz straight off the rip.
What's he trying to do here?
Three off Medz.
They're stuck in the closet, unfortunately. So you can kind of see them, they get kicked out of the closet there.
Just Slaughtermelon just chilling there in Fortress. He's getting smashed. He did manage to get a couple of medikits though.
Green team, unfortunately, you know, Medz losing the 4 lives on that ramp there, getting out of closet and then coming back down. I would like to see them kind of just regroup here and have Snuffles take some resupply, try to go up and assault Fortress, but we'll see what they do here as they have Caleb up there still attacking.
A little bit of a tentative start here from both teams, I feel like.
Well, they just need to not
like...
get eliminated, right? So as long as they survive, they win. So they don't have to take too many risks.
Throw it away.
Which is what we should have done in Auckland.
I'm sorry, I just all of a sudden a bunch of salt dumped in my lap.
It's alright, I'm almost over it.
Rusty will be over it when the tournament's starting in Brisbane. He's like, okay, now I'm over it.
Yeah, exactly right.
No, I'm still not over double nuking in Melbourne in 2006. So some things I just don't get over.
Ceasefire!
They've set up real.
Oh no, he just got reset.
Real nicely here, Loveland A. Mischief with the nuke. Good nuke drop there in the chamber.
Yep.
Giving everyone a sweet look at how to drop a nuke.
Do it!
Caleb is chasing that first nuke.
Yeah. It's such a stark contrast. I mean, it looked like he was focusing at the start of that game on purely just trying to get the medic hits. He stood there and he took a bunch of shots just to convert into 2 medic hits. So hasn't really paid off because Tucker hasn't had any pressure mounting on him throughout this game. I mean, he's down to 15 now, but
watch your fire and check your targets.
You look at Medz down 8 lives already. Snuffles sitting on 3 lives. Crit and just to take on, but they are downstairs, and as we've seen, downstairs is lava for most teams.
Downstairs is definitely lava. It's so much harder when you're trying to regroup down there, and it's like just nothing seems like it's going your way.
Yeah.
What happens? It seems like red is everywhere when you're downstairs, but they're really not. It's just kind of 1 or 2 players bouncing you around.
I say we take off.
Another nuke from Mischief coming. I know. Not one person goes single digits.
Yeah. You know what's rough there?
They're just so comfortable upstairs across that 3rd floor.
Yep. He's gonna nuke now, I reckon.
I say we take off and nuke the entire
he drops there.
site.
There's a little bit of a delay. No. It's a little bit of a delay, like a half a second, yeah.
I was like, what is he doing? Okay.
Got him.
Oh, man, massive trolling of the commentary team.
I would have loved to have seen him step out and look at us directly in the camera. That would have been great.
And then just get shot by Snuffles.
Yeah, I was going to say just get shot and be like, oops. Medz here down to 2.
Goodness me, Mischief is doing work. I mean, he's, a couple of grand ahead of Slaughtermelon at this point in the game, and Medz looks like he's not long for this match. So impressed at how well
everyone's still on decent amount of lives.
Yeah.
Party time.
Can't get too cocky either. The Slaughtermelon's about to get another nuke. Bromatoz is on 5.
Drop here.
Oh, he needs to get lives, man.
Down to 4. Slaughtermelon, if you can go drop.
What's Bromatoz doing?
Go drop.
He's going out in a blaze of glory.
I mean, Bromatize is still out, still putting pressure on Slaughtermelon.
Yeah, he's crazy.
No reprieve.
This is now is not the time to die as a scout.
This nuke. Oh, and he gets it.
He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah. No. He got the diffuse. Yeah, Mischief got the diffusal.
Oh my gosh.
He got sweet revenge.
I mean, he was put under so much pressure that he had 3 players around him and still decided to pull that nuke and just didn't work out for him.
Well, he had to do something.
Had to do something. Yeah, absolutely. Bromatize's gone back and he's now up to 6 lives. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but it looks like it's coming home.
It looks like it's coming home to the States. Not coming home to Detroit, unfortunately. But
USA. It's never an easy feat when you are tasked with trying to beat the top seed in 2 matches straight.
Very true.
Yeah.
Definitely know that all too well. Do it. It is so difficult, and it's like you get the one win, and then you kind of think about like, hey, do we switch anything? Do we keep it up? Are they gonna switch anything? You start playing the mind games in your head. But luckily, we're not on the opposite side of the collapse, at least from the Detroit standpoint.
Loveland A on the cleanup here, and they will be taking this home. It's a shame we don't have a microphone in the arena, but we will leave the cameras up and see if we can catch what happens here. In fact, Beans might be grabbing the chamber cam here. I think he was going to look to go on follow cam. You can see him eyeing it up.
Oh yeah, his little brain's working overdrive there.
We've been trying to tee something up, something special for the end of this. It hasn't worked out, but we'll get the next best thing.
Earth team is trailing by 9,600 points.
Coming down to
well played,
chasing Chaser.
Loveland Phoenix.
The ammo, the last person left alive.
Ladies and gentlemen in chat, please get ready to go absolutely hectic. Your 2024 Laserforce Internationals Space Marines 5 champions are in fact the home team, Loveland Phoenix. Light chat up with hype. Let's go, baby. What an absolute massive win for this young team. They've been working for, I mean, they've shed for 10 years at this point to try and take this one home. And you can see what it means. I think that's Sergeant Tucker there on Switchback. I think he might have just broke down. He's in tears. Look at them. Look at them celebrate. I tell you what, let's switch across to this camera. Where's my scenes? There we go. We're gonna follow the action as we as we celebrate with these guys. Spam chat. Give them all you got, boys. What an absolute awesome tournament that was to watch. How you feeling? How are you feeling in the commentary booth?
Feeling great, man. Like, you love to see this. Obviously, having been in that situation, both on the loser side and the winner side, it feels so great to win. You know, like 2019, we didn't even know if we won, you know, the grand final. We were sitting there you're listening for your pack to say like who won, and when it says first, you know, you just go nuts when you hear it. And you're like, holy crap, we actually did the impossible.
Look at
huge shout out to Loveland Phoenix for winning that.
That's so classy.
Yeah.
That's so classy
that
from the
is
Cedar City team.
Yeah, well done, well played. Good to see everyone in good spirits.
Well, that's making me a little bit misty, actually. I gotta cut my camera off before I start crying. What a sap!
And the belt changes hands yet again.
The competitors here have had a massive and emotional week. I don't know about you guys. You've won a lot in your tournament history. For me, any time you get to the look at Simply Okay there, going ham. But anytime you get to the end of a tournament and you get to raise that first place trophy, I'll start with you, Rusty. Does the feeling dull after winning, or do they all feel just as good as each other?
Oh, it's always nice to win. I'm usually just really excited that I know my legs are gonna start not hurting or stop hurting after about 3 days. That's usually the bit that gets me really excited.
Yeah.
But no, like a lot does go into winning, of course, like the prep behind it, the practice. You know, for us, a lot of our wins have been outside of Brisbane, of course. So there's always the trials to try and overcome home teams with full rosters and whatnot. And just getting a team there is an accomplishment in itself half the time. So
100%.
Yeah, and of course there's roller coasters, right? It's not like every Nats we've won, we've had cruises through to just and not had any roadblocks along the way. So of course when you win and you've managed to come out on the right side of it, it feels good. Doesn't matter if it's your first one or your 10th one, right? For sure, it's good.
Scythe, how do you kind of approach this? I mean, you've won tournaments yourself. How is that feeling getting to raise these trophies?
It is next level, honestly. Like, I think in 2013, you know, it was a little bit different. Obviously, Rusty and company didn't come over, so it still felt great to win, right? Like, we cruised, we never lost a game or match. Like, we just went all the way through, and there's kind of that feeling. It's like, yeah, it felt great, but then you're like hungry for more. It's like the A team from Brisbane wasn't there, right? And all the other teams before us, you know, lost to Brisbane in the home site. But then you have 2015, and 2015, I can tell you, it sucked. It was horrible. It was my villain arc. You know, I won in Loveland, and the team I was on, it was just, you know, it was rough. It didn't feel right. You see the pictures of me, like sad Scythe, sad champion, sad MVP, all of the above. But it's just because it's more or less like, what did you do? What did you accomplish, really? In the way that it happened, in the state that it happened.
Yeah.
But 2019 obviously was that redemption of, you know, having to play Rusty and the Brisbane team in our home site, and really doing things that we've never done before, right? And you know, when you hear that sound, you know, at least for me, I was upstairs next to a bunch of refs, and I'm walking out and I'm listening to my pack and I'm waiting for it to tell me, like, okay, did we shit the bed again, or did we actually win this? And it says first that, you know, I just go nuts, but it's definitely, it feels great every single time. It never dulls down. And even outside of tag, man, like soccer, football for, you know, for the Europeans and myself, you know, it feels great anytime you can actually win, and it feels even better when it's a very earned win, right? You never want something where it's just given to you or handed to you. So
as they hand them the
definitely
belt. Yeah. Perfect timing. Look
definitely
at that.
Elation though.
This makes me so happy. This moment, the only thing I wish we had was some audio in the arena. But those 7 players should be so proud of themselves. You know, all the hard work, all the sweat, the tears, the fights, the battles with, you know, each other, the battles with the B team, the fringe players that make up the local tag site, but also, you know, Loveland Laser Tag did a great job of bringing a lot of these quality players to Loveland for the Mega Members Nights, and you know, not a lot of sites have done that for traveling teams in the past. So they battled through a lot. They battled through past adversity, done so much growing. We're just insanely proud of you guys. Well done, well deserved, and they did it in such dominating fashion this week. Like night and day difference between what we've seen out of any Loveland side before to what we've seen this week. Plus their t-shirts, they look freaking sweet.
Yeah.
I'm real jealous that I didn't make those. To talk a little bit, and you know, people probably sick of hearing my voice, but I'll talk. Like, for me, I've won a couple of nats. The one in 2010 probably don't feel super proud of, because I didn't really contribute that much to the team. But the one in 2008, the first one, the chills and like, it's hard to describe this weird wave that washes over you. And for me, I'm quite an emotional dude. Like I said, I'm kind of misty right now, actually choking back some tears. But the waves of emotion that hit you all at once when you work so hard to get to the top of the mountain, and actually doing that, there's no feeling like it. I think that's one thing that we are real lucky to have in a world where not a lot of people get to experience being the world champion at anything. You know, it's an indescribable feeling. So I can only imagine what they're going through right now.
For sure.
Oh, what a
mate,
tournament.
you've done a cracking job. If I could just quickly say, before I have to bell, amazing efforts to you two, doing the heavy lifting, staying up till all hours, and I mean, you should have done it from Loveland, mate. If I'm honest with you, you would have. You could have been like live on the ground reporter. Might be something I have to consider for future nats. But yeah,
if I can't get a team next year,
mate,
I'll be
awesome
on the ground
casting.
reporter next year.
Yeah, nice.
Appreciate the kind words, brother.
This would not have been the same without you guys doing this. It's been awesome to just, even if I'm not in here chatting to you guys, watching and just seeing it all unfold. It's been next level. Set the bar super high.
Yeah.
Next
Next year,
in the future.
Next year there's a standard.
I already told you the first person I'm ringing you.
Yeah. If I can't get virus, might have to sit behind a desk all week, but we'll see.
Good stuff.
All right. Well, we'll stick around for a little while longer. Scythe, are you in a hurry to get off? Do you have to get to bed? If you do, obviously, just let me know.
Enjoy, boys. I'll catch you later.
Thank you so much,
bye,
bro.
everyone.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks, Rusty.
Cheers, bye.
Bye. Yeah, I'll echo Rusty's sentiments real quick. Thank you again to Scythe for all of your insight this week, dude. Like, it's so fascinating. I can talk. People say that I can talk. Clearly I can talk, but the stuff that I say doesn't necessarily mean as much as it does when it comes from someone like you. The expertise, the play-by-play, the maze breakdown, dude. Having that 3D maze and having you able to dissect it just by looking at it, so good. So thank you so much for joining me this week. I'm so glad that we were able to make this happen. So good.
Yeah, thanks. I'm getting the chills now, man. So
yeah.
Thank you so much. Again, I cannot express it. The amount of respect I have for you. Running the stream, running the resupply, and everything. Covering not only what we love playing, right, and we love doing, but giving me the opportunity to do this. It's. I was kind of bummed when I couldn't get a team together. Obviously, Stu and Ray are there, and They were looking for me to try to make it out, and I'm just like, guys, I don't know if I can make it work. The dates lined up originally, and then things got crazy. So you giving me this opportunity to still, come on and kind of give my insight, having won in Loveland, and then played with you there in 2022. It's been a blast, man. I cannot tell you. I can't thank you enough for giving me that opportunity to do this, because it's been so much fun.
Hell yeah, dude. What a way to experience Nats. It's not something that anyone in our community has done yet. So it's been awesome to do this with you, and obviously we're going to look to carry the torch forward into following tournaments, because, oh my goodness. What a way to kind of experience it, It's been awesome.
Yeah, and thanks to everyone in the chat really quick for the shout outs. I know it is like kind of the first time commentating and not being there. It's a little weird, but yeah, thank you for your kind words. I try to make it as entertaining as possible, and kind of like helping everyone kind of understand the gameplay and arena that is Loveland. So
thank you guys in chat as well. We aren't done. Are you going to stick around? We've got a couple of champions waiting in the wings. Do you want to have a chat with them, or you got to go?
No, we can chat with them really quick.
We can chat with them. All right, let me throw it across real quick. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
I don't know if they can hear us. Can you guys hear us in that room right there?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, look how awesome you guys look. Oh my god. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen you grin quite that much, Luke, even when you were zooming down a massive hill in Rotorua in a giant inflatable Zor ball. Dude, you look so stoked. How's the feeling, boys? How are you feeling?
That was way more fun. This was stressful. This is fulfilling. Is how I have to put it. Yeah, it's fulfilling to hold up the banner. Josiah, you come hold this. The banner's falling down, by the way.
We know Bean's broken.
Yeah, Bean's trying to hold it up. Boys, well done on your victory. The belt looks especially good on you there, Ghost. How are you feeling? Are you tingle? Can you feel the tingles?
I think I'm gonna cry all night. It's more relief than anything. Over. We worked really hard for about 10 years for this, and a lot of it was really painful learning pains, and it is. I can't even describe the feeling. Thank you very much for the opportunity to play with you guys. Absolutely.
So I'm gonna need Josh here to take over, because Ghost, you're setting me off, dude.
Yeah, I just want to say congratulations, guys. I know I've been battling with you guys for quite a bit, and it is a huge detriment to your site and your team, really, to be able to come together. All those years ago, if you remember, way back in 2015, till now, like, it's just building that confidence, that unity, right? And you're going through the ups and downs, and you're going through the struggles. Really, you see any team kind of do it. You go through the highs and lows, and then finally everything lines up. You get the team that you really want, right? And you get the positions to fall in favor, and then you get the strategy. You kind of buy into this one mindset of carrying this over to becoming champions. So hats off to you guys, man. I'm super proud of all of you. I've had the pleasure of watching you all grow really for the last 10 years and competing against you guys, and I can tell you it's super special watching you guys in this moment of being able to get that win, get over the hill, get that belt, and really showcase your skill, because man, the game against California, let me tell you, I absolutely love that game. The way you guys battled out, you got elim, but it's like you battled to the last second, and you knew that, hey, we play our side next, we can take these guys out. So hats off to you guys, man. Super proud.
Two things, Scythe.
Yeah.
I want you specifically to know that as a player, you were an inspiration to me since the beginning. And when I started playing, I saw you darting around those walls, and I was like, I want to be like him. at the end of the day,
thanks, man. That makes me feel good.
Yeah, we built this site from a group of people that had never played laser tag before, and you guys all, especially you and a few other people from Detroit, taught us so much about how the game works and how we're supposed to play. Thank you for everything.
You gotta take 3 more steps. There
Come
we
on
go.
in, bud.
That's
This is
so
our team
awesome.
mascot, Tyler.
Who's holding who?
That's awesome.
Good luck.
Hey Tucker. Question for you, dude. First things first, and I'm gonna go through each one of you. But stellar job on coordinating the tournament this year. I know exactly how. Well, not exactly, because it's probably way more than I thought. But to me, it looked like you put so much effort into making sure that everyone enjoyed this tournament, that your crew enjoyed this tournament, that your B team enjoyed this tournament. At the end of that game, we saw you on the bottom of Switchback Ramp, and we saw you have a moment to yourself. Tell us what was going through your mind at that particular moment.
A lot of kind of validation of myself, especially, just because, it really did feel like we've struggled and fought a lot, and I know how much this team has improved. And like we told ourselves when we were going into it, it's not real until it is. Mm-hmm. And so that was kind of the moment that it was real, it was over. And so, not just especially the pride in the kids that I got to watch play, them taking forth, having especially vested interest in Strict with my brother, but just like the pride in this team as well. The hard work and dedication and long nights of talks that we put in, just everything just coming together. It was there are no words,
I'm gonna say it a bunch, but so proud of you guys. I'm gonna switch across to you, Ghost. You're coming in as the young buck of the crew. The band has been kind of together for a few years, and you're like, hey, move aside, old boys. It's time for this this rookie phenom to take his place amongst the legends. How do you feel you personally went at this tournament, and just what's the vibe of winning your first?
Well, I mean, it's not a solo win. It never will be a solo win winning this thing. I have the best group of guys behind me. I have the best team I could have ever asked for going into this tournament. I've been playing here since like 2012, 2013, and I've had to battle them going off to tournaments and then coming back and trying to figure out their new style of play. And it taught me more than I could ever know. But winning with these guys is something absolutely special, because these guys are my family now.
Yeah.
And they always will be my family.
Yeah.
I don't have words. That's my rookie, baby. That's my son.
Luke,
here to stay.
Luke, I'm gonna get to you in a minute, but I've been talking forever. Josh, have you got any? Have you got questions for the boys?
Yes, in a sense. So, tell me your mindset here, because our team in Detroit in 2011 pulled off a famous switch that ended up allowing us to win by 73 points against a very strong team that had Thunder on it. Tell me your mindset when you made the call to switch Josiah to Heavy and Luke to Commander. What was the thought process in doing that? We're just curious, because we were discussing it on the cast, but we're just wondering, from the champions themselves, what went into that decision?
I have a spreadsheet with like 20 different openings and strategies and lineups that we've been practicing and planning and playing with. It comes down to this: whenever Josiah and I play heavy against each other, he can beat me like 100% of the time if he's going hard. So we're like, okay, let's get everybody used to me on heavy so that they learn my stuff, and then you just go in and you kick the crap out of them.
It was the plan from the beginning.
We always planned to switch.
Yeah, right.
Awesome.
We knew that we had enough time, an unfair amount of practice to practice two different styles of play.
It was actually something we learned from Beans in 2023. Save your best stuff for finals. If you don't, people get used to how the role you play, and then they beat you up.
Not the sandbagging Beans quote. Ah, come on.
He's not wrong. If this isn't proof that it works, I don't know what is.
All right, on to the Johns. I'm gonna leave you to last, Luke.
John Squared. John Squared.
Well, that's adorable.
They get it. They get it. My arms are fired.
Big John and Little John. Yeah. Leave the banner. I don't think we need it anymore. Obviously, you guys having to not dance around, but like, it's always hard when you roster 7 going into a tournament. How did you guys as a team kind of figure out the balance between, which games you guys would switch out with Loki, who was going to play finals? Like, what's the kind of mindset there?
I think generally we had a good understanding of who synergized with who most. And, don't get me wrong, Troy was detrimental to this win.
Absolutely.
Without him, we definitely couldn't have done this.
Detrimental is not the word you're looking for.
As you can tell, I didn't pass all my English classes. Yeah. No, essential. He was very essential. And, giving us those rest periods was huge.
Yeah.
We were able to recuperate, give ourselves some good mental, and let our bodies heal too. So
I think to add to that, Luke and Josiah, but a lot of Luke put in tons and tons of hours of each different kind of lineup that we could do, switching positions. All of us have played so much and that we are really good at all the positions, but there is specific things that we're good at.
Yeah.
And so that maybe I'm good at downstairs and Jarrett's good at downstairs. If John was on scout, which he practiced, he didn't do much of it there. But he would have been second floor scout. Josiah played second floor scout. Troy played second floor scout. And even I kind of did some at the end. And Jarrett did some at the end. But just all these different lineups that we had thought through, figured out, had it in a mindset just to keep them guessing and just to do our best. And these guys put a lot of work into it.
Yeah, man. It absolutely shows. What I really like about, the way that you guys can kind of match up is it seems that obviously height in your maze has a massive advantage, or if you're really tall, you can see over walls. If you're really short, generally you're pretty quick in getting around the maze. Is that kind of how you two kind of play off each other? Like if you're on the same team, depending on the role, but...
Well, I guess on randoms, we hate when we go against heavies on each other.
We hate it.
But yeah, he's super quick, and height I can use to my advantage a lot of times, whether that's tiptoeing over a wall just to peek and see where somebody's at and stuff, but or just being downstairs and being able to hit people that normally can't get hit, maybe. So I don't know what you want to add to that.
I think we just we understand our play styles very well. We've been playing together for a long time.
Yeah.
So we understand each other's play styles, so we're able to play off of each other a lot better than others who may have been playing for a long time too. But I don't know, something with John Square clicks.
Yeah.
So
we synergize well. And I mean, you were on B team in 2018 together.
Yep.
2019.
2018.
2018. Yeah. So we were on B team together. And so we've come a long ways.
Oh, yeah. Well
we
done.
Started at the same time, too.
Well done to John Squared. I love that as a duo name. That's freaking excellent. Scythe, what do you got, man?
So I'm a scout at heart, right? And most of the casting, I talked about that second floor, and really kind of trying to get people to buy into how important it is as a scout on the second floor, right? And you're controlling not only the sight lines, but you're also pestering 3-hits that are standing up too tall. They're not ducking down, right? And you're punishing them. So from my perspective, I would say, for the scouts, do you find it was easier for you guys to switch off, and one take that and one take kind of an attacking role? Do you feel it was better for you guys to have them like both stagnant or one back? Can you walk me through the process of really how you did that with having that dynamic kind of triple scout setup?
Here.
I'm here. Well, like we've said, both of us kind of trained to play bottom floor. So it was kind of a matter of, I tried it in that first game against Cali A, and I couldn't get anything done. So after that game, we kind of swapped, and it seemed to work a lot better. I have a good like vertical when I jump, so I'm able to hit most of those shots on red base, and Bromley hits his targets when people are coming at him. So
I try. I mean, I trained kind of the same way, so it was a little different at the end to kind of, work in some stuff that I hadn't been practicing all tournament. But so much of it came to like trying to get those early medic hits. So many of the people weren't watching their back line, and we could get right in. I'd be sneaky. Even in our last game, I could try to come up behind, not make any noise, and get 2 or 3 people down just from behind.
Yeah.
So, and it's like one false move, and it could have gone differently. But sometimes high risk is high reward.
Is that a Loki that just walked in the room?
Yeah, try. There you go, buddy.
Loki, congrats to you. I see you on the other screen that there's a game, and you just can't get enough laser tag, mate. You're out here trying to get as much as you can. Just won a Nats. Oh, what do you want to do? Oh, let's go play some laser tag. How are you feeling, dude? How proud of your squad are you? And we're really really proud of the way that you were able to kind of handle that unofficial 7th man role. What was that kind of like for you for the week?
Oh yeah, I mean I'm so proud of these guys. They've been planning this for half a year, practicing every week so hard. Just being part of the team is just one of the best experiences I've ever had. So
yeah.
I'm just so proud of these guys. They're my brothers, just like we've said before. So this is phenomenal.
That's magic. We the question's gone. I had a good one too. That's a real shame. I was trying not to cry. Josh, have you got something in the chamber?
I do. So obviously, in 2019, Detroit had that 7-man roster, and it ended up coming back to actually help us because we had to swap out against Brisbane, right? And I know it's never easy swapping out when you have to make that decision. But is there a process that you guys used? You were swapping Loki in and out. Is it just based on the team you were playing? Is it based on the style you wanted to play? Can you kind of walk us through that?
Luke, do you want to get back in here?
Get back in here, Luke.
Yeah.
He's the planner.
I'm kind of a strategist. Spreadsheets. Call it the spreadsheet.
I love spreadsheets.
So the 4 people that were just up here were our 4 scouts. The way I see it, to answer Scythe's earlier question about switching attack styles on Scout, I pulled all the stats I could from our socials and our tournaments when building this team. Jared and Bromley have 2 of the biggest medic hit ratios per game on Scout. Troy and Josiah have 2 of the biggest hit diff ratios on Scout. So we usually try to take a hit diff scout, put them up on second floor where they can zone control and have a medic killer go across first. And that got people used to a certain style. Then for finals, we had 2 medic killers, which were pretty great. You guys kind of swapped duties.
I got 11.
You got 11.
Yeah.
11.
Calm down, mate. Save some for the rest of us.
But you know, we had our team of 6, and Troy was actually a later addition. He was willing to step in. We said, hey, look, John's a new father, and not all of us really want to like sprint for 4 days in a row. We could really use you. Like, you could fit right into our lineup. But knowing, we kind of knew ahead of time that us 6 would be the ones going into the grand finals, but you carried us through. You were there for all the teams, top 4 and below. Like, you absolutely played your role.
Yeah.
You were great.
Luke.
Yeah.
Luke.
Easy.
Mischief. El Capitan. Me and you have me and you have had a lot to do with each other over the last probably month and a half. I mean, we've been to and fro with a lot of stream stuff, a lot of the media stuff. I've been singing your praises all week on the amount of work and not only the amount of work, but the quality of work that you've put into making all the spotlights, the player spotlights. The lead up podcast was the second best podcast to come out, so that's pretty good. You got to come second sometimes. I'm not gonna say I had many sleepless nights understanding that the young have come in to claim my seat, but dude, all of that aside, we got a first person view of your team raising the belt, coming out of the game, getting congratulated by the team from Cedar City. Talk us through the chills, talk us through that flood that hits you as you walk out of the maze with your brothers to claim that belt.
Personally, I felt numb.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like I was in my own body. But I know we've been talking all week, and we've all been like, one person would say, I'm getting anxious, guys. I'm getting the chills, guys. Like, this is, I think we've all cried individually in our own cars, our own locations, leading up to this and afterwards, for sure. I mean, this has meant so much to us. If I may, I came in to build this team, and you know, Josiah and I, we've always co-captains every team. No matter who got the title, he and I have always built these teams. And look, like, we want this team to grow so badly. It's so cool. And there's been, I'm not naming any names, but there's been some tournaments in the past where like the vibe's been really bad sometimes. And we made it a point, like, came in today and said, look, it doesn't matter if we win. Our goal today is not to lose ourselves. We want to hug all the players from the Sentinels and Cali and Canal and we want to hug and say good luck, have fun, and actually care about them as humans more than we want to actually win this game. And it all just came naturally. And I hope that has helped people want to come back next time. You know, I care more about that we're good men than champions.
I mean, that's what makes you a champion, my dude. Luckily for you, you can now call yourself both. Scythe, have you got some questions for Luke?
I do. So I know you guys battled through the tournament. You only had the one game loss, but do you have a favorite team that you enjoyed playing against the most?
Favorite team against? Cali B. The LA Phaser department. For me personally. Because Aiden and I, Odin's Fist, we've done so many podcasts. We would just, you know, we talk about strategies in our arena and outside our arena. And Aiden specifically had clearly put so much thought into countering the way I play heavy. You should go watch some of those games, the way that I try to make a trail, and Aiden just books it. I have to get out of the way, and then my resupply gets flushed. Man, Aiden put so much thought into beating us, and I commend that team so much the strategizing they put in.
Yeah, man. Honestly, the quality of the games this week, and especially the quality of the games today, were just outstanding. Your match against Inner Peace, Scythe mentioned it before. You know, like you guys were able to you lost your medic, you were able to still have poise and know, okay, look, we still in this, and we kind of watched you flip a switch and really pull it back, and it saved you guys from you know, potentially putting yourself in a precarious position where you get knocked down to that losers bracket. Not that you needed the spare match at the end, you managed to handily handle your business at home. But yeah, just thank you so much for the quality of the games this week, dude. They've been so awesome. Scythe, have you got any more?
If I may,
no, I just want to.
Yeah, I hope they've been enjoyable for people, and I never touched on the stream that you mentioned. I just hope that people enjoyed watching it from home. And
dude, it was
I
so
hope
good.
that it can help. I hope it can really help grow the team in the future.
Yeah, we've had a lot of feedback. The cameras that you guys put in the maze allowed us so much access, better access I think that we've ever had before at any other tournament. So, you know, so many people in chat were saying, look, we feel like, you know, this is the best viewing experience, and I think that is a testament to your guys' hard work and the fact that, you know, the cameras and stuff, and it just makes the whole experience so much better when you can see the scoreboard, but you can see the backtracks, you can see the intensity, you can see the nuke drops. We watched you drop like almost every one of your nukes. I think in that last game, you come back in the chamber, drop a nuke. We're like, oh, there he is again. Dude, it's so awesome to watch. What were you saying, Josh?
And Caleb still got the cancel.
What was that? Caleb still what?
I said safest place, and Caleb still just bowled in there and got a cancel on me. It was amazing.
Yep. We did see that. It was awesome. Go ahead, Josh.
No, not a question. I just, again, I want to congratulate you and really, you know, tell you, you've done an excellent job like this. It's very reminiscent of what I've seen from other sites. So, you know, New York, and Beans and them, the original OGs there, kind of building their site, and you see this with Loveland now, with you guys being the OGs in 2015 and earlier, and building this site and really building this team. So, congratulations both as champions, and, you know, the captain and the leader piece, to you and Josiah, because I know he's a big piece of it as well. And as he's kind of sneaking behind the camera there, trying to avoid it. But yeah, hats off to you guys, because I mean, if you really take a look at where you guys were, if you think back on the Wayback Time Machine, it was like, I believe 6th and 8th were the places for Loveland A and B in 2015, and you look at now to where you're champions, right? Defending your home against all the other teams, the best that they can throw at you. And still being able to walk out as champions with the spare game in the pocket. Mind you that, you know, not even I myself in my own arena could do that, where, you know, we had that spare game. It's like, nope, we're going to a grand final because we lost. So hats off to you guys. But yeah, hats off to you guys, man. Seriously, I'm super happy for you guys, especially Josiah. I know we talked a little bit last year over text. I know it was kind of delayed, time zones, all that stuff, but dude, want to come from Auckland, right? And you had a bit of a rough spat in Auckland. You're on the East Coast team, right? And things aren't going well. It's same thing. You're on a hybrid team. It's so hard to mesh in the limited amount of games that you guys had. But you could see it, like, watching those videos. And I mentioned on the stream earlier, like, for anyone looking to go back and watch the Auckland videos, because the stuff that you guys did in those games, and even the feedback that, you know, I was trying to give you guys and trying to give the team, the East Coast team, of like, hey, try this, you know, try that. You still took it to heart and was like, hey, you know, I'm gonna incorporate that feedback and put it into my play style and continue using it for yourself. So yeah, man, hats off to you guys, because this win is special. I definitely feel it's special for you guys watching you now champions and being able to build that because you're such a young site, right? You're going to be able to carry the torch well into the future and, surpass probably all of us and, outside of maybe Rusty for titles, right? Of being able to play at that high competitive level. So again, congratulations. Enjoy this. Definitely soak it in. Take time to enjoy it. And then, yeah, hopefully, my last question for you guys is hopefully we'll see you in Brissy. Who knows?
I'll be there.
Yes. Great.
Before we stop doing this, I need to give a huge shout out to Five Nights at Loveland. For 8 months, they have been the best practice that I could have ever asked for. Strikva, Asra, and Judah have traveled out of state to try and get extra games in and just learn about the sport. They're completely addicted at this point, so you're welcome for that. But they really did. They put their whole souls into the practice for 8 months, and they made us into what we are.
Behind every championship team, there generally is a quality B team.
Yep.
Yeah, we've been singing their praises all week as well. Just the how proud the scene is to see such a young team do so much at their home site. So they should be extremely proud. And I think I'd spoken to Tucker about it earlier in the week. His heart was full of pride, and just know that sentiment is echoed across the scene. So, Josiah, for you, I've been singing your praises as well, my bro. We had a pretty in-depth chat last night. I know you were going through some stuff to come out the end of it, and I'll borrow what Luke had said before, without losing yourselves. How does it feel? I mean, from a personal, growth perspective.
Well, to be honest, I stand on the shoulders of giants. I have learned so much from so many just incredible players throughout my career. My first national tournament was in 2016 in Sewercuse, and there's just so many things that just went crazy, and there have been so many ups and downs, and me, Luke, and Joe specifically are kind of like we were the bedrock for a while, and Caleb Slaughtermelon was part of that team where he would travel with us to events, and he was probably our third most traveled player before he left for Utah and just kind of left a really big hole in the team. So it took us a little while to build back up, and we put so much effort into trying to make sure that the people around us are also feeling the same respect that we try to give to all of you guys who taught us how to play.
Yeah, right on. And it shows.
I feel completely at the mercy of a lot of these guys on a weekly basis, and I appreciate everything that they've given me in order to be the strongest I can.
Well, I mean, yeah, for us old boys, we gossip like old women behind the scenes, and your name gets brought up as there's a lot of respect for you, especially like your site, because of what you guys have done, obviously, but for you especially, just really growing and maturing as into a real top human. So we're all especially proud of the Loveland kids. We can't really call you that anymore, but
thank you, Steve. That means a lot.
Boys, if we could get you all on camera, we'll let you.
I think Jared's playing in the social right now.
We're missing one. But...
yeah. Some of you have traveled distances with each other. You've traveled around the States. You've traveled to other countries. You've experienced new experiences together, devastating losses, and on this day, you are the Laserforce Space Marines 5 2024 champions. Congratulations to your site, Loveland Laser Tag, Loveland Phoenix, this year's champions. Well done, boys. You should be extremely proud. We're so proud of you.
Thank you.
We'll see you next year.
Hey, we couldn't have done it without Liquid Death.
We gotta.
These real quick.
Yeah.
Sign off.
Yeah, of course.
First up, I want to thank God. We prayed before a lot of our games. Yes. I want to thank Jeff Willie for keeping this amazing site open and letting us be here. And it's taken a lot of this business to let this happen. There've been customers coming in and they want to play some tag, and we're like, we're doing the tournament, and that business gets turned away, unfortunately. And he cares enough about this game to let us do that. So we want to thank him for that. All the staff who have supported us, helped to keep the building running. I want to thank Liquid Death. I was drinking Rest in Peach before the finals game. So Liquid Death is partially responsible for that.
That's awesome, dude.
Thank you guys for running the stream. You
Yes.
guys are awesome.
Yes.
It's amazing. Thank you to Beans for doing so much work behind the scenes assisting as well, and to Luke for setting up the cameras. John did a bunch of stuff behind the scenes as well.
Yes.
Thank you all for making this so awesome. I've been watching the streams back each night before I go to bed, and it's incredible quality. It's awesome getting to see how it's come together, and I appreciate the hard work you guys have put in together so much.
Thank you, Joe, for putting together the tournament.
Oh my goodness.
T.O. Tucker, you did a killer job, bro. Appreciate you. Boys, go and enjoy the night. Go and enjoy your family, your friends. Maybe play some laser tag. Who knows? But we will see. We will see. Yeah, we will see all of you hopefully next year, wherever next year is. But we'll see you guys at the next tournament. Well done again. Chat is extremely proud of you all, and we'll talk to you guys soon.
Have a good
Yes,
one.
later, man. Congrats once again.
Huge, absolutely huge. That might be one of my top moments for this tournament. Actually, is having the. Oh my God, they're still playing. Look at these fiends. Can't get enough. Let me switch across to this one actually. Bring chat up. It's just me, you, and chat.
Yep.
We hope that everyone out there enjoyed the heck out of this tournament. We had such a blast bringing you coverage all week. I know for me it was easy enough because I basically did this instead of doing my work. So, but for you, Josh, like obviously the time frames make it like a little bit naff.
Right.
But we talked a little earlier before about how much fun we've had and chat. We've enjoyed seeing you guys react to what's been happening on the cameras, what's been happening on the scoreboards. What are your final thoughts here, Scythe, before we sign off?
Yeah, so definitely highlight, the best highlight is honestly seeing Loveland, take that victory. Honestly, I know we talked to them, we talked about how much it means to them, the uphill battles, the trials, tribulations, all of that. But yeah, same sentiment, man. Again, I can't thank you enough for allowing me to come on here with you and cast with you. Definitely all-time great. So yeah. Thank you for that. And again, the tee up every time introducing me, working through difficulties, working through like camera issues, working with sound issues, like all of that, and just taking it like a pro, man. Running this thing that we've built here. The chat has been extremely, I'd say positive about it, and everyone wants to see it continue. Unfortunately, if both of us are playing in Brisbane, it's going to be a little bit tough.
We might have to take Beans' role of doing on the ground.
But I can't say enough nice things really about you, because I mean, you didn't have to, reach out to me and pick me. There's tons of other choices. I'm sure that would have jumped at the chance to do it, but I'm definitely appreciative of that. Appreciative of the stream, the chat, all of you out there watching, your kind words. For me, I didn't know how the commentating was going to go. I was just like, hey, hey, I know a little bit about the site and how it plays. Let me kind of see and talk through that. But it's been a ton of fun, honestly. It sucks I couldn't be there, but this is the next best thing, honestly.
Good.
I absolutely love it. It's great.
This I appreciate you saying those kind of things. You guys know how I feel about Scythe. Just a wealth of knowledge. We're going backwards and forwards, just sitting here singing our own praises.
I will say though, I don't know if I've ever been on the record, but I talked about this when you guys did like the rankings thing.
Yeah.
I actually got a little teary when you picked me as third. I was like, holy crap.
Oh, the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
no, the draft.
The draft. Yeah.
Yeah, you took me third, and it's like the first American player taken. Everyone's kind of shocked. Dude, it hit me right in the heart, man.
Awesome.
I
think I picked you. Is that right?
You did, yeah.
Yeah, you my first.
Yeah.
You my first boo.
Yeah. The man with the backpack, as you said. On the record here, I just want to let you know, man, that still resonates with me. I feel a ton of love there for that, and it gave me chills, man, because I honestly thought, like, I've had a really good career in playing, and I've done a lot of great things. I've had a ton of losses, but I've had a few good wins.
Yeah.
And for you to respect and hold me that highly, to pick me before all these other candidates from Australia and New Zealand, man, I definitely appreciate it. So I just want to go on record and say that as well. It lives with me, lives rent free in my head, and I haven't forgot it.
Well, I'm glad, dude. Like, it's important. I think if you have a platform, and we have a little bit of platform, we're kind of famous. No, we're not famous at all. We've got a little bit of platform here with our laser tag community, and I think if you can use that platform to really show appreciation to the people that you have much love for, it's important to do it. So you're more than welcome, my bro. Dude, I think this might be up there with one of my top Nats memories, and it's a Nats that I didn't even play in. So
same.
I would love to absolutely do this again. I had such a ball. I feel bad for my wife, who's been sitting in the other room just being like, dude, can you shut up? You've been talking for like 11 hours.
Yeah, same for Alicia. She's gonna kill me, but she's the real MVP, honestly. Going on record, she won't. I don't know if she'll see this. She's probably fuming right now, but yeah, she's the real MVP for just putting up with my nonsense.
Chat, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out with us this week. Really appreciate it. I mean, like, it makes it even better when you're here to appreciate alongside with us. Get amongst the chat. Feel all of the awesome things that we feel. We'll be hopefully there to bring it all to you again next year. We appreciate all the follows, all the support you've shown, all the people we've plugged. Thank you, Liquid Death, for your support. The first major sponsor of a Laserforce Space Marines tournament.
Yep.
We'll be back next year to do it all again, baby.
Yep.
I'm gonna take something from the Resupply playbook here and just say, for this, the Laserforce Space Marines 5 tournament 2024, I have been Guy Next Door.
And I have been Scythe.
Always remember to backtrack, kids. We will see you in 2025. Have a great rest of your week. We'll see you guys soon.
Yep, see you guys all later.